Hola, senor.
Hasta luego.
Um, Tequila, más comida, el limo, margarita.
I think that would get you by. I think that would yeah, they wouldn't tell the difference between
Mm, Yeah.
you being a white
Well,
and
that's good. That means I can blend in very well for my next mission in Mexico.
good luck.
Thank you. I need it.
Yeah, for sure.
They call me the pinche gringo. That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I think pinche is a really good word.
The Mexican
Like,
people love me. They think I'm great. They want to help me build a big beautiful wall.
what are you up to?
Oh, we're just doing a little show, a little song, a little dance. Batman's head on a lance, this kind of thing. How about you? You sound like you're in a motor vehicle that is a part of the machine, and so therefore you must be evil.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah, I've been tainted by technology
How
and
many how many microchips do you got in them there four wheels?
probably a shit ton. Uh, yeah, no, I'm just leaving lodge actually.
Right.
And then
Did the Jew masters tell you the next plan, or can we discuss it there?
did yeah, that's yeah, everybody has their shit together and everybody can coordinate very well. And there are no problems with communication at all in the lodge.
Was what did they instruct you to bring to the next potluck?
Uh, bingo gifts, popcorn and soda.
That sounds pretty diabolical. We need to make sure that
Yeah, that's bad. It's bad. Yeah, because from there forward, I mean, it's a slippery slope to world domination. So
that I could tell you guys are on the path.
yeah, a couple bingo nights later, we're like subverting governments and stuff. It's pretty wild.
Nice. Well,
Yeah,
I need to get me some of them their skills
yeah, for sure.
right after I get done blending in with the Mexicans.
Yeah,
Um,
that's very dangerous. The peril that comes along with that mission. If you make it back from that one, I think we can move forward with the Masonic infiltration.
sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. If you make it back, right?
Yeah, assuming.
Very slim chance. My name Jeff.
Hello, my name Jeff, and I'm here to help you with the build the school over the escuela with Consuela over here by the. I don't even
Yeah,
know. I'm
don't worry.
pretty bad at my Spanish. I haven't spoken it for a while, so.
I'm very Mexican, and I'm here to help with the drugs. You just tell me where the drugs are. I help you.
Tell me where the children and the drugs are. I need to help you defeat the U.S. government. Please help.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's good.
I can pay 40 pesos per person for 1 day work. That
Oh,
should work out.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Pinky in the brain. Pinoid, I think I sent you the link. If I didn't, let me go ahead and drop that. Machine welcome. I have no idea what's going on. I
Yeah,
actually
what's up?
forgot I sent everybody the link. So that's good. People are showing up already. So okay. I was gonna. Have you ever heard of the whitest kid you know, Hostile Hyperborean?
Yeah, in the past, I didn't watch them really. I heard and saw some maybe like commentary in the past on them. Don't know much
Right.
about. They had like a show, right? Or they like created content that was like a show or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a pretty influential thing for some of us weirdo kids in the South, especially. Like, I'm a pretty big fan of some of their work. I think like they did some really interesting comedy, I would say. I'm probably gonna try. I'm gonna attempt to show a few clips of it really quick. What's up, Tom?
Yo, what
Um,
up?
but it's not like a hard thing. I think Machine has a little review of something that we're gonna watch a little bit of, at least somewhat briefly. So he's gonna kind of take over that portion. But have you ever heard of the Whitest Kid You Know?
Yeah.
What did you
Uh,
think? Did you ever watch that show? What did you think of it?
I never really watched it, to be honest with you. I think I might have saw like one or two episodes, like ever back in the day, maybe. Might be getting it confused with something else. Like this.
Yeah, I'll just wanted to show Machine because I don't think he's ever seen any of it, and I thought it was kind of an interesting thing because I think it encapsulates like my experience as a Southerner and my kind of experience with. Well, this is pretty weird, by the way. I just want to mention this really briefly. Like, it looks like Sarah the Raging Tomato is live with Andrew Wilson and Occult Priestess, whoever that is, and Balderson. So I didn't know what that's about. I just want to mention that because I only know who like three of these people are, and the rest of them I'm not sure exactly who they are. But anyways, maybe that's an aside. But okay, here I found the clip I wanted to show you. So let me just bring that up because
Yeah, that's not Andrew Wilson. That's a different guy named Andrew.
oh shit, okay, it looks just like him with the fucking brick wall and shit. Okay. Oh shit, no, I just clicked on this. It was on a tiny screen, and then I just looked at it on a big screen. You're right.
Yeah, it's a
Dragon
different guy.
Fist. Okay, cool. I was about to say, I was like, well, that would be weird.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
it's interesting. He's got the American flag, a brick wall, and Kurt Cobain. So that can't be Andrew Wilson because he hates Kurt Cobain. So okay. Interesting. Okay, so anyways, what's on your mind, Tom? Hostile Machine. I'm just gonna bring this clip up for a second.
I'm chilling, and I mean, working my fucking balls off. What's going on with y'all?
No, we're just gonna do a little
Heading home.
critique of some shit in a second here. But I wanted to shoot the shit for a few minutes while I set it up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I dropped a dope ass fucking article earlier.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna read a little bit of that on air in a few minutes. So thank you for reminding me because I didn't read it yet.
Yeah,
So I'm
like
probably
the
gonna
like
go over some
the
of that.
like I like the end of it. You know what I mean? I said if you want to live in a neighborhood, you know what I mean, that's not like covered, that doesn't have streets covered in fucking used needles, fucking small brown Asians and Africans with machetes, and Africans with machetes, going, I'm the captain now, while they're opening learning centers. You know what I mean? Like, you might want to like, fucking think about what the fuck it is I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I mean that sounds like good advice.
Yeah, listen, I agree.
Let's see here. So let me bring this shiznit up. Whenever I log on my computer, it like kind of changes my shit. So hold on one second here. And Machine, just let me know if you have that clip ready. If you want to review that Destroyer. If you want to review that, we can do that next. If not, we can do some other stuff because like that the fact that Owen Schroyer and Alex Jones Andrew Wilson debated is kind of interesting to me. Like, I think somebody told me about it and I totally forgot, but I think that would be kind of interesting for some reason. Let me see. Hopefully, I don't get popped for this. If I do, I'll just start a new stream. But this is one of the best skits I've ever
Just
seen.
say that Andrew.
Say it again.
Did you say that Andrew Wilson and Owen Goyer they debated?
Yep. Allegedly, yeah.
Oh, nice. Allegedly, like in Minecraft or something, or is this a real debate?
This is Machine saw it, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, I saw it with my own two eyes. They've removed the video on all platforms. So, but I've recorded at least 40 minutes of it, and it is a train wreck for sure.
Yeah, Owen Schroyer is pretty weird. Like, he left InfoWars because of the whole like trans Catholic shooter thing, and like I guess Alex Jones like bullied him off the air and then took credit for like all his research or.
Yeah, and I think this whole event was like basically funded by like, I don't know. It looked like it's funded by like big-headed Jews at SPLC or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Something's popping. All I hear is pop, 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 pop. Y'all hear that? Or is that just me pop with the pop pop?
I'm muted.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America.
Sounds like Santos on my show. I don't know if you guys heard it, but this dude Santos was talking about like killing a bunch of people on my show.
Dude, that was wild. I watched
Yeah,
that.
it's going for like the assassination of multiple heads of corporations and states and stuff.
Bring back the guillotines. He was like, no, he was doing his like crash out thing, but it was kind of tame, right? There's like
right. It
straight
was cool. Yeah, it was like more gangster.
Yeah, he wasn't as chemically imbalanced.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he was going there. I was like, oh shit, this is ramping up. It's when he starts dropping the cunt and the they jack off and masturbate themselves to death and shit like that. That's when you start to have real peak Santos, and I'm glad.
Yeah, I gotta show you guys this clip because this clip somebody clipped me up after he was saying that shit. This shit was pretty funny, bro. Oh man. I don't know.
Do you remember the part where he was saying they smell like farts?
Oh yeah.
That shit was wild.
Yeah, this shit was wild, man.
I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very, very illegal, but not illegal to say with a mortar launcher, because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security, and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal, ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is Sic Semper Tyrannis.
So again, you know, I know that seems like really stupid, but at the same time, like he's sneaking in like hints of like his kind of belief structure, I think, in my opinion. I'll show you a little bit of this one and then one more. And
I
then
feel like you should lay the theory out of how this dude got popped before we do all that. Like,
yeah. So
so
what he said was, he said Sic Semper Tyrannis. So he's kind of saying like, he's done multiple skits where he kind of says like Abraham Lincoln is like this really shitty person that should have been offed, basically. And so, you know, yeah, he definitely heavily, and this is like kind of like a really Southern thing. Like a lot of people in the South definitely think that Abraham Lincoln was a problem. And it's not because of slavery. It's like they see him as kind of like this tyrannical person. And they think that like John Wilkes Booth was kind of like this weird freedom fighter and stuff. So like it's a very Southern.
Well, they like the Southern people, when they talk about a civil war, they say it's like the war of Northern aggression.
Yep.
Right.
That's literally how I grew up. perceiving it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like I hated the North. It was just more of like the perception that we're all like these weird redneck people that just hate black people. We just always thought that was like a bullshit excuse.
Well, it's
Kind of like,
it's like it's from the Reconstruction era, right? And I mean, like this, like Reconstruction was not like a nice time for the South,
Well,
right? Like it was really bad.
the members of the SCV, we say unreconstructed. It's something that they don't even buy is a thing.
Okay.
yeah, I mean, you could definitely argue that like between the railroad being built and the urbanization of the South and all the carpetbaggers being sent down, like Reconstruction is basically like a dilution of whatever the South was before, and then of course they sent over the Scotch Irish and people like that right after that, and
I mean, the
so,
South, the Scotch Irish was always there, right? That's
but
literally who settled the South.
I think they imported a lot more right not long after that, but yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm pretty sure they were around before, but it seems like they sent in a lot more, like especially around early 1900s, I guess. But I think
I mean, I know they sent like the actual Irish down, right? Not the Scotch Irish. They sent the Irish down, right? So like the Scotch, like this is some shit I wrote about before when we talked. Like I wrote an article about the Scotch Irish themselves. Basically, like the Scotch Irish, they were like a group that came over in the 1700s, right? And like they were based like Protestant, like British citizens, right, from Scotland, from like this, I forget the name of it, like this part of Ireland that they came from. It's like a lower part of Ireland, and I mean they were like in between Ireland and Scotland, and then you had the Irish that were like basically poor, I mean like farmers and agrarians who came over later, and they were the Irish that of, like from like Boston, right? I mean like the Southie guys, I mean the chuckleheads that like do all like the fuck shit. I mean they were like the Roman Catholics, and people really didn't like them, and so the Scotch Irish started calling themselves Scotch Irish to try to separate themselves from those Irish that came later on.
Yeah, no, that makes some more sense. And I think if you don't mind, send me that article later because I don't know if I've read that one, so that'd be interesting.
I got you. Like I have an ongoing like running thing of like the cultures of North America, right? What I mean?
What was that group called? What was I meant to ask you this last night.
The Melungeons. The Melungeons.
What was it called again?
The Melungeons.
The Melungeons. Yeah. Well, some people have speculated that Abraham Lincoln was actually a part of that group, so I think.
Yeah, I've heard like arguments about that before too.
Yeah, and
right.
And just to break up the Fed posting, I'll play this clip that Machine put on real quick. Hold on 1 second. Well, actually, I don't know if this will break. This might actually just be a continuation of it, but Machine, if you want to play that clip, let's play that one.
Who are these demons? They need their heads removed, and I call for their heads to be removed. And all the brave men out there know this, and all the true Jedis and warriors know that we need to bring our pitchforks out, and we need to carry our arms, and we need to eliminate. We know where they live. They need to be eliminated, gone, lynched. Shoot first, ask questions later. George Soros, he needs his head removed. Bill Gates, he needs to be decapitated. Donald Trump needs to be decapitated. Who's going to do it? Whoever does will be a hero for the rest of eternity. These guys are dogs. They are sluts. They are vampires. You don't think Donald Trump eats babies? Oh, yeah, he eats babies. Not only does he fuck them, he eats them.
Yeah, and
no thanks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, so much for a break in the Fed posting. I mean, never mind.
Crazy.
Like, yo, that is wild.
That's like some
It's wild.
that's like some Robespierre
Wild, son.
shit, and
It's
like
like the top like underground show. Honestly, The Machine Lies. It is weird.
Robespierre and like 18 something or another. What the fuck? Or 17 something, whatever. You get the idea. I'm off, but you get it. All right, let me just play now. To continue with the Fed posting, let's go to here. And I'm probably gonna have to pause this a lot just to like not get
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Nice to meet you.
Okay, class. This is Trevor, and he works in television, and he is going to talk to us today, okay? Okay.
Hi, how's everyone doing? High five. Oh, there we go. I work in television on a comedy show. Does anybody here want to work in television when they grow up? Okay. Who likes comedy? Who's the class clown?
Joey!
Joey? Joey's the class clown?
I saw Sarah at recess, and this is what her face looks like.
Okay, all right.
I want to be an astronaut.
Oh, you want to be an astronaut? Well, that's great. You can be an astronaut. All you have to do is study flying or science, and maybe someday you could be the first astronaut to walk on the moon.
No! There already was an astronaut who first walked on the moon.
Well, no, not really. That wasn't real. See, there was this thing called the Cold War, and in order to beat the Russians, we kind of faked that. That never happened. You see how there's no windows on the side? And see underneath where there's like a pod thing? What's that, right? Take a look at this wreckage. See how there's no plane parts on the ground there? What does that look like?
A missile.
You see, President Bush was in a secret society at Yale called the Skull and Bones. His dad.
So again, this is like 2004, 2005, 2006, somewhere in that range. I don't know exactly. I can't remember exactly when it was, but it was somewhere in that like.
Yeah, what channel is this? This is weird.
This is on like Fuse TV, so
Fuse
this is like
TV?
cable.
What the fuck is that?
Television or
I've
something?
never heard of that.
I don't think it
Fuse
was
TV.
pre-2008. I think this was past 2012, to be honest. But if you can prove that,
I'm
I would.
pretty sure it's not. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think it was earlier than that. Right? This was like, God, probably like
It was
2007.
Yeah, it was 07. Yeah, I just looked it up. It was like 07, 08, something like that. So
Yeah. Like I remember this time period specifically. Like these conspiracy theories were like fucking everywhere, bro. Like not to like shorten up, what I mean, like fucking people's, I mean, shit and call your shit theories or whatever. But like they were fucking everywhere back then. Like this was like huge. If you were anywhere on the internet, what I mean, like you were gonna hear about the Skull and Bones and fucking the Masons and
Yeah,
the
they had 'em all
Illuminati.
over, like YouTube, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the shit was flooded with you, like on YouTube until they
yeah, and
removed
this
it.
is like honestly, I'm pretty sure I saw all this earlier, and it kind of pre-programmed me for Alex Jones because I don't think I had seen Alex Jones until like 5 years after this. So when I saw him, I was like, I kind of already had my suspicions as a kid about some of this stuff, and then I saw stuff like this, and I wasn't really on the internet doing that like in conspiracy shit at all. I was just more like corresponding with people and stuff. I didn't really, I was more like a chat room kind of guy. So like I just hung out with like a bunch of adults as a kid, like, talking about kind of normal shit, So this was kind of
Me and Alex Jones, like we went our separate ways because of like that whole like fucking 9/11 and like fucking jet fuel can't melt fucking steel beams. And I'm like, Brad, because at that point I was working in a goddamn fucking steel mill, and I was sitting here like listening to him say it in my headphone while I'm cutting apart steel beams with a natural gas torch. Right? You know what I mean? Like natural gas, like the shit that comes out, like the shit that actually like you cook with at home. Like it was in the same exact line. It wasn't like specialized shit. It was in like an actual line, just wide open with like some fuck with like compressed air that was like pumped in, right? And I was literally cutting apart steel girders with it. I'm like, the fuck is he talking about? Like, what type of fuck shit is this? It's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like they've tried to push so hard how credible all those theories were about 9/11, and I'm not saying that there's no conspiracy. I truly do believe there's something to it, but the way they pushed it, like in a quote unquote scientific way, I always found that kind of odd. Like, you can prove a lot without saying, well, you know, the steel beams could be melted at this temperature. Or I mean, like that seems like you don't even need to go. Like, I just point to like the same day they like found a passport on the ground or whatever the fuck. It's like, I don't think they found a fucking passport laying on the ground.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's like enough for me to say, like, well, whatever that is like weird, right? I don't need to get into like the science of like melding steel. I mean, they had like the whole like architects for 9/11 truth and all this kind of shit going. So I feel you on that.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, they were passing all that like Homeland Security shit and like locking everything down and put cameras up every fucking where. But I'll be honest, this was not like new to us, right? Because again, like I come from like a very impoverished area, which was like just crime ridden. And so shit, we had fucking cameras on the school bus, right? Like back in the day in like, God, fucking 94, 95. And I mean, they were installing them in the school hallways and stuff. And like, we had metal detectors, like all that shit, like long before all this. And like, this was like something that had already been expanding. But like, people had just then started to really notice it because, you know, it was being pointed out and being done under the guise of like the Homeland Security shit, you know. And like, Alex Jones, like, was really good at like pointing out like some of like the really big things, like, you know, all these people meet at, you know, I mean, this fucking, what the hell's that place they go to out in California where they're in like the
Bohemian
woods or
Grove.
whatever? Yeah, at the Bohemian Grove. No, he was great for that shit, right? But like, there was like a lot of stuff that like he was just not, you know, I mean, on point with, you know, like the mass shootings, right? Where he's like, oh, these are all just crisis actors, and I'm like, brah, like, yo, there's little kids dead because of this, like. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't gonna go well for you, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Dad was too, and they all worship Satan.
President Bush worshipped Satan?
In my personal opinion, absolutely. And one of the Skull and Bones initiation rituals is that to get in, you have to lie naked in a coffin and masturbate in front of the older members. But the really messed up thing is that since former President Bush, Bush Sr., was also a member, he requested to be there to watch his son's initiation. So he watched his own son masturbate. President Bush masturbated in front of his dad. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary! Press Secretary!
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you us?
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we've had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States secret moon base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. President, Mr. President. Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but We wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me.
I fell for it. I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
didn't think
there.
anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like, what?
By the way, our shit's unavailable. So I guess we got to stop doing this because they will pull your stream if you keep on.
Yeah. I figured it'll be back up in a second. But
I just checked if it would do that. So yeah, we're definitely gone right now. So
yeah, no, it's okay. But I think it's worth it so you can see this because you see what he said, what he's doing, right? He's showing like.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they will just pull the stream and not allow you to stream. So what you should do is just like show us this and then stop
playing the shit. Yeah. but do you see kind of why I was influenced by this guy though? You get the point. Like it's like he's kind of showing you how they use like distraction to say like, oh yeah, there's like moon bears and shit, and there's UFOs, and then oh yeah, we're invading Iran or whatever.
Didn't Dave Chappelle do this almost like word for word, right? But funnier in like 2004.
Yep. That's what I told. Dude, I told Machine that right before I went live. I was like, I want to show you this because this is like the white Dave Chappelle. And this guy supposedly fell off his balcony a few years ago and like cracked his head open on his own house because he was quote unquote drunk. Yeah. So, and
I mean, like,
Rogan,
listen, is that really that far outside of like?
Well, tell him the other part of that.
Well, Joe Rogan, like a year before that, said like maybe you should stop talking about stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, you might imagine if you died and you fell down and broke your neck like a retard, and everybody's laughing at how stupid you are, and blah blah blah." And then like a year later, he fell off his balcony and broke his neck. So it's pretty weird that Joe Rogan kind of like predicted how he would die. Exactly.
It is weird. It is weird, but like let's keep it a bean. All right. We live in this neighborhood, right? Like me, you, Machine, right? You know what I mean? Like we live in a neighborhood full of like these guys, right? Who like talk about and think about and like, obsess over this type of shit. How many of them are sober?
Oh, probably not any of them, mostly.
Yeah, and how many of them are like majorly injured or like disabled because they fucked themselves up doing some fuck shit because they were drunk or high?
Yeah, it's definitely not outside the realm. Well, the only thing is like, and this doesn't mean much, but I mean, he was like a top writer for like the Disney Channel or something. But I guess still, it's.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, man. Listen, fucking like this is kind of how that shit works. Like you're gonna end up, like losing your mind when you have to serve. You know what I'm saying? Like this fucking shit when you have to serve this system in that manner. Like
oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm not saying like it's definitely a conspiracy for him to have died that way. I'm just saying like it's just like it definitely adds to the lore of looking back at like what he said back in the day or whatever. Like he did this whole thing of like saying that like the Pope is like, I wish I could. I mean, I'll definitely get popped if I show his music video, but like because I actually tried to edit in. I actually tried to use his music video as a background for one of my videos. So like I like cut out the audio and then put in my own audio over top of it. And they totally smashed that video immediately. Like I could not show it. So I won't risk that one. But if you ever get a chance to look up Trevor Moore Pope rap, and he's talking about how like the Pope like traffics children and like is like selling drugs and weapons and shit. Like it's pretty crazy. Like I definitely recommend like look at some of his music videos. They're pretty I mean, I'm not saying like they're totally true, but it's pretty weird artistic stuff, I would say. He did some pretty extreme commentary, and from what I heard, he was not well liked in the comedy community, and basically I think Joe Rogan kind of specifically singled him out to like shut him down, basically, like because he was making the rounds around like stand-up comedy, and I think a lot of people were trying to get him out of stand-up comedy. They're like, no, like we don't want your fucking conspiracy shit.
Well, I mean, like, what if it's not like we don't want your, because there's plenty of like conspiracy, like fucking headed comics and shit, right? You know what I mean? Like there was tons of them back in the day in particular. Like, what if it's not that? What if it's just, you know what I mean? Like he was just like a fucking asshole and a shitty person. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, what stand-up comedian isn't a shitty person?
I mean, like there's levels to this shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you notice how like Dane Cook, you know, I mean, got kicked out of fucking comedy, right?
I mean, I never liked Dane Cook, but like he brought a lot of women into stand-up comedy, so I appreciated that, I guess. I mean,
listen, I've seen a bunch of like Dane Cook like movies and shit, and they weren't terrible. You know what I mean? Like fucking, they were.
His movies weren't bad. I mean, that's why I ended up liking him later on. Like, I didn't like his stand-up, but some of his content was pretty good. I mean, it was very unique, I would say, from what I could tell. But he definitely got ran out of comedy. A lot of people did back in those days.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah,
So I mean, like, you know, like fucking maybe the guy was an asshole. You know what I mean?
very possible. Yeah. Well, Joe Rogan also did this like same kind of intervention with Owen Benjamin, which is kind of like a big part of how I ran into Owen Benjamin and stuff like this. Like, I had no idea who he was, and then they ran Owen Benjamin off the internet or whatever, and then he came back as like this like book burning Fed posting guy in Idaho, and that was a huge part of how I ended up doing all this shit that I'm doing now. So that's kind of why it's interesting to me, because like he did it to Trevor Moore first, and then he did it to Owen Benjamin. And so again, I don't know. Maybe I'm too conspiratorially minded, but yeah, it was pretty weird. Like the whole Owen Benjamin saga of like him getting.
Have you ever like you were not around for like the old internet? That's the bitch, right? You weren't here for like the original shit. Owen fucking sucked, bro. Like Owen he was an absolutely insane person, right? Who would sit out back of his fucking house, scream about Jews and grabblers, and then like scream at his wife and his fucking kid and shit, right? While getting fucking just slaughtered on fucking White Claw, hopped up on Adderall, right?
Oh, I mean, that's kind of how I ran into him. So I did see some of that. I didn't see a lot, but I saw the tail end of it. I thought it was fucking hilarious personally, but it was a very shitty thing. It was very shitty though, for sure. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and that's just like he teamed up with a guy named Vox Day, right? Do you know who Vox Day is?
I know he lives in Italy and he prints books, and he was like a game designer or something. I don't know, like.
Yeah, listen, yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, he designed a game called Hot Dish, which is basically like a flash game, right? You know what I mean? Where you basically like you cook shit, but it's not like you cut it up. You know what I mean? Like in midair, like you do with like the regular, you know what I mean? Like fucking flash games that you have on your phone now, right? This was more like just you make like spaghetti, right? So like everybody started calling him Teddy Spaghetti, right? You know what I mean? And like I made some memes in this meme war on this one here too. But like Teddy Spaghetti like took Vox Day in and put him up on like his really shitty ass motherfucking TV network that never really worked the way it was supposed to. And Vox Day started off, and his name was like, Vox Populi, Vox Day, the voice of the people is the voice of God, right? And like he was a free speech warrior, all this type of shit. And like he just started, like shutting off his chats and not letting anybody comment on any of his stuff, right? And just basically closed down all this fucking dialogue and shit. And he turned into a goddamn lolcow. And like he even got to the point where Jordan Peterson was talking cash shit about him, right? And like Owen Benjamin, even worse. The only decent thing that he ever did was fuck Reese Witherspoon at one point, right? That's like his big claim to fame in his entire life.
Well, he was with what's the girl from Addams Family?
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon.
It was Christina Ricci. I apologize. I get it too confused. Yo, Christina Ricci's like my fucking childhood.
Christina Ricci's really nice, but Reese Witherspoon is literally like a dud in my opinion. Like He's got nothing going on.
Yeah. It's Christina Ricci. I think he almost married her or
Yeah,
did marry
Christina
her. But
Ricci is really hot. Yeah.
yeah, really beautiful. Well, no, that's who Owen Benjamin was with for like a few years, and then he divorced her, and then that's right when the whole Joe Rogan thing. So I don't know if that was a part of it. Maybe he's going through that divorce. It fucked him up. I don't know exactly, but because
Yeah,
I didn't really catch on to what the timeline of that was. But
yeah, like he was like, I don't know, he was always like, I don't know, like not really a good internet personality just as a whole, and like he just sucked. Just in he fucking sucked, right? And he was a leader of what was known as the Bears, right? And like he had like this whole like bear thing where everybody, was supposed to like come and live on his land or some bullshit, right? And like it turned out fucking horribly for him, as it always does with motherfuckers who try to start this type of shit off the internet. Like it's just all types of no, you know what I mean? And he's not good. And the reason he got ran out of comedy is because like he wants to stand here and rail against the fucking Jews and like be drunk on fucking stage and not actually be funny. Because he's not. Same as what the fuck's his name? The guy that Brian Shaw, who not Brian Shaw. Was it Brian Shaw? No. God damn it. Shaw? The kid Shaw who fucking Joe Rogan brought in. And he made a fucking special called Poppy Gringo. And he's just really bad at comedy. Brendan Shaw. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. Him too. He sucks.
Yeah, that guy sucks. Yeah. Yeah, he made a show with Brian Callen or whatever. This shit sucked.
Yeah, and I like Brian Callen too. Like his man class special is fucking great. You know? Like fuck Owen Benjamin, fuck Fox Day, fuck goddamn fucking Brian Shaw. Right?
Well,
and
that
like if
ties
you
into Krakow and the ROTC, like how they were turning them into a law cow and so on and so forth, right? By trolling them, right?
Davey was my boy, man. Listen, like me and Davey, like fucking like, he used to be in my fucking DMs all the time, and I'd like, give him stuff for his show, and what I mean, he'd run shit by me, like. But I miss Davey. I wrote a eulogy for him, and I mean, it was really nice. Fucking, I miss that dude. Fucking, he died of a motherfucking overdose and shit.
well, that's kind of what's weird about how I ended up here is because like I kind of just like basically the reason I ever watched Owen Benjamin is because the entire alt-right fell apart in like 2017 and there was just nothing to watch because everybody I was watching disappeared or went to prison. So I was just had nothing to watch. And then one day I turned on YouTube and I saw this dude like burning books and screaming about the Jews. And I was like, this is fucking hilarious. And I didn't watch a lot of it, but I watched it for a little bit. And then I kind of stopped watching it and then just had like a normal life for a few years. And then right before COVID happened, Jim Bob had been pretty active on IG and Jim Bob was friends with Owen Benjamin. So I ended up watching a lot more Jim Bob stuff and, had like very brief correspondence with him about material because I thought he was covering very interesting, like, shit. I mean, Jim Bob was kind of just a normal guy with a job covering stuff. So that's kind of why I like Jim Bob. Is like he seemed more like an average guy, kind of like you know what I mean? Like just a normal dude with a normal job, just kind of talking about like a normal person's perspective on all this crazy shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so anyways, what's weird about it is like when Jim Bob started doing his YouTube show, as far as I knew, he started the whole panel thing, right? So like I joined Jim Bob's panel just because like I had never been on a show before. I was like, I can't believe I get to talk to somebody who's like hung out with Owen Benjamin and Owen Benjamin went on Alex Jones. I was like, I just thought it was a cool experience. Like actually get to interact with people who, have been on like interesting shows before, And so yeah, that was kind of my experience with it. But what's interesting is like Davy Crocco and all these other people showed up at the exact same time. And Davy Crocco covered like some really interesting shit with Jim Bob. And then not long after, I didn't know anything really about Davy Crocco, but this is around the time I met Machine. But like the way everybody acted about Davy Crocco after he died was just weird. And it really threw me off because That's the first time I like definitely did not jive with everybody. Is like when he died, everybody just kind of like they didn't. I don't want to say they made a mockery of it, but they definitely did not act really like
Well, all right.
honorable
Right
about
before, all right. So, all right. Like I come from like the IBS country. Like we were doing this shit back in like 2016, right? We were doing like the panelverse thing where like we had like open hangouts and like we'd have like big people on. We'd have like guys like Worski and fucking Tonka and fucking Failure and Cognitive Thought and like Mr. Medicare. Like we had like all these big guys who used to come on all the time at the thing, and then me and AP Donis Paul, right, who used to be with Gasly on the Kekistan network, which was the KNN joint back in the day, right? Me and AP were fucking boys. Like me and him was tight. And he got me, he was the first one that took me on to like these bigger panel verses and got me hooked in with all these YouTubers. Then I started my shit. I was running around with the MGTOW guys, right? Because like, me and TFM were cool, right? And I ended up hooking in with Davey Crocco because of a chick named Jewish on Discord, right? Like I'm adjacent to ROTC because like them and Adonis is tight, me and Adonis is tight, right? Like we share a lot of audience, right? As far as like stuff's concerned, while when I used to do YouTube and shit. And Davey was beefing with the ROTC guys when he died, right? Like they had some falling out. I don't even remember what it was about, to be honest with you. But they had a big falling out, and like the ROTC guys, bro, like they're gonna talk shit if you die and they have beef with you. That's just how they roll. Like they don't like.
Well,
listen, I don't want beef with the ROTC, but bro, they don't have any fucking like humanity in them. There's nothing real about them. There's no sincerity about them.
Who are they? I've never heard of them.
Royce and Mersh, right?
They talk to Alex Jones.
Oh, Mersh. I know who Mersh is. Mersh is a crazy motherfucker. Okay, cool.
They also were I think they were like promoted on the Rumble website.
Yep.
So yeah, all this shit happened because they moved from YouTube to Rumble. It was this huge thing. And I was watching Crocco and I was watching ROTC and Crocco during this time. And also I was watching the Kill stream.
Uh-huh.
And that's how I found Andrew Wilson. Because he was on the Kill stream defending himself against the Nick Fuentes people or something like that. And then his first episode of the Crucible. Yeah. Yeah, the first episode of the Crucible was him debating on the Kill stream.
Gotcha. Yeah, I never watched like the Kill stream, right? Like I've talked to Ethan Ralph, Worski and all them motherfuckers. Like I've had conversations with these guys because again, they used to come on the Cunt stream back in the day. Used to all hang out like it was like a little bar afterward, and then Aiden Paladin used to come on. Like me and her used to hang the fuck out and shit. Like I was supposed to go like hook up with her in New Jersey. Back when they had that YouTube forum thing that they did. Like there was, like I don't know, man. Like used to be like a much different place altogether. But like they like Crocco and Mersh and fucking Royce were beefing, and Royce and Mersh don't like they're not authentic, right? Like because Mersh is like let's keep it a bean, all right? Like Mersh is like a fucking degenerate. You know what I mean? Like he's an absolute degenerate dude, right? And he constantly clutches his pearls about shit all the fucking time. And it's wild to see like this guy from Long Island, and then like Royce, I get it, he has kids, but like from what I understand, like him and his wife are swingers and shit. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing authentic about anything they fucking do. So like they don't have that in them to like actually like say how they actually feel.
Yeah, like that channel got increasingly more and more a shill channel. Like as time went on. Like for real. Like it looked like they started out like when they were going against the Vox Day guy, they were pretty legit, and then after that it went downhill.
Oh, YouTube beef's always fun, right? Like when you have like your channels going up against another channel, and y'all like making memes and going to battle in chat rooms and all that type of shit. That's fucking fun. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a fun time to be had. And we all got to participate in that. You know what I mean? Like, we
Yeah.
all got to make memes and enjoy ourselves, you know what I mean? And laugh at motherfuckers and, you know, be on this inside joke, and everybody was sending Streamlabs. I just got a fucking Revenge of the Sis goddamn notification, speaking of which, right? But, you know, and that's where they're at their best, is when they're doing like takedown shit where they're just like fucking, you know, going up against other YouTubers, right? But like, when it comes to like the politics and like, you know, the religious aspect of shit and all that type of stuff, they don't give a fuck. They are, you know, I mean, solidly just neoliberal fucking guys. You know, like, they actually don't care, but they pretend they do because their audience does.
Well, that definitely explains a lot, because I didn't know much about Mersh, but everything I've seen about him is like not good. And I didn't know Croco was beefing with them, but that's that's definitely something I never heard before. So that makes some sense there for sure.
Yeah,
that's pretty weird. Yeah. But I mean, that definitely tells me a little bit more like why everybody acted so weird. Like, I don't know if you know who like Chalk Body Outline and these people were that we interacted. Like, me and Machine met because of like Andrew Wilson's show, because Andrew Wilson started promoting Jim Bob, and so I guess Jim Bob and Andrew Wilson started getting along, and then somewhere along the line they started beefing with Owen Benjamin, and then everybody's like dogpiled. Like, everyone had to pick a side, and I was more ambivalent just because like Owen Benjamin made me laugh a lot more, but I think Jim Bob was like more like the type of person I would want to like talk to. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to like really hang out with Owen Benjamin, but I thought Jim Bob was just like a normal dude. You know what I mean? So, but it was just a weird time. But then that's when Chalk Body Outline and like all these other people just popped up, and then Croco popped up, and he covered like a lot of weird shit. And then like very quickly after I ever heard of him, he is dead. And then everybody like acted really weird about it, and like I had no idea about Mersh or any of these people at that time, but that's pretty weird. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't know what to think about that,
yeah.
but
Like, me and Croco beefed the first time I was on his show, right? And like, we were talking about the Coof, right? And like, he was talking about, you know, like, oh, you know, he's like, I heard you tell people, you know what I mean, like, take the jab or whatever it is. And I was like, nah, I said, listen, I'm like, you know, if it's about your money or whatever it is, like, I'm not gonna hold it against you, you know what I mean? Like, do what you gotta do. Right. You know what I mean? He's like, well, you know, it does this and this and this and this and this. And I was like, well, like, you know, like, I'm not a biologist, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a vaccinologist. I don't know anything about this type of stuff. You know what I mean? And he's like, well, you know, like, you know, I do know, and da 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 da. And I was like, well, you were like, you know what I mean? We were talking, you know what I mean? He's like, at one point he told me he had like worked in the kitchen or whatever it was. Like, that was his job. Right. You know what I'm saying? And then like at one point I asked him, I was like, are you a doctor? Right. He goes, yeah, I'm a doctor. And I was like, I didn't know doctors worked in kitchens. Right. And then he kicked me off his show. Right. And then, like, you know, we got to talking later on, you know what I mean? This is like, bro, like, I'm not an expert, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to talk about shit that I don't fucking know for sure. You know what I mean? Like, cause there's so much information out here. I can't, I'm not intelligent enough to process all of it. I'm not going to pretend that I am, you know, and like, but, you know, I always pass stories to him and shit, you know what I mean? And like, you know, I was always like, I wish I had the balls that he had. That's what I said. And, you know what I mean? Like, my eulogy for him is like, I wish that I had like the intellectual motherfucking fortitude to go, like, I know this is what this is. No matter what, I'm fucking right. You're fucking wrong. And just stick to my guns, because like, I always question myself all the fucking time. But he was just on it. He's like, he don't give a fuck.
yeah, that's the one thing I did appreciate about him, is like, he did not, from the little bit I know of him, he definitely did not seem to like doubt much of what he was saying. Like, he seemed pretty fucking sure about all the shit that I saw him say. So
Yeah.
yeah. And even myself, like, I self-doubt quite a lot, honestly. So like, that's why I'm a lot more, you know, annoying about a lot of this shit, because like, I'm just trying to piece together from my own sanity a lot of this shit. So but I
just want to build a map, you know, I mean, of how the world works. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, but he seemed more like I mean, he took this shit very personal, you know, even more so than myself. Like, I take it personal for myself, but I think I can definitely tell, like, that his work of whatever he was up to, like, definitely like affected him, like a lot. Like, like, I mean, it didn't surprise me that he was doing drugs because like the shit that he was covering, that the little bit I did see was pretty intense shit. That like, I mean, I could never get that deep into some of that stuff for sure.
Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, as I said, bro, like I can't be the one, like charging head first into things. You know what I mean? Like it just nah. You know what I mean? And like I got sick of my work constantly being thrown away because like YouTube strikes me all the time, or I gotta go to a different platform, or what I mean, whatever it is. Like I'm just not interested. But it is what it is. Like I know a lot of people who really love Davey. Like they love that motherfucker, and that's awesome. Like I hope he found peace. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me
Because he
too.
was trouble.
He seemed like a
Not.
nice.
This is what I was saying.
He
This
seemed
is
like
what I
a
was
nice
saying about.
guy because
Yo,
I think
this
I
is.
think he was from New York, and he
Yeah.
reminded
He
me.
was.
He
Yeah, he was from
reminded
like
me a lot of.
Syracuse, or
Yeah, he
Buffalo.
reminded. I used to live near Buffalo for a little bit, and he reminded me a lot of the people I met up there. That's kind of what I liked about him that I saw. Like he reminded me a lot about those kind of upstate New York kind of guys. That's kind of what I liked about Jim Bob and Owen Benjamin too, is because like my experience up there was pretty positive. Like I got nothing but really good experience with those people. I mean, there was a few assholes for sure, but a lot of good people up in that area for sure. Like more on average than I've met other places for sure. So
Yeah, he was a little Italian kid. You know what I mean? God damn it. Yeah, he was a little Italian kid from up in New York.
yeah, I didn't know he's Italian, but that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I mean, he's from New York. You know what I mean? Kind of just expect that. But like, yeah, he ended up. You know what I mean? Like, I got like notifications for his funeral and shit. You know what I mean? And like, there were a lot of people in my neck of the woods who was real broke up about it because like, they were really close to Davey. But and remember what I told you about? Like, listen, everybody who like really follows this shit, what I mean, really gets into conspiracy shit, bro. Almost all of them are all fucking drug addicts or drunks. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean that is a fair point, honestly. The more that now that you kind of put that in perspective, like that is kind of true though.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
I know a lot about conspiracy theory, but like it was never like my primary focus. Like Alex Jones definitely took me down that path, but I was more interested in like the political side of it. Not, like I just thought his political commentary was very unique. Like some of the things he would say about hit, like really actually more than the political was his historical take on things. And definitely I have a lot more disagreement with him now than I used to, but at the time, I just never heard anybody jump into like some of this deep history about the British Empire and the Anglo-American establishment and all this kind of weird shit. Like I thought it was just very unique commentary. I had just not really seen. Like I've definitely had more nuanced opinions, the past few years, but before that, it was pretty enthralling, especially because he'd made like a lot of like Alex Jones did a lot of comedy. You know what I mean? Like Alex Jones had a lot of comedic. He had a lot of comedic elements to his show. Like he used to dress up as the Joker, or he would dress up in like a fairy outfit, or he
Were
would.
you around when he showed up in the MRAB?
I think he did that more than once, but yeah, I definitely saw a couple times where he came out in a fucking like bullhorn and the fucking MRAP or whatever, and yeah, it's pretty. I mean, he did some pretty cool stunts. Like I kind of like that aspect of him.
Yeah,
a lot.
yeah.
That was a big
I
influence.
mean,
Like culture jamming, I guess.
Yeah, he was fucking great. Like back 99, 2000, 2001, Alex Jones was fucking amazing, right? And then like as InfoWars got to be like this huge media conglomerate thing, it really fell apart. You know what I mean? Like it was cool when he was like this weird like fucking radio niche thing, you know what I mean? Like that was cool. But it stopped being like interesting and like fucking cool. It started to be more like theatrics and shit later on, and like just like wild ass fucking nonsense that just wasn't true. Right? And I was just like, bro, like I come to you for information, not because like, I want to hear, just you talk. That's not how this works. And if you don't have fucking news to cover, like, right, it is okay to do something the fuck else or run like a rerun or some shit,
Well, I definitely think he became a victim of his own success in the fact that like he always had to kind of one up himself. So like every day is like a new one upmanship of himself the day before. It's like like where I kind of lost interest is like every day became like an emergency transmission. We got emergency transmission. We're getting over here under attack. We're like it got a little bit old when it was like every day is an extremist. Extreme red alert. The government's gonna come to your house tomorrow. It's like whatever. I wish I could do a better impression, but yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But
I'm gonna tell you what, folks. I'm gonna tell you what, folks. Got a documentation right here. Higher ups have just handed me these documents. They tell you that right now we're gonna go across the globe, and we're gonna start exterminating every kangaroo we find, folks. Like this is every fucking day, bro. Just every goddamn day. It's like, bro, calm the fuck down. All right, like
well, I was in denial that
serious.
he had a substance abuse problem for a long time, and eventually, like, I saw him holding a bottle of alcohol a couple times on air, and I was like, okay, like this dude's fucking drunk. He's probably high as fuck. And I was like, it kind of like dispelled a little bit of it for me because like I wanted to believe that he was just sober and passionate. And then I saw him get a little fucked up a few times, and I was like, man, this dude is fucked up, man. This dude is like kind of like unhinged. Like there's something going. Like, I'm not saying that to like belittle him or anything. To like you said, like it kind of comes with the territory. Like if you get into this shit, like you're gonna fucking drink and do drugs.
Well, no. I think it's like being all right. So like there's this like psychological thing of inadequacy. You know what I mean? That like really leads. To this shit. You know what I mean? Like it's that like I can't cope with the world. Like I'm not like as successful as I want to be. You know what I mean? Like there's motherfuckers holding me back, all that type of shit. And then that there just by itself usually leads motherfuckers to drinking and alcohol just as a whole. And then, you add in like the conspiracy theories and like constantly staring into the abyss and like, oh, like fucking what is this? And your paradigms keep getting broken. And some motherfuckers can't handle that shit. Like it is what it is. But I'll tell you, where like I think he really went fucking sideways is when he really started bringing fucking like religion into it, right? When it was a constant state of like it's the goddamn demons, folks. All right, God has told me. All right, we're fighting on the side of God. Like, just shut the fuck up, bro. Like, listen, like.
No, I remember that. I remember that very well. It's like, look, I'm a Christian, and but these demons are gonna come and get you, and you gotta like, and I was like, it was like really crazy. Like, oh. Your impression's really accurate though, because it's like he really did do like these like, I mean, he used to do this like impression of a demon, like he would like contort his face like a demon and shit.
Oh yeah. Like I'm gonna tell you what, folks, I will eat your ass. All right, I will eat you. All right, folks, I will eat your ass. Right, like just shut the fuck up, Alex.
I'll string
like,
you
calm
up
down.
You like a fish, pig boy. He pretty much did all that shit. I was like, God,
you smell like sulfur. All right, folks. Like yeah, like
goddamn demon.
Goddamn demons. Yeah, fucking like.
He's like, I talked to the Secret Service. They said she smells like dead, rotten bodies.
Yeah, like he's just like when the moment he folded religion into his shit, like it all just went absolutely fucking sideways. Right? I think that's really where the fuck it was. Like it stopped being, like objective. I'm here to tell the news and the truth, and I'm gonna do all this and da da da. It became I'm, here to fight for the Lord, and this is a religious war, and all this fucking dumb shit. And it doesn't. It never made any fucking sense. You know what I mean?
Well, and definitely, what was weird is like he merged so hard with the libertarians. Like he basically merged his whole brand with libertarianism, right? And that really stood out to me because, like, by the time he did that, I had become pretty suspicious of the libertarians at that point. I was kind of like, he always kind of had a libertarian bent to them, but he more overtly like sided with them. And I was kind of like, okay, so like we're supposed to be Christian, libertarian, Trump supporting. you know, conspiracy theorist or something. I was kind of like, I don't know. It's like just it's too many like intersectionality, whatever. Like it almost got. That's kind of why I say like the woke right in some ways, just because like it just got the intersection of like all these things. You have to accept all these different like pillars of. It's like one pillar is conspiracy, one pillar is libertarianism, one pillar is Christianity, another pillar is like whatever the fuck, I don't know, but like, you know, Second Amendment, you know, the First and the Second Amendment is going to save you from the devil or something. It's like, I don't know, like I'm kind of a fan of like curtailing the First and Second Amendment for a lot of people personally. So like, I'm just going to say like it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying like I'm like want to take everybody's guns tomorrow. I'm just saying like I don't think the idea of like gun control in and of itself is like wrong, right? Like I don't want my enemies to have guns. So I think that's a pretty like you know what I mean? Like I don't want to arm the whole world. Like if the whole world's against me, I certainly don't want to give them all a gun and say, I'll see you on the battlefield tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't seem like a good idea, but
I mean, like listen, I came up with I came up with a concept of radical egalitarianism, right? During the Israel-Palestine war. And I was like, we should treat them both equally and give them both weapons. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I mean, that would make us, you know, I mean, like the most egalitarian nation on the world. Like, we're just absolutely democratic. Everybody on both sides should have a gun, you know, and just, you know, let them figure it the fuck out. You know what I mean? Right? You know, but I don't know. Look, I can't like listen, bro. I can't with Alex Jones and his like religious nonsense. Like that's just shit's retarded.
No. I'm sorry. I was trying to unmute myself. I something was blocking my button, but yeah. I mean, see, that's the thing is like a lot of these people are radical egalitarianists, but they don't take it to the logical conclusion of the fucking belief, right? And this is kind of the thing with people like Alex Jones. He's kind of just like a liberal, neoliberal in a lot of ways, but he's kind of in denial about it, you know. And I think that's kind of my problem with a lot of it is like it's kind of like just neoliberal bullshit essentially, and it's like, you know, it's kind of like it's far behind the times. I would say like it's almost better to be like a blue-haired, you know, gay guy from San Francisco than it is to be like a neoliberal like conservative or something. I don't know. I know that
holding tight. Holding tight to principles that don't serve you is fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking stupid, but these motherfuckers were raised with this shit. This is what they think will like save things, and this is what they know. You know, and like a well-informed electorate, you know what I mean, is necessary, right, for like, you know, I mean, a democracy to be able to like effectively operate. And Alex Jones used to be that guy, and then like he went like all libertarian Christian and shit, which doesn't make any sense. But for some reason, it's like Nancy Pelosi did the same thing, right? And I mean, Nancy Pelosi's like, you know, I'm a Christian, I'm a Catholic, and I believe, right, that everybody's equal and we should never treat anybody badly ever, right? And I'm like, yo, you're like a Catholic libertarian, like how the fuck does that work? Like, well, what are you talking about?
That's why I hate Gavin Newsom is because dude, I used to work in the same building as Pelosi's, you know, like the Pelosi lawyer people and shit. Right. And so I used to hang out on the same floor as them a lot. And I never saw anybody in their office. But I talked to a lot of those lawyers and they all fucking hated Pelosi. And they all said, like, he's a piece of shit. He's a scam artist. And then you see that they're all connected to the Gettys and they're all connected to fucking like Newsom and they're all connected to like, you know, just shitty people. And the Pelosi, you know, the Pelosi's basically set up Newsom, right? So it's kind of like this weird, like, you know, it's like, I don't know, man. It's just, Newsom does not deserve to be the fucking president. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just doesn't deserve it.
I agree. Like, yo, he just ran California into the fucking ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, dude,
he doesn't have any solutions. You know what I mean? Like, he has no solutions for anything.
Yeah. As a mayor, you know, he's like a scumbag lawyer. Okay, cool. Like, I get it. To be president as a scumbag lawyer or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be, like, I mean, he's basically just like a restaurant owner. You know what I mean? Like, and look, nothing against restaurant owning, like shit, you know, that's an interesting business, but I could see him being like the owner of a restaurant and like coming and like hanging out with a bunch of rich scumbags. I don't really have a problem with that. I don't want someone like that running my country. Like, the corruption in California is insulting because it's so much money and there's nothing done to improve California, right? Everything is just line my pot. Like California is one of the most corrupt places in the world, I feel like, because there's so much natural beauty here and so many people. Like it would give you like if you wanted to really create like a revolution, California is a great place because you got mountains, you got the ocean, you got all these trees, you got all this oil probably under the ground. They could really turn California into like an actual economic engine, but instead they've just made it like Disneyland for adults that are rich and just at the expense of everybody else. And it's like it's a fucking tragedy. You know what I mean? Like it's in my opinion, like California would be like they used to be like the most conservative state in the country, right? So
I mean, I don't remember that, but like, you know,
well, like in the Reagan days, like LA was like 95% white and shit. Like Orange County was like, you know, basically a neo-Nazi place. I mean, like I met people from Orange County who are like literally like neo-Nazis. So, I mean, it's
yeah, but like back in the 90s, that was those were like the Gen X guys, right? Like I remember them when I was a kid. I used to work at this place called I used to work at Arby's, right, when I was a kid. And like literally like it was ran by like a neo-Nazi group, right? Like the manager was a neo-Nazi, the fucking assistant manager was a neo-Nazi, right? They were both females, and then like the chef was like dating like the assistant manager neo-Nazi, right? And you know, I mean, like fucking they were all skinheads with their fucking bomber jackets on and shit, you know, and you know, like they run around like fucking doing wild shit. I think one of them like jerked off with a Brillo pad or some bullshit, right? Like fucking just they'd run their heads in the lockers in the back and shit. And but like that was the Gen X, you know what I mean? Like anarchist punk solution to like mass immigration and like the browning of the fucking area and whatnot, you know? And same thing, it was the same thing in California. That was that whole American History X thing, right? Is, you know, you had this big transfer of like, you know, the Latinos coming in and, you know, like the corporations, like, this is what I wrote about today. This is exactly what the fuck I wrote about today. Like, they felt something that they didn't understand. You know what I mean? And, you know, I mean, their solution was, you know what I mean, like stand here and become Nazis, which I get, I do, but it's a bad look from like a political perspective. You know what I mean? Like, rather than loving themselves, they just hated everybody else. And that's not the fucking answer. The answer is to love yourself. That's kind of the fucking problem. Right? Like, this is why, like, I bitch about the Anglos, because they don't trust each other. They hate each other, like, with a fucking passion. You know, and so when they have a problem, they can't solve that problem as a, like, just as being humans, because, like, they don't trust each other to solve the fucking problem. They have to, like, stand here and, you know what I mean, like, either find a workaround or, like, do some fuck shit to let's keep kicking the can down the road rather than fixing it. And this is something that, like, we're dealing with right now, you know what I mean, as a society, because, like, I think we're just becoming a nation at this point, because we've been a colony for this fucking long. Like, the growth's over, and it's time to figure out how to live.
No, I agree. I mean, yeah, it's well, the thing about the reason like I defend the neo-Nazis, although I don't like them, is because a lot of the neo-Nazis that I've ever like looked into their history, they kind of talk about the fact that like they were used by, I'm not going to say, you know, to cover my ass, I'm not going to say like directly by people like Pelosi or you know, the Gettys or Newsoms or whatever, but they're, you know, it's just like the Black Panthers and shit. Like a lot of those people with the racial nationalist ideals, they were used and paid by the rich people to like cause a bunch of fucking you know, problems. And like a lot of the neo-Nazi guys talked about how like they felt like they were being used as enforcers for a mafia that they didn't really fully understand, right? And I think you just kind of said that, like a lot of them were kind of being run as like these dumbass white kids with just pissed off, but they were kind of used as muscle as like a secret police to like go and fight a bunch of people that really they shouldn't have had any problem with. You know what I mean? So a lot of those
Well, I
people
mean,
kind of tell
like,
the truth about that. I think after they got out of prison and shit. So
yeah, like if you ever go read Kaczynski, right? You know, I mean, the systems need its trick. Like, there's a lot of people who don't know that they're enforcing the system, right? Like they think that, you know, what I mean, like they're fighting against the system, but in reality, they're enforcing it. You know what I mean? And what they're doing is like they're
100%, 100%.
enforcing like the social norms on like these new groups or whatever the case is, and they're fighting for the same system that's literally fucking them up. You know what I mean? That they're actually thinking they're fighting against. Number
Yeah,
one, and then number two,
yeah,
other half is like they're used as a boogeyman. You know what I mean? That's that whole SPLC thing, right? Where it's like the SPLC funds
100%.
right wing groups so that they have something to fight against.
Well, that's the real story behind that whole thing. It's not that the SPLC and the ADL were doing all this. It's that they did this it's really that they used them as a boogeyman to create a larger narrative, right? And that's what people don't understand is like they think it's like one thing and it's really just a part of a much larger, narration about what's going. That's why I think American History X is one of my favorite films because it does kind of explain that pretty accurately, in my opinion, that like all sides of that is bad. And really, because really, if you think about who was the bad guy, it was the leader of the neo-Nazis that trained him about that because he was just an informant the entire time, right? Like he was the one setting all them up to go to prison for this BS, and he was like basically on the payroll of all these other people. Like he was literally working for the man while saying that he's against the man. Like it's kind of
Yeah.
crazy. Like that's really how a lot of that show works, I would say. So
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is like, all right, so I have one right now I'm working on, right? That I'm thinking about. And I found it a few years ago, right? You know what I mean? That like, all right, so let me set this up. There's a dude named Jimmy Dore, right? Who like I like, right? A lot of his stuff. In particular, like, 4 or 5 years ago, right? Like pre-COVID and right after COVID, his stuff was really good, right? And back then, he was like a Young Turks type of guy. He was on the Young Turks, and he was like a left wing, like radical on the Turks. He was so radical that he got kicked off the Young Turks. Now, he ended up going and starting his own show right on YouTube where like he brings on these guys like Aaron Matei and Matt Taibbi and John Mearsheimer, or there's like that one Israeli Jew who's like anti like the Palestinian thing, right? And like he was making fun of like a lot of like the neoliberal types, who were like pro-war, like the very wise motherfuckers, you know what I mean? And he was beefing with like the same people that like I really, really fucking hated. Like he was super anti-Hillary Clinton. He was like, you can't blame Donald Trump, and the Trump supporters for like being the way they are when you guys are running candidates like Hillary Clinton who are like mass murderers and shit and all this type of stuff. And he's like, but I don't want to die, right? I don't want to commit suicide, right? And then like I started like put my nose in the air a little bit when he had on a guy named Scott Ritter, right? And Scott Ritter is a convicted sex offender, right, for like children. You know what I'm saying? And the first time that I really seen him on the show was when he like got denied a passport by the State Department because he didn't have the sex offender stamp on the passport to go to Russia, right? And all of a sudden I'm like, the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Right? And then like I started, like really digging into shit and I started looking around a little bit, you know what I mean? And like all of a sudden Jimmy Dore's turning like into like this right wing guy, you know what I mean? He's like reading Nietzsche and fucking Carl Jung and Solzhenitsyn, right? And he's like, starting to turn more and more to like, like the I don't know, like the fascist side of things and stuff. You know what I mean? And just today he has on Dan Bilzerian, right? And I'm like, okay, I never really thought that the anti-Jewish shit smelled right. right? Like I never thought that it smelled proper. Not because like I'm pro-Jewish, because I really don't care either way. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a religious like nut job about any like on any side of anything. Like I'm closer to like the Muslim side of things than I am anywhere else. I'll be honest with you. Like, oh, the son's a Muslim, right? You know, my big homie's a Muslim, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I like a lot of Muslim tenants. If it wasn't for like the no pork thing, I would be a fucking Muslim, right? But I love bacon and like fucking pork steaks and pork chops way too fucking much to give them the fuck up. I'll be honest with you. That's like half my diet. And so like I'm sitting here and I'm watching this shit and I'm like, why is the anti-Jewish, you know what I'm saying, like fucking anti-Israeli, you know, fucking guy running for Senate on this dude's channel? And I know that this dude's channel is suspect because he, you know what I mean, like legitimately has on guys who are spouting, you know what I mean, like fucking, you know, propaganda from other countries. Like guys like fucking Scott Ritter, right? And so I'm standing here and I'm like, like how much of this shit as an in general thing, right, is, you know what I mean, like fucking a psyop, right? Like how much of this is just like paid propaganda? You know, like I don't know, this seems strange. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, but it's something I think like everybody who's on this side of the fucking ballpark should really be looking into.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I mean, I agree. Like, I definitely do have my own issues with the Jews or whatever in my own way, but like, definitely, I would say that most of the stuff that I've seen, like the trade, like they call it like the trademark anti-Semitism or the trademark anti-Jew stuff, it's extremely suspicious of like
It's
the way
disinfo, essentially, right? Like they're lying about what Judaism and like Christianity and all these things really are at the end of the day. And that's the biggest problem is that, you know, they falsified history. So there's a lot of historical revisionism that's happening. And then most people don't understand the purpose of the historical revisionism until they understand like the occult like conception of like history, right? So it's like all weird stuff. I don't know why I just spurred out over that, but
no, but it's true.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. I mean, like, so, all right, explain, like, because I remotely know about, you know, like the Gnostic type of shit, you know what I mean? And like the demiurge and all these things. So what occult shit, you know what I mean? Like what secret history, like, do we not know about?
I'm not saying there's a secret history. I'm saying there's historical revisionism that falsifies the history of what a Jew is, what a Christian is, right? Like, for example, right? Like I was explaining to a bunch of people, right? Like on a panel earlier, right? Like, for example, the dude I had on, Santos Bonacci, he's extremely popular, right? They're connected to people like, for example, right, like Jordan Maxwell. Like, are you familiar with Jordan Maxwell?
Remotely.
Yeah, it's like it goes back to like the Bill Cooper type of days.
Okay, gotcha,
Right,
gotcha.
where it's like Bill Cooper. I mean, like Bill Cooper had him on as a guest, right? Jordan Maxwell, and like essentially like, you know, like a lot of stuff like you'll hear, like for example, like Rant, right? Like our homie, right?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he came on the show and he said, "Soul on," right? That basically the house of soul, right? And then is like the Hindu word, right? And then on is an Egyptian city, right? Like you turn a light on.
Okay.
Right. And a lot of this stuff is coming from Gerald Massey. Like, for example, like, you know, like the Zeitgeist movie?
Yeah.
Where they say like, oh, all the world religions are the same, you know, like in the beginning of the first movie.
Right.
That came from Gerald Massey, right? And then another lady who wrote a book called Christ Conspiracy picked it up, right? Named Acharya S. She's basically a Jayish lady that converted to Buddhism, right? And then like, and then like wrote a book called The Christ Conspiracy, right? Saying like all these religions are like basically one, right? That's the basic idea of the Theosophical Society, right? Right, like the Theosophical Society is like a branch off of Freemasonry, started by this lady named Helena Blavatsky, right? And it's extremely influential. Like, for example, Jordan Maxwell and Santos Bonacci and all those people were influenced by this lady, Helena Blavatsky, right? And she came up with this concept, astrotheology. She also came up with another concept, right? She said, and some people don't say that she's the one exclusively who came up with it, because there's other people like Gerald Massey who came up with this idea too, right? Right. Whereas she said that the stuff that is, that we consider the Bible, right, basically came from an Egyptian priest, right, Moses, right, which they claim that he had mastered all of the knowledge of ancient Egypt, and that's how he was able to achieve gnosis, right? So that's why in Freemasonry it's called Memphis Mizraim Freemasonry, right? Because it's called Egyptian Rite Freemasonry. So they believe they're continuing the rites, rites, of the Egyptians, right? So they claim the Bible, the knowledge that's mentioned in the Bible is actually older than Moses, right? So that's the first thing, right? So they claim it came from Egypt, which they claim obviously is older than Moses, right? Because Moses was a slave in Egypt, right? So the knowledge got to be way older. So basically what they say is that the Jews, as a result of this, they weren't the start of anything, right? Instead, there was a secret tradition that's way older than the Jays, right? And then Blavatsky said it didn't come from Egypt, it actually came from India. So that was her huge achievement, is that she said, well, and perhaps she wasn't the only one that said this, but she said basically white people went to India and they're the ones who founded the secret teachings. And then it spread much later to Egypt and stuff, right? But there's a lineage that's much older that came actually from India. So she moved the Theosophical Society to India.
Okay.
So a lot of the stuff, right? Like, for example, have you ever heard the term Christ consciousness?
Yeah.
She created this term. She said that when Christ returns, it's not going to be a physical person coming back, but it's going to be the awakening of Christ consciousness. Have you ever heard that before?
I mean, I haven't heard, like, I haven't heard it actually explained, but I have heard, like, the term Christ consciousness.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, you hear motherfuckers spit it out, you know what I mean? And, like, just throw it at the end of shit, you know what I mean? Like, the end of, like, a post or whatever, and they'll talk about, like, oh, hashtag Christ consciousness, you know what I mean?
Essentially what they're saying is they're making a radical claim by saying that not most of them that are saying it even understand themselves, right? They're basically saying that anybody can attain Jesus-hood. It's kind of like attaining Buddhahood, right? But it's like, that's not what Jesus was claiming, right? He's not like saying like everyone's going to get up and start healing people and everyone could be like the son of God and all of that stuff. That's kind of like a special role for just Jesus, right? So that's the problem, right? So
yeah, like I've heard it used when, like, it's like always like with charity or, you know what I mean, some shit like that, you know what I mean?
Right. Right. So that's why a lot of Christians are against it, right? But then, like, obviously they say, well, anyways, the church made up their entire history anyways, which they have a lot of stuff to back that up, right? So then they can basically prove that, right? So the Theosophical Society, they've influenced tons of people, but it goes back older than that, as I was saying. A lot of their stuff goes back way older, right? And like, for example, it goes back to Freemasonry and stuff, right? And then like so like essentially, right, like when the like when the Protestants, right, they stopped like looking at the church to like interpret the Bible.
Yeah.
Then well, there was a bunch of Jays in Europe, and they had already read and deciphered the Old Testament. So they said, well, why don't we look to the knowledge of the Jays? Because they literally already interpreted the entire Old Testament. And the church has literally been hiding this knowledge from us. So why don't we go get it from them? Right? Right? So like Luther and a bunch of other people were like, yeah, we don't really like Jays, but they have knowledge. Like they have the Kabbalah. And they wrote about this. Right? They said, look, let's go get knowledge from them. Right? So like, so this turned into a huge thing in Europe. Right? So yeah.
All right. Yeah. But like, okay.
But yeah, the main thing is this is like when like right now in the whole conspiracy angle, right? Whether it was Romans or Jays who created Christianity. That's kind of a huge thing right now. Right? So it's like so the historiography really hinges on this one fact.
Okay, all right. So like here's my thing. All right,
hired by Romans.
Yeah, I don't even think it was that. I think it's more like you have like it was spread among like upper class Roman women and fucking like the slaves that they were having sex with in the house.
Right. But then so see, this is the thing is that so then you would blame Rome for it. Because you
I wouldn't 100% blame Rome. You know what I mean? Like it's a natural like meme that spread. It's like communism, right? Like when someone like communism and anarchism, right? You know what I mean? As a thing, like these aren't like state promoted fucking shits, right? You know what I mean? Like what you had was in like the brownstones, like New York, the upper class, people, or even like the merchants back in the day that ended up, like taking over like as like republics have been in like France or London, or wherever the case is. You had these upper class nobles, like the second and third sons of like, nobility or like, the lords or whatever the case is. They were out there just like living it up in this like bohemian lifestyle and, passing around this like information and these ideas because they were bored and had nothing else to fucking do. Right. And then you had like these slaves who were picking up like this Christian religion from each other and then passing it to like the Roman women, right, who, were like having sex with them and hanging out, wanted to be cool.
Right.
Same as today, where like, you have like, upper class women dressing like hobos, you know what I mean? And fucking, like trying to be all street.
Is that why they killed the Cathars? Man.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? And so then like they henpeck their husbands into start believing this shit. You know what I mean? And, fucking it just turned into like a whole ass thing. And that's how like it got spread throughout the empire. It wasn't the empire itself. The empire eventually just embraced it, as a whole, because, at the time when it got passed, it was something like 30 or 40% of like the Roman public was already, and especially in the metropolitan like areas, like in like the heavy urban areas where there was lots of slaves, this was like a massive thing, so it ended up just, getting spread in that manner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the rules got passed down, so like it could like be conducive with not destroying the entire like structure of government, because let's keep it a bean, right? Christianity is basically, communistic in the end of the day. It's very, very like egalitarian.
Yeah, they stole a lot of gold. So I don't know.
Well, listen, nobles always steal gold and hide behind religion to do it, right? There's never been anybody ever in the history of humanity who was leading an army who didn't say God's on our side, whether that's the Christians, the pagans, or whoever, right?
But that's
like
what
the
I
first
mean.
people,
Like they weren't exactly defanged because of Christianity, right?
No. I mean, like they fucking when the Romans wrote, like the popes and whatever, like the upper class, like priest class, went through and like wrote the motherfucking Bible. They sat here and put shit out and kept shit in. That allowed for and like had sermons or whatever it is that were prepared for like societal structure to stay in place. That way it wasn't this radical egalitarian thing where everybody would just like yo, the downtrodden, like the easier for a rich man to get through an eye or camel get through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get to heaven. All these type of things. That would have destroyed everything if that was like the main thing about Christianity that was passed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Like Jays in the modern day, right? They have it written all in their books that Rome is evil and that white people are Rome.
Why? Wait. Why though? Do you know why?
I mean, you know the answer to that?
Yeah, you know how many times we went down there and fucked them up? Like, listen, they kept fucking like they rebelled like every like 6 months, right? I remember who was it? Hadrian, like fucking apparently like his boy lover died, and he just went down there and just took like 12 legions and just went ham, right? Just wiped them the fuck out. Like, that's why they don't like the Romans. That has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with the fact that we just whooped that ass repeatedly.
Yeah.
Like you ever see The Sopranos where like the guy they're beating the shit out the Jewish guy and he said, like fucking 300 Jews held out against, fucking 3 legions for 14 days, right? And he goes, where are the Romans now, right? Soprano looks at him and goes, you're fucking looking at him, right?
Yeah, so,
you know what I mean? Like they still hold that shit tight. You know what I mean?
So it's like they're in a continual like, if not like, they say like Egypt is cursed. Like for example, right? The J said like Maimonides, right? Like for example, right? He wrote, right? Like in his like, like autobiographical, like autobiographical information, right? He was gonna go to Jerusalem, but he turned instead and went to Egypt, and he saw this as him going to Egypt to make money is like him returning to the land of the Pharaoh. Right, so they kind of believe like it's always cursed. Like if you fuck with the Jews, they believe your shit's always fucking cursed. You know what I'm saying, right? So this is actually a fact, right? Where like Rome is continually, perpetually cursed by the Jays, right? And also it represents the whites. So this is the thing: is like some Jays believe that Rome should be their bitch, right? Whereas some Jays are like, you know what? Rome is actually one of the greatest things to ever happen to us, because Rome put us in the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? So there's a huge historiography there where the Jays are in conflict themselves about whether Rome is a good thing, and then consequently, Hawaiians don't know what a Jay is. You know what I'm saying, right? Because Jays will at one end pretend that they're Europeans, and at another end, there's whole groups of Jays that say like, basically Europe will be destroyed for ever fucking with the Jays. Ever.
Oh yeah,
Right, so,
like but that's normal, right? To have like that type of blood shit that continues on for long times. Right? That's not like that's the idea that like we're not our fathers or our grandfathers or we don't hold like the debt or the blood debt or like the fucking grudges of them, right? Is like that's a new modern thing, right? Like it used to be like that whole even today we say beware of like Greeks bearing gifts, right? Like that's a long-term blood debt type of deal, right? It's something that like you keep with you, but we don't do that anymore because like it is this individualistic ideology of like nation states rather than and being citizens rather than being like like actual like people of a place.
Well, that's my that's my real only issue with the Jays is not necessarily like they have a blood libel against Europeans or whoever these people have against Europeans. It's that, well, if they have a blood libel against us and we've been taught having a blood libel is bad and we go to jail and get treated like the worst people in the world because we have one, that's not fair. Because I could tell you, when you go to Asia, people have blood libel hatred of each other. When you go to Greece, between the Greeks and the Turks, they hate each other. You talk about the Armenians and the Turks, they hate each other. Like, it's only really in the West that we're being told, like, don't hold grudges and be all these, like, be a happy kumbaya type of people. The rest of the world is not like that. So I just don't think that it's fair that or smart or wise for anybody to just tell Europeans like you have to be the good guy and you have to do this. If everybody else is going to play by different rules, like I don't think that's good. Like I don't think the world's going to get better if Europeans go away tomorrow. Like not because so it's not really like I like Europeans. It's just like, well, if I'm going to get grouped with these people, I don't want them to get wiped out either. You know what I mean? I'm kind of
Well, I
stuck with them
mean,
as far as I can
like
tell.
it
But,
used to be. Yeah, it used to be lions don't lose sleep over the thoughts of sheep, right? That used to be the way it was looked at, right? But like today, that has changed because
Yeah, but you want to
like
know what it says in Isaiah?
what's up?
It says the wolf and the sheep and the lion and everybody's gonna lay down together.
Exactly, right? But like the basic premise is that like lions don't lose sleep over the thoughts of sheep, right? And it used to be like the jays and everybody else was just sheep, right? We didn't care because they didn't have any teeth, and we had all the fucking guns and weapons and ability like to crush everybody at fucking will. That doesn't exist anymore. That's not the world we live in anymore. And yes, I agree, Neurojack, that like levels, and I think we should think about this shit this way. But unfortunately, we live in a fucking economic zone rather than a fucking
well,
nation.
look, this is why I have this picture as one of my main backgrounds now. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen this before, but
Yeah,
this is very much represents like my mentality about it. Like you see the wolf with a little halo, and I think that's Jesus. And then you see all the people like trying to rip apart Jesus because Jesus, in my opinion, Jesus was a shepherd, right? But you could think of him as a wolf as well. And I think that this is kind of why they talk about Jesus. One thing Jesus wasn't was a sheep. I don't think Jesus was ever a sheep, right? I don't think that's the case, right? So they try to make Jesus into like this like little lamb that's sitting there just waiting to get. They call him like the Lamb of God, right? So like, yes, in that sense, you could argue like he was a sacrifice or something. But again, that's the whole thing about Christianity is like turning weakness into strength and turning strength into weakness, right? Like that's kind of the whole thing. And so it's kind of like this weird esoteric thing that again, I think it kind of plays into what Machine is saying about history and stuff like this. Is like everybody's trying to like add their own overlay into all this shit, right? And I think
that's another huge thing is this concept of dispensationalism, which I don't know if you've ever looked at it, Pinoid, but it's huge. It's actually seeps into Hegel and stuff because like for example, there's a guy named Joachim of Fior, right? And he basically said like there's 3 ages: the age of the Father, the age of the Son, and the age of the Holy Spirit. Right? So he argued that history moves in progressive phases. Right? And the third phase is the phase of completion where there'll literally be utopia on earth. Right? And this really matches up with the Hegelian idea of the apotheosis of the state. Right? Meaning that the state will combine with like becoming like a divine agent in this world because it moves with the spirit of world history, which is this spirit that's like causing progress and freedom to emerge successively, right, through these successive phases, right? So they believe that, for example, right, like there was one phase of history that was literally Greek civilization, right, where they realized the idea of freedom, right, through the idea of democracy, right? Then they say there's another phase of Christianity, right, where they literally realized the essence of Judaism, right, and like how the Gentiles can become Jews as well, right? So it becomes universalized, right? And then they say that then there's a huge shift where basically there's a Protestant Reformation, and that causes the Enlightenment and all of this stuff to happen where everybody can become free all around the world because they create the notion of the state and civil government, right? So then it creates this rule that can be followed everywhere because all men are equal everywhere, and they literally think that Christianity helped achieve this process. There's all sorts of people like Peter Thiel and Francis Fukuyama who go around writing entire books on this concept. So it's pretty weird, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, listen, you know, I mean, fucking, this is no different than like the single moms on Facebook, like breaking their own arms and giving themselves tennis elbows, patting themselves on the back for raising autistic kids. You know what I mean? And being like strong. You know, I mean, we don't need no man fish bicycle broads, right? But like, it's nonsense, right? At the end of the day, this is just liberals like fucking standing here. You know what I mean? Like jerking themselves off, right? Yeah, like I get it. You know what I mean? Like they don't. Okay, yo, listen, Voltaire, right? Like I always go back to Voltaire with this shit, where it's like Voltaire said, you know, I don't want to let these fucking, I don't want to let I don't want to admit that the earthquake is real because I don't want the earth to have that much power over me, right? He wanted to divorce himself so far from like his own humanity and the planet and like the actual physical structure of who he was as a human being that he wanted to like stand here and like try to like say that like the earthquake didn't fucking exist in Paris in 1800 whatever, right?
It's cool. Yeah.
This
Yeah,
same
retarded,
dumb
yeah.
shit. Yeah, same dumb shit. Right? Where it's like, oh yeah, listen, it's Christianity and our ideas that did this. It wasn't, you know, us standing here stripping the fucking forest of, you know what I mean, like all of its trees and ripping all the oil out of the ground and, you know what I mean, standing here like fucking cutting down every tree in the fucking, you know what I mean, in Europe in order to fund the like Roman Empire. And, you know, it wasn't, you know what I mean, us standing here like doing like any of these things. You know what I'm saying?
Like putting the armor like on the horse, putting it on the dude, like getting the fucking spear and shit, like fucking getting the guy on the horse to fucking put the fucking dude, put the spear.
It wasn't the black. Yeah, it wasn't the Black Death like wiping out like fucking, you know what I mean, half of Europe population, so that, you know what I mean, all of a sudden the value of labor became such that, you know what I mean, human beings like, you know what I mean, had the opportunity to like actually earn a living and build a middle class. Right? It wasn't any of these fucking things. It was our ideas that did all this shit. Like, fuck all the way off. Like, it's dumb as shit. You know, like, oh, wait. You know, it wasn't these massive ships, like, moving fucking freight all around the goddamn world that changed everything. And, like, they're dumb, bro. Like, they're just trying to jerk themselves off in the same way that single moms do on Facebook. Right? Because, like, it's them. They're 100% the center of the fucking story all the time. And they could never admit that, like, you know, the world had anything to do with their fucking success. Come on, retard. Fucking go. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
You're honking at
I'm over
me.
here like, yeah, like, yo, I'm over here like, come on, dog. Like, yo, I'm almost to this exit. I'm already behind because I got stuck in this fucking construction. You know, like I got stuck at the rail yard. Had to have my tire changed. Like, man, listen. I got this fucking rookie driver out here doing like 30 miles an hour and shit. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Right, I'm on I-80. I'm like, come on, man. I'm at the exit. I gotta go. Like, I ain't got time to be fucking around with you. But anyway, yeah. So like, this is always been my problem with these fucking people. Is like they never want to like admit that, you know what I mean, like North America has the greatest stretch of fucking farmland in the entire world, overlaid with the world's largest by mile deep water inland fucking river system. You don't want to admit any of these things? You know what I mean? You don't want to have that conversation at all? You know, like, fuck out of here, bro. It's stupid. You know? Oh, wait. It wasn't the fact that, you know what I mean, like the Ottoman Empire fucking came to be, you know what I mean, in like the fucking, like the 1200s or whatever the fuck it was. And they ended up standing here fucking having trade with the Venetians, right? That allowed for like the Renaissance to happen. You know what I mean? Because they rediscovered all of European history that had been hidden away and stocked out in the motherfucking in the Middle East. Nah, it was never any of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, these fucking people fucking suck. I hate them, like, all the time.
Well, they just act like straight up. I talked to like a dude on a panel today, and he said straight up, and I had to sit there and agree with him because it's such a stupid point. And it actually it sounds like I'm fine with people saying. He said Islam is the last culture on earth to not have a reformation. I'm like, that's actually a good thing. I was like, yeah. I was like, totally.
I agree.
Yeah,
well,
saying it in a
but
negative
they're
way.
definitely trying to reform Islam right now, which is kind of like crazy. Like they're using social media primarily to do that. They're like, "Hey, women, you can wear a hijab, but go and be a whore. It's great." I mean, that's literally what I see on
the whole
Instagram
job.
right now. Yeah, they're literally pushing that so fucking hard right now, and you know, a lot of the Muslim like male content creators, like their content's way better than like what we have here in America. Like their stuff is like very calmly like saying like we cannot let women get out of fucking control. He's like, you know, like they're not saying like
They don't
bad
really
things
spurg
about
out.
women.
Yeah, like they have like very like professional levels of production. Like they get like professional like audio equipment, they get like professional cameras and shit. They get like the best lighting, and then they just talk like in a very calm manner, and they make sure they don't swear because like children might be hearing this and all this stuff. It like most of the Islamic content is extremely boring and extremely well produced.
Yo,
That's just how they
you
do
got to go
business.
watch Middle Nation, bro. Go watch Middle Nation. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, bro.
his is an example of that. You know, he's got great lighting. He's got like an entire setup going on. He's got like a bunch of stuff. Like it's extremely professionally produced. Where it's like you know, like like even the guys attacking him, they're extremely professional. Like
His audio
like that.
contract, right?
I think you broke out. Or
Who, me?
No, Pino broke out.
I'm back to what. Yeah,
Yeah, he's probably
Yeah, he's roboted.
yeah, it was audio. It was all garbage.
Yeah, you sound auto-tuned. You sound like T-Pain.
yeah, he's probably just going around the bend.
It's the ball. Look at me.
Okay, while we do, I'm going to do like a short intermission. I want to show you guys this conspiracy video because it completely encapsulates the retardation, but also like I kind of can see where people are coming from, but like this is one of the best like quick edited videos I've seen in a while. I actually slowed it down because it's so fast. So let me just show you guys this really quick. I know you're looking at the road, Tom, so I'll try to like sum it up for you, but I want to show you guys this really quick. So it's Trump at that White House Correspondence Center, and then he's got this like Jewish like magician next to him that's like showing him a paper, and then he's the only one who doesn't react, and he kind of looks at the camera and smiles, and then you'll see what happens. So then it goes to like a conspiracy on to watch.
MK Ultra glitch.
So you see this? So like they show like Pepe in a tux, the frog, and they have like the little champagne glass, and he's smiling, and he looks like a frog. And so I'll just try to go faster now. Like, okay, it shows like the Kek, the god of Egypt. So like, remember the whole Kekistan and all this? I know you were mentioning that earlier, Tom. And then it goes from there, and it says, see, Trump looks like a frog, and it shows like this Egyptian frog statue or whatever. And let's go to the next part. Then it shows like the card game where it has like a frog, like the Illuminati card tarot game or whatever the fuck. See? So, and then it shows like spasm of violence. It means like, you know, like a whatever, I don't know. See, and then it shows like another. What is this card thing called, machine?
I think it's just called Illuminati card game. But
Yeah, or something. Yeah, some shit like that. So then it's like, okay, look, Trump and this.
But you know what's odd is that one that I mean, the Cockboy Hotline crew showed us is a lot more alarming. The card game that they showed us, Hexen Tarot, it's
Tarot
a
or
lot,
whatever. Right?
Oh yeah, that one is a lot more sophisticated, in my opinion. I don't think they even knew what that was about. It was It's extremely sophisticated.
Yeah, that's one of the few streams in those early days that I totally missed, and so I don't know much about it. But maybe we should.
Oh,
revisit
it's
that.
definitely worth a watch. Yeah, and I can definitely bring more info on what we were talking about there.
So he's saying that like they just finished the dining room of the White House and it's Solomon's Temple. And then I saw somebody saying that like he quoted like some like part of Chronicles or something that's about the completion of the temple or something. So I don't really know what that's about, but I just thought that's what they're alluding to here. So this random account in 2023 posted one thing, and it was Cole Allen's name, and then then he like shows all these like numerology things after this. Let me keep going. Hold on one second. So now he's saying that like the pattern on the floor of the picture of him getting arrested is in the shape of Saturn. So he shows all the stuff about Saturn, and he's trying to say like the Jews worship Saturn, and it's the hidden money of law and God. And then see, it's a black cube system, and so. And then look, see, they have the square, the mortar thing of like him graduating. So this guy.
Is this a joke?
I don't think this is a joke. So this is the guy who was like the alleged shooter, and he graduated from Cal Poly. He was also in the same room as like Usha Vance, like a few years ago, for like some sort of like science conference, and so he just got his master's degree, and he's like a computer science guy. And I've seen something today that recently said that he was like a part of like NASA program or JPL or something, and that he's a part of like an OTO associated thing or something. I'm not saying that this is true. This is just what I've seen on Twitter in like the past couple hours. So I'm just.
He definitely like has that look.
Yeah, he definitely has like the OTO look, like some other people we've met, but he's definitely and again, I've told you many times, like I think the JPL NASA connection is extremely related to a lot of this shit because, I don't know about all this like Saturn worship stuff, but there's something that's kind of like, it's not totally BS either. So like, that's why I'm showing you guys.
Yeah, I had a like, there's a channel called the Chronicles of Judah. I think it's like 1888, right? And he breaks down like the Saturn thing, right? Like quite often. I think he's like a Hebrew Israelite type, to be honest with you, right? But like he gets into like the whole like the celebrities and like, the as above, so below, the red and the blue, the fucking different color schemes, sorry. The different like handlers for each of these people, like like the sex kitten, the MS or the MK Ultra shit. Like he gets into like all that stuff. Like, you want to see some wild content, son? Bruh. Yo, Machine, you ever seen fucking Chronicles of Judah? EML? No? Neurojack?
I've never seen it. I think Machine might have stepped away for a second, but
my bad. Yep. Yeah, I stepped to the other side of the room. But yeah, what is that?
Have you ever seen Chronicles of Judah 188, the YouTube channel?
No. Yeah, I heard you say that. No, I've not heard of that channel, but I'm saying like the Saturn shit. I've definitely heard of it. Like,
millions of times. Like, listen, this is like, when you start crawling into rabbit holes, like in particular, like the black Hebrew Israelite types and like the Nation of Islam guys, they really get into like the whole Alex Jones used to get into the fucking Saturn thing all the time too.
Yeah. But the thing is that The reason why it's interesting, right, is because Saturn is like basically like, I don't know, it represents like Baal and Dionysus and all this shit. So
Yeah.
all like
Yeah.
fucked up because
Yeah,
like
that's my problem with the Saturn thing is I think it covers up a deeper layer. Like I
Oh,
think
yeah,
Saturn's
yeah.
like the surface
Yeah.
and so that's why I don't like the Saturn stuff, because I think again Saturn is more of like a Roman thing, right? So again, this is where I suspect that they're conflating Jewish polytheism with Roman polytheism, and I don't know if that's on purpose or if that's a tell or what. That's like I've told you many times. My historical conspiracy is that Troy, the Phoenicians, Canaanites, Roman, Persian, Babylonian, and Egypt, they're trying to either actually construct a narrative about that or there is some truth to that and they're trying to like confuse people with that. I don't know what it's about, but there is a weird conflation about different polytheistic beliefs. Like, again, I don't think the Bible discounts polytheism as a thing. I think it's trying to say, like, polytheism leads you down a bad direction. You don't want to fucking go do that, right? I think that's what I think the Bible's saying. But I think they're also using it in a way to like hide that perhaps some people do worship like another God, and then they laugh at Christians because they say, well, you have the wrong God, right? And we don't throw all the gods away. We kind of use all the gods for our advantage. Again, I'm not saying I believe this. I'm saying if you look at the occult and the historical narratives, I think they're very closely related. So again, I don't know what's going on with it. I just want to mention that because like I don't really get to talk about that part of my theory very often, but like the Saturn thing is kind of triggers me a little bit. Like I think there's something about like blaming the Saturn thing as it's kind of like a weird it's not totally unrelated, but it's like it's a way of not looking at the deeper layer of like the narrative, I would say. Like Saturn,
Yeah, I know.
but
I have a really hard time talking myself out of this like idea that like there's just motherfuckers who are gonna do shit. You know what I mean? Right? And some of them slip through the cracks. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like we really, really like. I think Americans look at the government as God, right? And anytime something cracks that, they have to like have some giant conspiracy theory about it. You know what I mean? And like the reality is that our government's just kind of just a whole bunch of fucking people who suck. You know what I mean? They're bureaucrats who couldn't make it in the private sector and they're fucking trash, right? And they're really bad at their fucking jobs. And like, but in order to like have that idea, you have to let go of like a lot of these principles that like you're voting for like your next motherfucking like God King to be coming in to save you. You know what I mean?
it's really funny you said that because I had a private conversation with Machine about this. Like one of the things I like about history, like especially like in Asia, is like there was all these people who try to declare themselves God kings, just like Rome did, and people only talk about Rome, but this has been a worldwide thing where people are like, "I'm the king, I'm the god. You got to worship, bow down, and worship me as like a god on earth, essentially." And a lot of people throughout history did not like that shit. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't only the Europeans who didn't like that shit, right? So like it's kind of an interesting thing that people don't talk about very much. And like even if there is this secret cabal of like, you know, devil worshippers or whatever, I would kind of prefer if most people just had the attitude that you just said, because I think that'd be more useful if they just said like, look, I'm not fucking listening to your bullshit. You know, like I think that would probably be a better starting place. You know, like I don't think people should be an atheist per se, but like I definitely think that like that general attitude would be a better solution than like let's go along to get along and just vote or try to vote our way out of, you
Well,
know, the
not like I
globalization.
think no. I think the problem is like you have to like separate like motherfuckers don't know how to separate their religion from reality, right? And I mean where it's like you like Christianity because it's so universal, right? They fucking think that everybody is like them, right? And they should have their fucking beliefs, and anybody that believes anything else is like this dangerous fucking thing. And then they start putting like the worst shit that they can think of to everybody, you know what I mean, who seems like they're fucking evil in their like religious eyes. You know what I mean? Like anybody who isn't a universalist, egalitarian, fucking utilitarian, right, is, you know what I mean, a baby eating like chomo who wants to, you know what I mean, like fucking, you know, come and murder their entire family and then lock everybody up in concentration camps and then use the FEMA powers to like hide in the bunker while they nuke the entire planet. Like this is just not true, right? Like some of these motherfuckers are just greedy, you know what I mean? And like they're just trying to make as much money as possible, you know what I mean? And they're not really trying to kill you because that wouldn't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like it's they don't give a shit, and like all these motherfuckers aren't in charge, and there's nobody to fucking charge, and like we pay bureaucrats really terribly compared to the private sector, and they're the ones regulating everybody. So like it's the shit's all types of fucked up, and that's kind of my fucking premise about like everything. It's just the whole system's broken completely, and we don't know how to fix that without going, Jesus, you know what I mean, all the fucking time.
I don't know. Like, kind of growing up, I kind of always felt like Christians were a lot more accepting of me than I was of them. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like, you know, like my family, like my mom, like a lot of people, like my dad's really the most American dude. You know, like he wants to fit in like with the white people, like whatever, you know, like he wants to try to be American. But my mom, like, she's very religious, right? She kind of like is very much opposed to like trying to fit into like, you know, anybody. Like she'll sit at home, like pray, like the same with my grandma. Like she kind of like, you know, so it's like the women among our people are like more like, you know, like closed off from the culture because they're more culturally ingrained. Like the women are always more culturally ingrained, right? So like the thing is like, you know, like I always felt like there's a great openness among the people, but yeah, I was definitely more afraid of them than they were of me, you know, for sure. But
Yeah, I mean, like they were told to be like accepting of you, right, as an immigrant, right, because like that's the American programming, right? It's like this is a country of immigrants, you know what I mean? And this is the economic zone, and everybody's here to make money and have a better life and all these type of things, right? And
right,
that's normal for like Americans and Christians, right, in America. But like when it comes down to like the elites and people who are not like them, you know what I mean? And they don't understand their actions and their motivations because, like, you know, in order to protect them, people have to die, you know what I'm saying? As a whole, they immediately like put all the negative things on them that they possibly can, right? And then they start calling them Saturn worshipers, and you know, they start calling them, I mean, ballists, or they'll call them, God damn it, like they'll call them like pan worshipers or whatever the case is. Which, by the way, you got to watch Chronicles of Judah. It's the most fascinating thing because he's like, it's there was a book I used to read when I read when I was a kid. It was called The Sideways School, and there was like a guy who used to count, and he'd get the right number in the end, but he'd never get there in the right way. Like he'd be like 1, 2, 5, 9, 3, 6, 8, right? You know what I mean? He'd be like, oh, listen, there is 8 potatoes there or whatever, but like, you know, how did you count there? That was wrong. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like he gets to the right point. You know what I mean? Like he's 100% correct in like his long term shit, like overall. But like the way he gets there is like absolutely fascinating. You know, that's like as a so-called white people, so-called black people, so-called black man. You know what I mean? Just like all this like super cool shit. You know what I mean? It's like
yeah,
totally fascinating, like as a principle.
yeah, I remember like one time, like there was this kid, right? Like, he kept like pulling, like he kept, I mean, like, he was walking behind me, right? Like, I guess like right after we got off the bus, and he kept taking the sling off my backpack and then like taking it off my shoulder so it would like fall off, right? So he did this like 3 times, and I turned around and I was like, you do this again, I'm gonna be really fucking pissed at you, right? So then he fucking did it again. So I grabbed him, I took his backpack and I threw it across the street, right? And I said, you go walk on the other side of the fucking street now, motherfucker. Like, I don't want to talk to you ever again, right? Like, straight up. So then he goes, oh, you know, wait till we get to the end of this block. I'm going to tell my brothers about you, right? So then he got to the end of the block, and I saw him telling his brothers. So I started hiding, right? I started getting, like, all these weapons and stuff, right? So I could, like, fight his brother and all this shit, right? So then, like,
I'm
I mean, because they were, like, grown-ups, right? And his brother walked up to me, and he saw, like, I wanted to fight him like as a little kid, and he was like, buddy, we're neighbors. We shouldn't fight each other and like all this stuff. And you're my little neighbor friend, and like and all this stuff. And I was like, well, that was, I guess I dodged a bullet there. But I thought like, wow, these people are really nice. But I was like really afraid of white people until that moment. And I thought like they were all against me, like they were all like trying to hurt me, like as a little immigrant kid. But yeah, that moment really changed a lot of things for me.
Listen, I believe it, but yeah, it's just, like, again, that's the programming as a whole. It's a different, God damn it, listen, it's a different thing altogether. God damn it.
Well, Machine, I wanted to ask you, I kind of missed some of that, but how do you feel about, so you said that you kind of rejected Christianity, the Christians before. How do you feel about them now that you're a little bit older and stuff? Like, because I don't think I ever asked you about it, but like, how did your perspective change about the fact that they're like kind of accepting and stuff like that? Like, because I do think that most of the wedge they're trying to drive between Christians and Muslims like seems disingenuous, to say the least. I would say, like,
well, I thought Christian and white people were basically the same thing when I was a kid. Right? I thought all the white people were Christians. So I found out that that's not true as I grew up. Right. So, all right.
Wait,
So
say that again. You said a lot of the white people are not really Christian.
Like when I first came here as a kid, I thought all the whites were Christians.
Oh,
I thought there was no whites that weren't.
It would
I
give
didn't
you a
understand,
weird
like,
impression because, like, if you think everybody's Christian and then the way they act, it's like, well,
yeah,
this is Christianity. Like, yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, and then when I grew up, I found out no, Christianity is something that was like it kind of like used to be here. It's not really a thing that's really running the sphere now, right? So,
yeah, and it's like, and that's kind of what I ask a lot of Christians. Like, how do you want to like divide and call what Christianity is? Is like, does it stop at does it stop at the first schism of Orthodoxy and Catholicism, or between Catholicism and the other thing, or like Manichaeanism, or like, what I mean? Like, there's so many different ways you can slice that. I think that like there's a lot of people who are generally like, small C Christian. And then I think if you start like what actually is Christianity, then that list is going to get a lot smaller. And probably most people would exclude me from being a Christian if you get to like big C Christianity. So like, that's where like it can get pretty messy very fast. And I don't know if that applies to like Judaism and Islam in a similar way at all, but definitely within Christianity, it's a slippery slope for sure.
Isn't there like there's like whole sects of like Christianity, like those, I forget the name of them, but like that Baptist church, like out in the Midwest, where they're like, like God hates, God hates gays, and like the soldiers are dead because, like, America is like all degenerate and all this type of shit, right? Like, I've seen a lot of that in like, like America in particular, like fucking with, like the Baptist people and Methodists and Protestants and shit.
Yeah.
Right. Where, they will load up everybody with as much negative shit as they can. Going like it's the whole Alex Jones, like, they're the devil. They're the goddamn devil, folks. They're the goddamn demons.
I'll be
right?
honest with you, like, I have mixed feelings on that because, like, part of it's I grew up in the South, and like I never really saw people who were like that. But the first time I saw the Westboro you're talking about the Westboro Baptist Church, and then like, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. That's my speaker. You're gonna mess it up. Don't do that. But yeah, I'm gonna jump off here in a second for a little bit. But and Machine, share your screen if you don't mind, because I got to go do some stuff for a minute. But because my son's here now. So but yeah, so I want to mention this really briefly. So, yeah, I have mixed feelings on some of that because, like, I do think that like joining the military to defend your country is kind of gay, to be honest with you. Not because, like, not in principle, but like, Whitey has been in a bunch of wars that we ought not have been in. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion. So like, just blindly, signing up to get your kids blown up, for some like freedom or something. I mean, I kind of agree with that in some way. Like although I don't really like the way they say it, like I do think it's kind of like worthy of like questioning some of that. So like I don't know. I'm definitely not like a hate person that I don't really hate gay people and I don't really hate soldiers or anything. I'm just saying like there is some things that we should question as human beings, as well as a Christian, I would say is should we go and put our kids in the military? Like, I don't know. Like at this point, if they try to draft my kid, like I'm probably going to leave the country and because like I just don't believe in the bullshit wars. I mean, I'm not saying that like we should never fight a war. It's like, but what are we fighting about? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not against the military in principle at all. I wanted to be in the military. So, but I do have a lot of mixed feelings about like you say all the time, like we're not really a nation of people. Like this entity doesn't really represent my people. So like, me wanting to go and like fight and die for it is kind of a ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like proposition to me,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like it's never not a bad opportunity. Listen, I gotta bounce for a little bit. I'll be back here in like 10, 15 minutes, probably something like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna holla at y'all. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but by the way, like when there's another channel covering the Wilson and Schroeder debate, and they got terminated. So I don't know because they said like PDF so many times in the video. So I feel like there might be some shit where if we try to play it, we'll just get automatically popped.
Right. Yeah. Well, if you want to, you can. If not, let's. I don't really care. Like, I'd rather the stream be up, but
yeah, I might cover it like in a while.
Right.
Be like,
well, if you don't mind running this for a few minutes, like I'm gonna do a couple things real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna try to grab some more people and see if they want to jump on here too. So I am interested. I am actually really interested to see the Schroeder thing. So if you want to cover it later, let's do that because I am very interested to see it. But don't trip on it. Like either way, it's cool.
Yeah.
Like we have other shit to cover, so cool with me.
Yeah. Nada. The hell? That's alien shit. Oh wait, I'm not even on my. Here, hold on. I gotta switch my. Wait, what? Wait, what? What be this?
Really quick, I'm sorry to do this to you. Let me play one song while you look that up. I want to play you guys a song. I want to play you this song really quick because I was thinking about it earlier. Hold on, I'll play it just
sure.
It's a really short song. It's like a minute and a half. So
it's cool. Yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Yeah, I kind of want to play a song too. So let's take some musical breaks.
Me 3. No, I don't have any songs to play. Just kidding.
Chill.
Okay, here's a song.
More than anything, as all these people weren't exactly politically correct. Like the other day, I was walking by Siberian American Huskies, and you know how canines are. They like to sniff everything, including each other's butts. And some guy walks me and goes, "Man, get your dog's ass out of that other dog's nose." So I replied, "How dare you call them dogs? They're Siberian American Huskies. That's like calling an African American a black. Or that's like calling a Mexican American a Mexican. Worse yet, it's like calling a homosexual a stupid faggot." pissed me off so bad that I dyed my hair blue, got a nose ring, and moved to San Francisco. What's broken down, my spirit's broken too. My dust by my side, so I don't feel so blue. 30 miles motor, make it to the city. With junkies, king in the air, smell shitty, but I like it. You know I like it. You know I like it. You know I like it, yes I do. Water from the town is real, it's just a scale. It's just a picture to the fucking empty smell. Everyone corrects me every time I speak. I think I'm fucking tired, stupid and a geek, but I like it. You know I like it. I said I like it. You know I like it, yes I do. Said it's not an issue, it doesn't template man. On the global scale, there's a bunch of fight. The good speaks smoke to you and me. The big sky above my fingers gone pieces. You know I like it. You know I like it. You know I like it, yes I do.
Dude, it's like Deep Purple and Dead Milkman had a baby. That's awesome.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that was dope. That's Guttermouth, one of my favorite bands. So everybody was on Guttermouth. Really, really underrated.
Yeah, cool.
We came up out of the street. We climbing up in the seat. We got the shooters in reach. We running, we strapping the cleats. I took the game like a thief. You dissing the squad, you sleep. They acting hard, they weak. I make them bars speak. Hop in the car, creep. My niggas at large, we deep. I got my name on the lease. I got your bitch on the leash. Handle the work, capiche. We taking them flights east. You know we got it for cheap. Hit up Scotty for the beam. Enterprise, I'm up in the seat. I got ties to the street. I got ties to the church. My grandfather put in work. My grandmother was a G. Always kept it in the team. Started out as a dream. Then I realized I wasn't asleep. Had to take time building me. Make yourself or they'll make you. Play yourself for them major keys. That's just something I can't do. They just mad cause we can't lose. Can't see cause we out of view. Scotty baby, get you out of body. I got bodies hiding on the roof. We came up out of the street. We climbing up in the seat. We got the shooters in reach. We running, we strapping the cleats. I took the game like a thief. You dissing the squad, you sleep. They acting hard, they weak. I make them bars speak. Hop in the car, creep. My niggas at large, we deep. I got my name on the lease. I got your bitch on the leash. Handle the work, capiche. We taking them flights east. You know we got it for cheap. Hit up Scotty for the beam. See the bone reds. Pursue the target. And I can't sleep. Gotta keep walking. They ain't gonna hit. Make a beam slide. Beaming. I'm thinking bigger, my nigga. Fuck you and all your opinions. We came up out of the trenches. They never gave us a mention. Nigga, this shit is colossal. I've been underground like a fossil. I've been in the lab, check the catalog. I've been in the kitchen with nada. You got squares in your circle like waffles. I'm Prince serving pancakes to your main chick, she'll swallow. No dinner date, mom mandate. I penetrate, then vacate. I keep flowing like Great Lakes. You soft niggas like cupcakes. I'm fucking your bitch in the tonsils. Look at the time now. I gotta go and get mine, ho. Get back in line, ho. It took me a minute to get it. I've been in the kitchen with nada. Bitches like you or the father. I'ma turn up in the space base. I'ma tell Ross get the lighter. We came up out of the street. We climbing up in the seat. We got the shooters in reach. We running, we strapping the cleats. I took the game like a thief. You missing the squad, you sleep. They acting hard, they weak. make them bars speak. Hop in the car, creep. My niggas at large, we deep. my name on the lease. I got your bitch on the leash. Handle the work, capiche. Taking them flights east. You know we bought it for cheap. Shit, hit up Scotty for the beam. Bang. Yeah. Hit up Scotty for the beam.
What up, fool? Hey, yo, it's Darcy. Yo, Darcy. I hope this is the right number, nigga. I've been trying to call your ass. You don't never want to pick up.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I made it for the Santos video.
That was pretty trippy.
Yeah.
As like I don't know what this cartoon is, but pretty good.
Yeah, me either. Actually, I think it's called Turbocharger or something. But yeah, these chicks are kicking ass in this cartoon for sure.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, they're
Oh my
killing it.
goodness. Oh my god, what are those friggin' sheeps doing? They're eating the wolves? Wow, I just noticed that. I wasn't
Oh
looking at
yeah,
the stream before.
in his
Yikes.
background.
Those are hungry. I guess they're hungry. They're like, dude,
It's a
that's not grass.
VHS tape boxing. Nice.
I was watching Neil's friggin' tirade on Amon Hillman for a few
Oh,
minutes
so
before
what
I came
happened with
over.
that? Yeah, I
Yeah,
wasn't following the
I don't know.
saga
There's
because he had
a bunch of his cult members were in the friggin' chat.
right. He had one of
So
them on yesterday, so I don't know how
yeah,
that went.
well, and the guy, I mean, Amon basically abandoned his student. He just ran away.
Whoa.
I think Amon's translations are questionable at best. I mean, there
Yeah.
is some stuff that he does know, but he seemed really awfully hung up on certain details of how to make the burning purple. And I think it is a drug, and I think it is like how you get to a higher realm, but I think the inactive ingredients aren't nearly as important as he makes them out to be. In other words, like the kids. Yeah.
Have you ever seen Miles Davis? The bitches brew.
Oh yeah.
The bitches brew.
Yeah, totally.
Great
Well, and
album.
see, he was all hung up on like these girls were like raised from children, and these little boys were raised from children to do this, and I was like, yeah, that doesn't mean that's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it, so it's kind of when I left.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. Definitely a LARPer. A LARP.
I don't
or
know if he
whatnot.
knows he's LARPing though. I think he is kind of pervy.
I think that entire thing where he's like, "Oh, we're initiating the apocalypse." Like that's obviously you're trying to
Well,
be
that's
an edgy
revelation,
person.
you know. So maybe he
Yeah, but
does
some
mean
of it
that,
kind of
but-
comes off like he's like a more polished version of King Stephen. or something
Yeah.
like that.
Well, no, he's like way more creepy than Steven. Steven's just a misogynist.
Oh, this is really good, but I doubt we could play this here. But yeah, reboot, full episodes, one of the greatest animated cartoons of all time. I mean, the thing is that I believe this is the first 3D animated.
Anime. Friggin' so happy that my cousin, she was special, I guess, is what you would say. But she really liked anime, and she got me into anime. I hung out with her, and
Wow,
yeah,
look
I'm
at
really.
her.
Oh wow,
Hang out
that's friggin'. That's an awesome room. Whoa, what was that?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. It looked like some sort of a vibrator or something. I don't know.
Stinkhorn mushrooms.
Oh wow, yeah, it does look like a penis. That's funny though. Thank you.
What?
They're mushrooms?
So, this is something I've gone back and forth
This is a
I
porn
have that
star
shirt.
that I follow.
on
I have that shirt
for a long time. But after everything I shared and after seeing all of your responses, I realized something. I've been quiet for too long. Not because I
Fucking
didn't have
cringe.
anything to say, but because I was protecting
I like it.
I don't give a fuck.
She's a cutie. I think she's
I know
hot.
you don't.
I think this lady's really hot.
Oh yeah.
Like honestly.
Nice
This
butt.
this Irene fire cooking, good lord. This is like one of the
She's hot even though her eyebrows are drawn on.
good lord, dude. Like just I don't know like what's just her doing all of this is incredible too. Like,
Why is it in? It's cool.
let's go.
I just got done cleaning the fridge. That's why I was gone so long. That looks good though. Mmm.
Ah. Oh yeah, I could watch her roll that dough all day.
That's how I feel about Dan whenever he sweeps
found a
the
good one.
floor.
Yeah, these videos, I don't know, like these have been keeping it like I don't know why I've been obsessed with these. I don't even know if they're all real, but they hammer these motherfucking rocks and they find like gems inside of the rock.
Oh yeah, they are. They totally are. I do that all the time.
It's crazy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh
It's really hard to see the pattern once these dry off, but by the time I get done polishing it, it should look wet even when it's
Oh.
dry.
Looks like a coral fossil.
After the first wheel, if anything, it looks worse, but it'll get better. These first two wheels are hard, but starting with the third one, they all have a soft backing, so that'll take
Fucking
out any flat spots. I might have-
Michigan rocks. Let's subscribe to our fellow Michigander.
I'm gonna have to go find it now. I haven't found that one yet.
Son of a bitch.
Whoa.
God, that hurt. Oh no!
Wow. That's pretty fucking awesome. That's how he
Yes,
started out.
more
and then he went-
brainless fucking brain rot to distract you from the truth and what's really important. Yes, so grand.
It's better than like
It
being all
definitely is that,
negative.
Lord. I don't understand how some of these are fake.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes.
What are you listening to?
Synthetic Gems by Soline.
What is that?
Cyber Gems.
People even listen to jazz in Tokyo?
Darling, Cyber Jazz is worldwide.
Is she a geisha or a witch?
Scanning the gap.
Where are you going? Come back. Excuse me.
My condolences to those who bought this 4K mini projector before because it's now on a massive discount. I've tested basically every mini projector I could buy, and this Mac Cubic one by far is the best in my
Wow,
opinion.
he really
It
has
comes-
too much spare time, man.
This is a commercial. This is a legit commercial.
Yeah.
This is sponsored. Yeah. So this is
Oh, well,
just a
that guy
legit-
has way too much spare time.
Gosh. No.
Yeah,
yeah.
somebody gets paid for it.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where to start. Okay. This.
Yeah, you need that.
Wow.
You need
Carnelian.
that right away.
Beautiful carnelian. Look
See,
at
I knew it.
that. Oh my gosh. That is a beautiful banded crystal. There's like lots of little pieces of
That sounds like
carnelian
Tommy,
right here.
Illuminati Tommy. That's funny.
Oh. Yep. What is that? Oh my gosh. What?
That's a fossil.
Wow. That's like fully jasperized,
Compressed.
agatized, petrified wood. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I feel like he's making a lot of this up.
Most people don't know this, but modern day Iraq was ancient Babylon.
No, I
and
knew
of
it
course
was
Iran is
carnelian.
ancient Persia.
Oh.
But did you know that ancient Yemen, or modern day Yemen, is ancient Sheba? And did you know that Israel, formerly
did not
known as
know that.
Canaan or Palestine, not Palestine when Jacob gave his land or a blessing to his 12 sons,
Cool.
2 sons didn't get it. Instead, it was given to Ephraim and Benjamin, which were Joseph's kids. And did you know that the Amorites...
Yeah, like the Queen of Sheba. Like
Amorite.
She was pretty much the Queen of Ethiopia, but she lived in Yemen apparently. But
Yeah.
and the
I
Moabites,
feel connected.
which were
Yemen.
one of the worst enemies Israel ever had, trace all the way back to Abraham's nephew, which is Terah the father. This is when Lot's daughters slept with him and got pregnant and gave
that's that
birth to the
horrible story.
Amorites and the Amorites. Anyways, I highly recommend this book to go deeper in historical biblical facts. Get yours now. Most people don't know this, but modern day Iraq was ancient Babylon.
oh man, another commercial.
I just downloaded a book. It's the
So why is that so amazing? I don't get it.
We will get you 1 million views or you don't pay.
No.
Oh.
Emotional.
yeah, he's making fun of him, copying him. That's so cool.
All right, this new AI avatar from Dreamina is absolutely insane.
What the hell? Is that EBT?
I don't think so. Yeah, you know somebody is going to be
Did you know that
somebody's
you can
kids are going to be
grow
writing
your
book reports
own-
about all this shit someday.
Yeah.
Oh man, I do not want to be remembered for this.
Oh yeah, she's gonna squeeze these things. Get the shampoo out of that.
Shampoo.
Oh yeah, out of the plant.
This is shampoo ginger.
Ooh.
And the cool part
Mhm.
about harvesting the liquid from the flower is that bees are always going to refill. So it's not like this is the only harvest we're going to get. If we came back in 2 or 3 days, they would be full of water again and ready to harvest. I bet my
I wonder
curls
if my
would look so
mom
good if I just
can grow those.
let's go. Like my
In her
hair's looking
greenhouse.
dry right now.
This is why blocking spam calls.
Tears when they drop over the phone. Get mad at yourself because you can't leave me alone.
I think her butt's hungry. Looks like her butt's hungry.
It ain't what we doing. Tears when they
I'm at downtown Detroit, Michigan.
Nice.
Today I'm introducing Fago Pop
Japanese.
Factory. Did you guys know that? #1 Michigan soda is a
Number
Fago. I'm at
Made in
Is that Jackie Chan?
This is great. Let's just subscribe to this.
I like
It's
Jackie
great.
Chan.
Quack.
Avenue and downtown Detroit. This is the Fago.
Oh, that's
Pop
racist.
Factory.
Maybe
Look
he's
at
not Chinese.
Fago.
That's the factory.
He's Japanese.
Dude, that shit looks broke down. That looks like the worst factory.
No,
I've
that's
ever
even more
seen.
racist.
That shit looks like the. You guys see that?
Oh
Factory?
yeah.
It looks terrible.
Factory. Look at Fago.
You don't know Monica, dude.
This is Michigan's made in USA soda.
I don't know if he's making fun of
I'm
us
at
or not.
downtown Detroit, Michigan.
I don't
Today
think so.
I'm
I think he's just
introducing
happy.
Fago Pop Factory. Did you guys know that? #1 Michigan soda.
#1. All right, let's go
Number
look at
one
this guy.
Michigan
I'm
soda.
interested in this. I want to know more about this Detroit quack fella and what he's like. Just what? Okay, so he's not.
Oh,
the
see, it's not
Asian-
even him.
It's not the Asian guy for sure.
Nope.
He recorded this Asian guy.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, so let's see what Detroit. What's going on in Detroit? Detroit news.
Hey, Rock, boy. What's on Grand Street and 7 Mile? Man, I'm from Detroit, bro. What's on Grand Street and 7 Mile? What's on
That's right.
Grand Street and 7 Mile? What's on Grand Street and 7 Mile? You better answer right. Hey, Tay. Answer right. What's on Grand Street and 7 Mile? I feel your heart beating, boy.
That's happening crashing. Oh, the police got him. They about to get dog. It's 4 in the morning. Oh, they out of here. They out of here. Got some action. We in the red zone. It's 4 in the morning. They get active out here.
Looks very dead out,
Dang.
actually.
That is really
Nobody
how it
on the
looks.
street.
Oh,
Wow, nobody on the
Yeah,
street.
that's
There's
really
more
how
people
it
on the
looks,
street
though.
out here than that.
oh
in
yeah, there's
Albuquerque.
nobody on the street in Detroit. From 2 to 4, like nope. Except for police officers and crackheads and shit.
Breaking news. Massive fire at Wayne State University. Breaking news. Breaking news. Massive fire at Wayne State University.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
I like it.
All right, this dude's on
Who
point.
that guy with the glasses? That one with the green letters.
Fuck. What?
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
What?
Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Shit, bro. Shit happened in Detroit, Michigan. Black people were riding horses once again. Once again. You know they did that shit at some point. Shit happened again. Only in Detroit. All right. I'm out of here. This is not. Wow, how come there's such less shit on? That's what I'm really confused about. Usually there's like everybody's on TV or on the YouTube or whatever. Adonis Paul. Okay, he was mentioned today on this show, on this very show. Okay, so it looked like our friend Pinoid got to know him. So yeah, so let's see what his show's about. Honestly, Mushmouth Monday. Okay.
Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the law will allow.
Man, is this shit going on in Detroit too? Shit is crazy, man. What is happening?
You gotta love small town living. Come on, it's gotta end. He got away. He got the dip. Good for him. Hey, if you put enough effort into it and I see the cops chasing you, I'm going to be on your side. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't love the law or law enforcement. It's just I like to see people that put enough effort into it rewarded. These girls rush the counter demanding cash because apparently their mom took them on a cruise ship and never taught them how to act like people.
I can do nothing. I can say nothing. This follow is here. So I need help.
I'll burn you, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Get it in the store.
She's gonna burn it down.
The inside is like a black shirt, you know.
You know, hey, if you end up going to jail, they're not gonna reunite you with your dad. You go to a completely different jail.
The inside, they came to my register.
That other one's like 13.
Bitch down, nigga. They still in my register. She go burn this bitch down. Okay, thank you.
No, robbing a store with your little sister. That is extra ghetto.
So they kids, so I can say nothing to them. I told them, call your guardian, tell your mommy, daddy. I can talk to them. Oh, yeah.
You call your mommy, your daddy. I talk to them. Put the lighter down, my friend. I give you a free icy. You go, you get a free icy. Get large icy.
Stop there. Okay. Got you.
Don't burn my money.
You outside.
Oh, shit just got serious.
Not your home.
I don't give a fuck. I want my fucking money before I burn this bitch down.
How much money they owe you?
$30 fucking dollars. I had fucking 80. I had 80, bitch. You see?
So,
What
we were
is
talking
going
about just letting your kids run wild because you're too busy being.
I mean, I hear that every day, so nothing new. What's the point?
And this.
Coming down here this morning to receive my food. You were not here you were not here.
I was here.
You were not here. They can come back and they can look at you. I grabbed the drink. I waved it at the camera. I go to the elevator. That's when he came out the door.
Okay, so according to your story, you believe that you can now purchase products by waving them at the security camera? I was not aware of that. I'll have to try that next time I go shopping.
I'm dealing
I
with
gotta get a suit soon. Maybe I'll just put it on and wave at the camera and leave. After all, it'd be really rude to demand my money from their guest.
someone in the morning.
This shit is
like,
definitely happening
your
in Detroit.
attitude is very bad. Very bad. I don't know what you're accustomed to here.
Very Viking is right.
But this is not what it is. But I promise you I'm dealing with somebody with you in the morning.
Yeah, I don't think you can go to the manager and demand to be allowed to steal.
Yo, this shit's actually pretty funny. Man.
That's right. The content's only funny if you make it seem not racist.
What about Arkansas? Arkansas. Poker night.
About 46.6 kilometers long.
Oh, look, there's Arctic Timberwolves. I bet he joined the show one day, right? Shit. Who else is out here? Huh, Arctic Timberwolf, you motherfucker. I see you, dog. Balderson is live. Oh, it's this shit again. Oh. Okay.
Super fucking fries.
McDonald, fuck you, McDonald. You know, fuck you, McDonald.
Fucking McDonald's crossover fucking fries.
McDonald, fuck you, McDonald.
That's and
no,
you didn't hear what the answer was because you're running your fucking McDonald's crossover fucking fries.
McDonald, fuck you, McDonald.
What the fuck is going on here?
Probably just more inbred white people.
You eat McDonald's. You eat McDonald's. That's why you like boys. That's why you like. Yeah, that's why you like
why I eat
boys.
McDonald's? Because people
you
like you work
boys.
there.
You know, I work at Burger King, dummy. You eat McDonald's because you like boys, and that's why you eat McDonald's.
Okay, tell me what 8 times 7 is.
I already told you I use a calculator.
I don't use calculators.
No,
use your human calculator, your membrane that you obviously do not have.
My favorite part about this is the 99.99. It's just continued perpetually on the screen that somebody forked up $100.
You said 8 times 7 is 64. And
No, I did not.
Wrong. Yes,
I said
you
it was
did.
64 originally, but 8 times 7 is 56.
Why don't we ask
say
Santa
getting money.
Claus? He don't
We
mind.
do not need. You know what? Yeah, bring fucking Santa.
Yeah, you gotta go on this type of show. Actually, you're lorping with the wrong folk. They don't have shit. But yeah, if you were lorping over here, I bet you'd make a tiny sum at least. Especially if you put your the PSYOPers bank under the name, right? For sure.
You know what's funny is that that's actually got me donations, because I've actually had people say that they were uncomfortable with my Cash App name before, and this isn't even on panel, so it does apparently work.
Yeah. Blind. Cult of Psych. I don't really know what that show's about, to be honest. I don't really fuck with that shit. Gnostic Informant again. God, man, he's been going live like every second of his life. Like what? Oh yeah, this shit again. Yeah, he's been focusing on this. Yeah, he's been trying to take down the Amon Hillman cult for 2 days.
Long string of numbers. Some say that it's a code.
All right,
Sent to us
bro.
from
Nice,
God.
nice Kabbalism there.
Right, so they're wrapping them in strips of fine linen cloth.
Yeah.
Right, that is the function. That is how this word sindon is being used. So it refers to the linen material. Telamones are the strips. But what Amen is claiming is that the word sindon itself refers to bandages.
Oh yeah, I seen this dude do the breakdown. Man.
You lied about that because it doesn't.
I'm not gonna act like I know.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be extremely meticulous. Ain't no point in doing this. I mean, the dude said that Jesus came out with a naked boy. Bro, you're a lying cocksucker. How about that? Go fuck yourself. Eat shit and die. But yeah. It's like people never they never have to pay for just telling fucking crazy lies. It's crazy. But yeah. It's like, dude, you just literally just made up a whole bunch of shit from nothing.
Or are you wanting
Whoa, they got a girl on there.
that? Just let me know what you want to do. Or not that. Are you wanting that removed from your bounty?
Oh, maybe the freak should send me $10 to go back over there. Oh, that's right. He doesn't like me no more.
I'll wait for you.
Oh, yeah, DeFreak. Yeah, he'll fork it up because he's banned there, so he might actually pay you to go over there. Yeah, that's a good.
You to respond, and then we'll do what you want.
He's in
Pure
the
Imaginating
Discord
is a great
as Captain Coyote.
song.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have said that out loud. But yeah.
Oh.
But yeah.
Such a great song.
I don't know if he wants people to know that it's a thing, but
I think
I don't
he
talk
goes
to
by
him
that in
anyway. I
public
don't care.
too.
yeah, he
it's
might
not
go
like
about
it's
it.
his
as
actual
public.
name.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's DeFreak, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, with something somebody wrote in chat, I might need to actually log off here shortly and go do work on like 1,000 more videos real quick. Or maybe not. I could probably do it while I'm here. But perhaps, okay, cool. I'll put it on. It was neither. I'll put it on the bounty there. So you're down to a $22 bounty, Golden Arm. Thank you so much for the support. That's
what the hell?
Greatly appreciated. So Golden Arm's down
Yeah,
to
so they have a girl on there, but she's not talking. So I'm about to turn this off.
a $22 bounty. Watch somebody come in and pay that up to like 100 though. That'd be hilarious. Don't do that though. But I mean, you could do that. I wouldn't mind actually. But Golden Arm just paid it up. It's always funny when people are paying off their bounty and then somebody pays it up a lot. That always has me laughing.
I think I'm gonna hop down. My headphones are dying, but I will do better next time. I'm sorry, tacos. That I really, yeah, I feel bad still. So thank y'all for having me up.
Was it the
It
mod?
was great meeting you. It was great meeting you and listening. And
Or is that
It was
Maryland?
nice meeting you too.
Yeah.
You're very soothing, Kelly. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
It
that's
could be
Maryland.
Marilyn. Marilyn was there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, have a
Maryland.
good night, y'all.
Yeah, nice. Maryland.
Good night.
Keeping it gangster.
What are you thinking, nobody?
Yeah,
For
this is
what?
one thing that Neurojack freaking Maryland claimed that she was literally that the fucking guy, what's his name? The guy who was like the CEO of Hustler. What was his name?
Yeah, you got me on that one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Larry Flint. She said Larry Flint was her grandfather. Can you believe that? Isn't that crazy? The CEO of Hustler magazine that fought the court case against the U.S. government. Isn't that insane? So that's interesting info for sure.
I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know. I'm thinking I need to get some food.
Don't talk. Everybody, next person that talks about food, I'm bitch smacking you.
Well, I do have good news. My sleep schedule does appear to be fixed. Oh man. You know how hard that was to get to the point where I'm like,
What's wrong with
actually
that?
tired now.
Are you guys looking at this girl? She's acting really weird.
Oh, that's too early. It didn't work like I should have. I'm gonna have to nap.
No, she's either sleepy or drunk. Can't tell which one. But yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen plenty of white people who stare like that without influence or sleepy. So maybe that's just how she is.
Neurojack. All right. Queen Bee. Schizophrenic television. All right. Oh my God.
I'm just saying, body expert, readers don't like me. They don't like when you sit in the corner with your legs crossed like a gentleman, and you show no, emotions, no matter what questioning you're getting.
Yeah, I mean, I might hop on this panel. There's nothing else going on at this point. This is crazy. Because okay, let's see. Let's watch this for 5 minutes and decide.
I was going to let this one slide because you were actually having an intelligent conversation. And I was able.
Oh, look at that. occultpriestess.com.
To bring my brain cells back while watching this all go down. So, Santa, why don't you kick us off with you and Andrew and what's going on back there?
Well,
I'm lazy. I don't
during
read
the intermission, we were looking up.
Yeah, the Santa guy's a nice guy. I talked to him before. He's a Taoist. Interesting choice for sure.
Various death rates. And the best that I could find, and then I shared, is that they were roughly equivalent at worst, at best. And I guess
I did that too. His figures were wrong. I did that too during the break, Santa. And that 100 million figure for Christians, I could not find it, even the highest rates. And
Oh, you guys see the banner? Holy smokes. It just has a banner that says fuck ass. Yeah, holy smokes.
been
But don't expect much.
Did you look up how many Christians did the Bolsheviks kill? It's a very simple.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to appear on such a program tonight, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah, the highest I could find was 60, and they say that was.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah.
you're all talking.
Yes, I did.
I did also, and it said that there's a very off number of 60 million being promoted, and according to Russian numbers, they're saying between 12 and 20 million.
Right. They thought the 60 was exceedingly high propaganda, and the numbers were much different.
But even if we gave, as I mentioned,
Obviously, the side that doesn't agree with me is going to say that. Like, what else would you say?
Okay, don't trust the stats,
I mean,
whatever. All I can do is Google shit.
But hold on. But let's just say it is 20 million. All right,
Even
'cause you
if
just
it's
said,
double, it's double the Holocaust.
I'm just trying to answer real quick.
Nobody
We
wants
didn't
to talk about it.
Go ahead, Santa. Go ahead, Santa.
Because What,
Oh,
what I
shit.
said, and we did this in the chat.
You're
it's
talking about
very
the damn Holocaust?
collegial and everything. I'll even give you 2 to 3 times what everybody agrees. And I agree, history's written by the winner. Okay? And Russia's a big place, and a lot of people have disappeared. But even if we give you 2 to 1 or 3 to 1, it's still commensurate with all the killings that have occurred for other reasons based on religion. That was what I had to say.
Yeah, can you point to a single place today where Christians are killing people?
Yeah.
Israel.
Western country where
Iran.
Christians are killing people?
Iran.
Wait a minute. That doesn't even make fucking sense. Iranians are not Christian.
I said he asked.
said Christians
You
are
said
killing
Iran.
people.
You
He
said
where
Iran.
Christians are killing people.
Because they're Christian.
I love you, but you got to get a hearing aid, bro.
I don't need a hearing aid.
Christians are killing Iranians.
That's all I said. That's all.
America is a Christian nation. I can't hear what anyone's fucking saying because literally you're all talking over each other. Santa, can you please repeat what you said, please?
I was asked to the group.
That's some real shit with Santa. I mean, you want to say it's a Christian country? Well, now the Christians are killing the fucking Iranians. Are you gonna say this is the Christians killing them? That is a good point. I'm sorry. But yeah.
Where are Christians killing? And I said Iran. They're flying those planes, dropping ordnance, shooting ordnance, and people who aren't Christian, perhaps are Christian, in Iran are dying.
Are those United States citizens killing those people, or is that Christians?
Well, unless
Both.
you misunderstood.
We are a Christian nation.
Having
it's
been
quite
in
possible.
And we are the United States.
On,
both.
stop. Joe, get some headphones so you can hear when other people are talking, please. Please finish, Santa.
So remember the UCMJ, Clay. You can be both at once. So no clever arguments here. They can be Christian. I agree. But there are people who are Christians who are flying and shooting ordnance. Are there not?
Okay, so what I was asking, what I was actually asking is like, where is Christianity causing people to kill? Like, not an American war. I'm saying, where is the ideology of Christianity today being used to promote death? It's not.
Asia.
It is.
Iran.
Asia, it is.
Using Iran. Okay.
Iran.
So you would admit that some of those people could be atheists, Muslim.
Right. Right. So I'm saying the benefit of Christianity doesn't hold water to your argument.
So your idea that Christians are attacking doesn't hold water at all because it's the
I
United
answered his question. It's not my idea.
The United States. Iran is an example of
the
Christians
proposal
attacking.
was that Christian morals are the ones that brought all this progress to Europe, and yet the death tolls are very similar. The Romans built the roads. The Romans brought the institutions. The Romans brought the structure.
So obfuscate.
Okay. So then everybody's like, well, that ain't fair. The truth. And then we went to killing. And then we look at the resources, even balancing the resources. Christianity isn't making a whole hell of a lot of difference. That's all I'm saying in response.
But
I'm not against Christianity.
You specifically said that it's in Iran. So I'm trying to make sure that we understand that that's not Christians.
Correct.
That's United States citizens.
Oh, is
this why the two must be distinct? Why they?
Yeah,
that was the question, because I asked the question, and the question was, where are Christians as an ideology killing people?
Iran. You should have listened to Pete Hegseth. as he's sitting there with his Deus Volt, which is the war cry of the Crusaders, as he told the troops that this is a holy war and they're going to take back the holy place. And so, yeah, that would be Christian ideology, and it's just not me saying it. That's just Pete.
But that's not what's driving.
And Brick, your argument that if they have black hair, then it doesn't make them Christians anymore. It's not Christians, it's black hair.
Damn, bro, son of a sea biscuit. I could actually hop into this bitch. Because, yeah, this is actually pretty... Like, this is an interesting conversation. And it kind of goes along with our conversation last time. And honestly, I have there's probably the Santa guy, really, because last time I was on there with the Santa guy, he was actually making he's actually pretty cool.
Haired people. It can be both, right? Your argument doesn't stop anything.
If an atheist is part of that attack, then you can't say that it's Christians.
Sure.
I've got a counter
If there's
argument.
one single atheist that I know going into battle, yes, I can 100% say
May I answer that?
every just
If
Christians
Muslims
doing
is-
the attack.
Hold on, you're talking over each other again.
I kind of want to like Clay's kind of touched on something, but I think there's like an easier way to look at this, right? Like you're trying to say, like, okay, Baldwin has made the argument. Pete Hagstaff used loaded language that like inspires like Christian usage, and that's an example of the ideology like affecting like killing over in Iran. I guess that's kind of the greater point that Salty's making. However, I think it's kind of a not true point, and not because if one atheist dropped the bomb or one Muslim, like that's flying a plane, or maybe it's whatever.
Right.
That doesn't necessarily disprove what they're saying. However, I think what does kind of disprove this is that like we elect maybe our members like in Congress, and we put like vote for Trump or whatever, and maybe we want our Christian faith represented in the government. However, it's not sanctioned by the government. This isn't like an actual holy war, like in the sense that the U.S. government saying Christianity is the only one, we got to do it. They might say Muslims aren't compatible in the United States because X, Y, Z believe, and so I think it's unfair to be like, well, if one Christian dropped a bomb somewhere, it's Christian on fucking Muslim violence. Like that might be true in the like one sense, but not in the sense where I think this debate about what y'all talking about, where it's like, is it the ideology causing it? And I gotta say, I mean, it's kind of a weak point, like that. We see the Islamist countries killing people left and right.
The Secretary of War said that it's a holy war and that we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, this shit is. I mean, I think it was a mistake for Flow State to kind of like leave the show. Like, this is. Like, it seemed like his show is actually garbage. Like, there's at least some sort of sane discussion happening here. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Seems okay right now. I don't know. I'm like warming up to like the tomato lady for sure, because like I don't know. Also, like the Andrew Wilson dude, like that dude's a straight up clown. Is anybody here? Am I on this show alone? Damn.
No, I'm here. I'm just wondering why I'm here. I mean, no offense to you.
No, I get it, bro. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm pretty burnt out on LARPing at this point, TMO. I'm just, sitting back and waiting. Hope you had a good day today, though.
It's pretty just, I wouldn't say good, but definitely.
Well, you're alive, you're breathing. I consider that good in my book, so right?
Yeah. Still up to no great. But yeah.
I feel it, man. But yeah, I'm gonna get up here. I'm gonna go and eat and go to bed. I'm pretty tired, so.
Yeah, blessings, man.
You too,
The
man.
LARP
I'll
never
catch you.
ends,
It does
Mr.
when you don't
Smith.
pay me.
So if I pay you, you're gonna stay?
You damn right.
You're gonna stay the gay away?
But that depends, because you have to remember, like, my time's not your time. So, are you expecting me to stay a zombie for, until 6 o'clock in the morning?
No, I expect you to die, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, I'm already doing that.
I don't know. I thought I was trying to get Hank and some others to come by. I was hoping that we were going to get some.
Oh,
True
apparently,
larks
no, I
and-
apparently rustled some feathers yesterday. So
You rustled the Jimmy feathers?
that's right. Jimmy, never mind. Just
Did Jimmy crack corn and you don't care?
the Jimmys, 28 years later. Yeah. Jimmy Seville. Anyway, point is, yeah, how's that?
Sounds pretty good. The Muslim skeptic. Who the hell is this? A Gigaju?
Right.
I kind of want to see the fucking Schroyer thing, honestly, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea, but
Yeah, I mean, I could play it if you want.
Group.
There's
that
really
he
nothing
expli-
going on at all. Like,
is there anything worth watching on that, or is not really?
I mean, it's pretty gay. Like, basically, like, it seems like Wilson is defending like Epstein shit. Like, he's kind of saying like Trump's not involved in Epstein shit, kind of like a big fat lie. And then he's also like, so he's definitely running cover for that shit. And then he's also like kind of defending Israel. He said it's fine if Israel has nukes, but it's not fine if Iran has it. Because he said Iran's basically, he said the entire country is PDFs, which makes 0 sense at all. Like, that's literally true about Israel and the Catholic Church, but it's not true about Iran. But I don't know.
Yes, we know Trump is involved with Epstein shit, grab him by the pussy, and he's involved with insider trading right now. So
Yeah, so it just seems like it was just a big fat lie on Wilson's part. So yeah, I could turn it on. I just feel like this episode is cursed because first you played all that like I don't know, some Comedy Central shit or whatever, and then we got like we got the video shut down. So I don't know. I feel like you're gonna have to cut at least all of that out if we don't get just totally struck for playing this next video. But yeah.
Well, usually it gives me the option to like cut it out at the end,
Yeah.
but I don't know for sure if that's going to be the case. So
So let's see. So let me play this.
yeah,
so
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so either way, it's a gamble. So I mean,
yeah, this is all I
I
recorded.
I do have a strangely high number of viewers the past 2 days with like only like 2 or 3 people commenting. So I guess anything's possible. So that's pretty weird. Yeah. Like I haven't had this high of viewers in like a year, so like I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty weird.
How many people are watching?
Supposedly 9, but yeah. But it was at like 15, 16 for like a while when Pinoy was here, so I don't know what's going on because nobody's really commenting except for my friends.
Yeah, bro. Let's not watch this shit. 15 motherfuckers are watching us for some reason. Nah, bro. I'm not watching this shit, bro. This shit away, dog. Fuck that shit. We about to get stressed up. Yo, man.
Yeah, maybe we should just record that and put that on a backup channel or something.
We'll watch that shit later. Yeah, like we could watch it in like a week. I'm sure like the heat will be off by then.
Yeah. But I feel like there's some other shit that we were gonna watch too, but I'm not sure now, like off the top of my head.
But 15 people are watching this, dude. That is shocking. And like, dude, I've been phoning.
Not
it
right
in
now. It's like 8, 9 people now, but all the like since I started, it's been like 8 to 15
but
people.
still,
so.
like I've been phoning it in this entire time. I thought there was 2 people watching us. It's like 8 people. Like that is shocking and weird.
well, it's not that shocking because Jack was active yesterday, so it's more likely to report the channel active if it was active recently. So it's not too shocking.
I mean,
well, for me,
it
was great. Yeah, well, like it was more entertaining yesterday. Today we're just kind of shooting the shit. So yesterday was more like blood sport debates almost. It was like kind of real blood sport, kind of interesting. throwback shit.
Oh, is
What's
that what
on
you
your
call
mind
it?
today,
Because
Hank?
I call that exposing mental health. But yeah.
Well, that's basically the same thing.
Oh, okay.
JF Garepi was saying some weird shit recently. He's like the crypto Jews or some shit. I don't think I recorded it, but I saw him saying some weird shit recently. It's pretty weird. But what's on your mind today, Hank? Who's the best Discordian in the Panelverse, in your opinion?
Me.
Okay, who's the close or distant second?
You.
Wow, that is a
Not,
very great compliment. I wish that were true. I hope
not
that's
me?
true.
What? I'm not a Discordian, really, so that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, me and Neurojack were killing it on this Gen X Jeff for sure.
Oh my
But,
god, I wish Hank had been there for that. I think that
I
would
got
we could watch that shit. That actually, maybe we should just watch that. That was a crazy fucking panel, like for real. Hank,
Yeah.
have you ever talked to Mike Cerrone? What's his deal?
Mike Sharon's an internet LARPer. He's a notorious LARPer.
Yeah, he doesn't like me.
He likes me.
I've never talked to him before until today, and his experience was very strange. I will say that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Giant Chef doesn't like me right now because I think Autumn's socially constructed. Then he made a lie up with a chatbot, so he quietly banned me from the show, and I think I went up there shortly after the ban because he wanted to scare me quietly or just whatever, pull the rug. So I just waited and went up there a couple of days later. Then he threw a fit.
Yeah, that's kind of what he did to me too, dude. You're not alone.
Yes.
Like, it's kind of crazy.
Then
like,
he
okay.
Then he blames his behavior in autism, but that doesn't make any sense because
No, it
none
doesn't,
of the
because we're both
autists.
autistic too. Yeah.
Yes. None. Yeah. Me, Brandon, and Zephyr are autists. We don't act like him. He's acting like he can blame on Satanism though, because all the Satanists I know act like him.
No,
Like,
he's not even really a Satanist anymore. He already took his Baphomet statue down and everything.
I mean, Rap Blood acts like this.
I get along with him just fine though.
Yeah, generally I get along with him too, but it's definitely not autism that's causing this behavior.
No, definitely no. I think he doesn't like women very much. For one, I think that's my main problem is because he doesn't really. It's hard to.
I mean, we're talking about Jeff, right?
Yes, he doesn't like.
I mean, he's gay. Of course, he's not going to like
yeah,
you.
So I have a best friend that's gay.
Okay.
And he likes women just fine as friends.
Okay, that's him. Most gay men I know accept women into their group at like the gay bar, but other than that, they don't want you around their men when they're on their knees sucking their dick. So no, they hate you.
Oh yeah, my friend didn't mind at all. As a matter of fact, I got lots of.
Okay,
really
your friend. Not a lot of gay guys are that way. Stay away from our men, as they would say.
Whatever, dude.
You must never have been to a gay bar.
Yeah, I've been to a few drag bars too.
Do they let you sleep with their men at the same time?
No, I don't sleep with anybody but Dan.
It's not just sleeping with someone; it's just talking to people on panel over the internet.
Yeah, it's not like the father where he got all butthurt and he didn't want to talk to me because I'm a woman. That's different.
I don't know. Maybe he's got mommy issues. I mean,
I don't know. I think maybe he just had some overpowering coworkers at some point, and so he just.
Oh well, become a gay guy will really show his dominance over that.
Yeah.
I mean, I had overpowering coworkers, and I was.
I don't take it personally. I'm not saying it as an excuse. I'm just saying that's probably why.
Yeah.
I'm not taking offense.
And I am taking offense, but I'm not.
Why?
I have because that's what I do.
Not everybody has to like you, Hank.
Yes, but if you're going to be a bitch about it, then I don't need to interact with you. So until I get an apology from him, he can go shove up his ass.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's reasonable.
Jeff, right?
If he doesn't miss you, then oh fucking will. He's lost.
I don't miss him. That's why I'm not banned from any other panel that I know of. So
Dusty banned me the other day because I made a fucking joke. That was funny. I was like, "You gotta be kidding me!" Freaking all these butthurt motherfuckers.
yeah, so I'm not banned from any other panel, and I'm banned from this panel for a retarded reason. I don't miss him.
Are you trying to
Whose
erase our
panel, Hank?
meeting, Jeffrey Epstein and Trump?
No.
Are you talking about Jeff?
Yeah, Jen,
No,
yes.
I was talking about Neurojack with the background.
Yeah, but how'd you get banned from Flow, Zeph? What did you say exactly?
Oh man. We were talking about I was in chat and I said something like, yeah, maybe I give people too much credit. And he goes, yeah, I have noticed that about you. You do that. And I was like, well, you better be glad I do or else I wouldn't be here. And he was like, you know what? Fuck that. He got all fucking butthurt and he said, I'm going to.
You flipped that shit on him. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny, huh? I don't mind. It was good. And I went over into Discord and I was like, oh man, you didn't get a joke like a little bitch. And I said it out loud in his Discord server.
Yeah,
Oops.
that's kind of how I did too. I put him on blast like on Discord, and then he like never responded, and I was like, "All right, dude, you play that game."
I was just razzing you because friggin' like I do that, man. You didn't have to take it personally. I was just kidding. Why would he even think that I was talking about him? Like I said, you better be glad I do or else I wouldn't be here. Maybe it's because of the people in the chat. He doesn't know.
I don't know. He got really upset at me. I think he got really upset at the Landry dude too.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's pretty bad. So did Paro. Paro's really mad at Landry. He calls him Slandry. That's a good name, huh?
Yeah,
I've been calling. Yeah, it's like OG and like I guess Ezra. I don't know what fuck happened with Ezra, but like Paro apparently Ezra pissed Paro off.
Oh, it's simple. Ezra went to Landry's house and broadcast from his house a few times.
Oh,
then
I get it now.
Then Perro got jealous.
Yeah. Well, what's weird is he doesn't get jealous of Dan. He's like, yeah, Dan's got a big dick. He's never even seen it. I guess he let me vouch for it. He's a funny one, man. Oh. Other people's drama toss.
So Neurojack, where's that payment? I was supposed to leave like 15 minutes ago.
Well, money up, you find the button? That's weird. You get a different computer.
No, that's definitely not what it's for.
Then I don't get it at all.
Addressing the elephant in the room. There's no elephant in there.
Well, those are going extinct now, so what does it matter?
True. Good point.
Pretty soon it'll be like what is it? Blade Runner. You know, you'll have artificial animals in cages that you can go and buy. But you know, we'll resist that technology too, and people will go and kill all the fake little Siberian tigers and in the cages, so it won't matter. Kill all
like
the synthetics.
American Huskies? Are those like the real American Huskies? With their tigers? Somebody told me that those white tigers are all a little special in the head. Because they're inbred.
I think the whole human race is inbred. That's why we're killing off the animals, but yeah.
You realize you're a human too, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you're not.
Hence lumping us all in the stupidity pot, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Fine with me.
I went too deep into Kabbalah. Did you wear a condom? Did you lube up?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm talking about the video I saw on the screen.
Oh, that's funny. I was like, no. What the fuck have you heard? That's funny.
Yeah, I think this dude might be like
United States Special Envoy for Peace in
Neuro
the Middle
diagnoses, dude.
East is fucking Jared Kushner. This is the guy playing the biggest role, a member of Chabad. So like
Wow.
let's remember that, okay?
Got a baby
Let's
face.
remember that. The Kabbalah tradition is a rabbinical tradition, okay? It starts really in the 1500s with a guy called the Ari. I'll pull him up. So this is the original guy, okay? So Kabbalah starts with this guy. This dude was a teacher.
I don't think that's technically true.
No, I don't either.
I think it's older than that. I think it's
Yeah,
like
it's older.
It totally is.
yeah, like
It's okay.
And
You can have a
the-
wrong opinion if you want.
And I noticed the name of his videos copying the name of that video on the side over there, Glitches and Paradox and Consciousness. I went too deep. I mean, they just copy each other. Oh, the X-Files.
yeah, like I think that shit was compiled like between like I don't know, I would say like probably like 1000s and like 1500s, but there's no like set date when they dropped
Yeah.
the Kabbalah and shit like that. Like
Yeah, I think it was definitely like probably like yeah. You're probably about right. It might even be older than that, but not pre-writing, obviously.
right, like I know like some of it's based on like the Talmud, so it would have to be after the Talmud. So I'd say like maybe
Some of it
between
is, yeah.
700 and 1500 they would be formulating it or something like that. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I think they adapted an older version because what's really weird is like the older Futhark also has 22 letters, and they're pretty much they go across the board like they're very much similar.
Yeah. I know there's like a video on. Oh yeah, here's this guy. Yeah. Oh yeah, so I'll play this after this. Yeah. So here, hold on. Let's watch the rest of this, and then we'll watch the whole thing.
In Ottoman Palestine, as you can see here, okay, Ottoman Palestine in Jerusalem. He was a Jew who lived in Jerusalem in the 1500s. What did he do? He actually was not an author. Fun fact about him, which is kind of funny because most of this stuff is based on books, but more on that later. He was just a teacher. He was a mystic. He was a hermit. And he was a teacher. And he walked around and said lots of like weird things. And
He went deep into
like
it.
me.
He went
like
deep
me.
into it, and this is all he
Yeah.
found. It's like surface level shit from Wikipedia.
Yeah, he could have been talking about Zarathustra for all we know.
And let me note, I've said this in the video before, this community of people are genetically predisposed to schizophrenia.
Yeah, so
What?
I don't have
You
any
can be
sons.
genetically predisposed.
You can actually. It runs in my family. It's mother to son, and
Yeah,
it
but
is
that doesn't
trauma.
mean like you're like that.
Yeah,
you're
well,
more
he's
crazy than
yeah,
other people.
he's doing the whole straw man thing or whatever.
Yeah, it's fucking, sweeping
Sweeping judgments, yes.
yeah, sweeping generalization or whatever.
Let me note
Yeah.
that this group of people
Info-
genetically predisposed to paranoid schizophrenia. Okay, like let's note
Well, he
that.
looks a little
So
bit Jewish.
if we're being real,
Look at that
this
schnoz on
He
him and
looks
his glasses.
very Jewy. That's right.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Is like that's the pot calling the kettle, whatever, calling it juicy.
Right. You probably got some Jewy genes.
He probably
So-
does and doesn't even know it.
And that's the thing, like just if you have the genes, you're predisposed to it. So
Yep.
Oh.
This guy was
Just
probably
Jews.
just schizophrenic,
It's the
but we
gene,
didn't know
bro.
what that was at the time. So Isaac Luria, he's a teacher. He's probably schizophrenic. Now, like he's probably schizophrenic.
Wow. Great leap of logic
Well,
there,
you know,
bro.
he's not the only person to equate mysticism with schizophrenia because
Yeah.
I also think there is a connection.
Yeah, but you know what's horrible is when these guys go like try to diagnose people from like the 1500s.
Yeah, well, and they're doing it from a superior position,
Well,
which
I'm
is
going
like
to claim
it's
you're
not
wrong because my mom apparently had worse schizophrenia than me and she never saw a demon, but I've seen plenty, so I'm not sure about
well,
that.
not all schizophrenia works the same way.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely experienced the symptoms of this disease firsthand, in grave detail. So I could definitely
Yeah, I
tell
have
people
friends
what's
that are schizophrenic.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it would really scare y'all if you go and look at some of the polls for people who took online mental tests. If that's the case, then everyone has schizophrenia. We all have a mental health disability.
I'm sure we
But
do.
I guess that's what happens when you close down the mental asylums. So
No, this happens when you let megacorp do philosophy.
Yeah. When you let
Everything's a
when you
problem
turn
now.
corporations into people that are more important than the actual people.
too many psyops. Oh, well,
It's
shucks.
not even a megacorp. It's a guild. It's a guild.
It's also
some
not an
folks said-
excuse. Just like with anything else, it's like it's like not an excuse. People should just friggin' get their shit together. Now I sound like a boomer, huh?
The schizophrenia or what?
No, with schizophrenia, it's like if it wasn't like treated as a disability, for all intents and purposes, I am a schizophrenic, but I am just a mystic. They're on the same axis.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to announce to the people, if there's still 8 people watching this, we covered Isaac
Yeah, we're not-
Luria on we covered Isaac Luria and all this on the show like over 3 years ago, and also I announced on the show that Nick Fuentes is an accelerationist like 2 years ago, and now it's coming out that he'll literally take accelerationist positions. He's now supporting liberalism and the Democrats, right? So it's pretty interesting how everything we said like 2 years ago has been like confirmed. It's pretty weird. These people are very slow.
Yep.
And just like losing his mind. He's a teacher,
They
doesn't
want
write
to be.
anything really. However, he gains a following of people because they're like, he's a miracle worker, he's a genius rabbi, yada yada yada. He's moving around, okay? And so he gains a group of followers. Those followers, they go on to write what we now know as the Kabbalah, okay? So the Kabbalah is based on the writings of a book called the Zohar. Very weird book. Has murky origins. It was written in the 1500s. However, they say
that's false, right? The
Yeah,
Kabbalah
so-
is not based on a book called the Zohar. The Kabbalah is composed of the Zohar and the Jazira, right? So it's 2 parts, and the Zohar is just one part of it. So it's not based on what the fuck. Yo,
He's been watching some YouTube videos.
Yeah,
he's
he writes.
influenced.
Yeah, he writes like one of those books I bought from the college that got shut down. So you're making up facts because no one's gonna freaking edit the damn book.
Yeah, like what? Like the Kabbalah is based on the Zohar. Like what are you talking about, bro?
Well, I mean, on top of this,
in his background too.
I mean, unless his audience calls it out, how many of these people are smart enough to even care enough to go and look up the information to know if what he's telling them is not truth? So most people don't even understand the Kabbalah until they hear the word.
Yeah.
I say holla back because I'm backwards.
Yeah.
From all the way back and when the Israelites were in Babylon. You can't really confirm that, and I like to work in real history here. So for all
It's been 2 minutes. He's lied like 18 times, and he's working with
Yeah.
real history.
Have you
Good
seen
lord.
DJ Peach Cobbler? He's so much better at history.
Good lord, dude.
intents and
Have you
purposes,
seen
we're
that
going
guy?
to start our story with this guy.
No. No, I've
You
not
would
seen
like
him.
DJ Peach Cobbler. He's friggin' badass. His name throws a lot of people off, but he's like actually like he's like an expert on the conquistadors, especially yeah.
Yeah, we shall see.
What actually is Kabbalah? How can I explain Lurianic Kabbalah? This is the movement that he creates, okay? Now, basically, what they believe is that all of the Torah, so the Old Testament of the Bible, the Torah, okay, it's basically one large metaphor in a way. Like, because you have to understand, Kabbalah is it's a rabbinical study, and it's very focused on the notion that there are more than one meaning to words, to numbers, to all sorts of things. You actually, You might have seen this diagram before. Hold on. So they believe that basically all of the Hebrew letters have numerical assignments. Like they basically believe that everything has a double meaning. Okay, this is kind of a core central
Oh my God,
belief
he is
in
so
Kabbalah. Okay?
loud.
This is the idea. What does that mean? All of the Old Testament, they believe that a lot of it is metaphorical, or it like speaks about a more universal thing. It speaks about a more modern concurrent thing. I'll explain what I mean by that. All of this starts at the start of the Bible. And if you watched my video, you saw me break this down. They believe that the world as we know it, was not created how the Bible says exactly. Okay. They believe that the world was created in this very specific way in something called Shevrat Ha-Chalim. What is that? That sounds like a Star Wars word. What the fuck is that? Okay. It basically means the shattering. Okay. The shattering of the vessels. Let me explain. In the Kabbalah mindset, okay, Kabbalah is obsessed with this idea of something called the Ein Sof. This is the Ein Sof. What the hell is this? What are we looking at? Actually, let me move me out of the way. Hold on. What are we looking at here? What is this? What's the Ein Sof? Okay. The Ein Sof.
If he throws in that fucking sound effect one more time.
Ein Sof is the
Yeah, I
belief
know. He thinks
of
he's clever.
God
He's
before
brain rot.
It's brain rot, yeah.
What is that? What the hell does that mean?
This is for uneducated retards who don't care to actually research.
Before God.
You should look up DJ Peach Cobbler.
What is that? What the hell does that mean? Well, how do you have God before God? I'll explain. Now, they believe that God, as we understand him to be, like God is supposed to be an infinite thing, right? He's God. He's omnipotent. He's infinite, okay? God is everywhere. God is infinite. This is kind of the central belief around a monotheistic God. However, if God is infinite, if God is
Jews were henotheistic at the time.
Finite world, well, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
I'm not even totally convinced God is aware.
In size and scope, live in a finite world. This is
Well, that's panentheism. He's beyond the finite world. You see, that's why I don't get along with government school teachers. They're brain locked like this guy.
Yeah. Although I do think that the shattering kind of sounds like what I think happened. But I think it was like more of a, like I have to break myself apart to friggin' figure out what the fucking hell I am. Because if there's nothing else, then how do you know?
Okay, well then this is the dark crystal. Make sure you get your piece back into the shard before they drink your loosh.
Well, that's the whole thing is like everybody is redeemable because everybody is necessary. Everybody is valid in their own way. Everybody knows something that I don't know, and I'm not superior to anybody. I may be better at something.
Agreed.
Yeah. See,
I'm
it's real
superior
hard.
to Pony Boy. I'm superior to Pony Boy and probably Slum Steven too.
Well, you think you are, but I don't think that anybody's superior to anybody. And I think that by default, if you think you are, you're not. Because you're just not. There's no such thing.
You're funny, Zephyr.
You can be better at some things, of course, but like in the long run, like ledger domain long run, like many lives long run, you don't know.
I only have access to this life, so I can't know.
Well, you can.
If I was Avatar, I could know, but I'm not, so
Anybody
I don't.
can.
How?
I just asked my subconscious mind and I started dreaming about it. And I did it whenever I was a kid too, without asking, but
Are your dreams a reliable source of information?
as real as reality, in my experience.
I don't know if reality's more or less real than dreams. It's really context dependent.
It depends on the dream, I guess. I don't know. When I was lucid dreaming all the time, it got really boring and it wasn't even fun.
I would say it's as real as reality, but the problem is reality's fake and gay, so.
Yeah, well, your dreams can be too, but it's still no escape.
Is the argument, okay? And so what they believe is that in order for God to have created our world, created a finite world, meaning a world that is like past, present, future, it's finite, has a limited amount of space, you know, we live, we die, all that stuff, a finite world, that God had to compress himself down, okay? They believe that God, infinite thing, infinite dimensions, had to compress himself down so that he could basically like fit into our world, if that makes sense. Now, they believe that this happened, that the Ein Sof, that thing I'm referring to, that is God.
It's actually the opposite. God didn't.
It's not compressed. It's exploded.
Yeah, God didn't compress himself to fucking fit into the world, you fucking dunce. He drew back to make room for the creation. What the
I think
fuck?
it means compression, like in an audio sense, maybe, because that
Yeah, but
kind of
he
sort
literally inverted the actual
Yeah.
like idea, right? It's
did,
really weird.
totally.
Like he literally
I mean, that's
reversed-
the goal.
That's fucking weird. Like he's
Yeah.
like he's lying about it. It's kind of
Yes.
weird.
Well, do you think he's actually aware of it, or do you think he thinks he's right? Because I think he thinks he's right.
I don't know. His background stuff is a little sus when you look at what he's got on his wall. So you start
Yeah,
looking
the
at
deer.
symbolism.
I like
Well,
the deer.
Well, I'll tell you
The
guys right now.
spaceship,
This guy is linked to
the
Nick
Liberty.
Fuentes or whatever.
Oh, I
so-
don't doubt it. Thank you for telling me that. I don't doubt it. That's
Yeah, so
enough. That's
why
all I
I'm
need to
putting
know.
Yeah.
God
Don't
before
fuck with
God.
me.
When I say God, in a way, we are anthropomorphizing him. What does that mean? It means we're assigning attributes to him. When I
What
say
does that
God,
mean?
in your mind, you think, okay, God, pray to him in the sky. Maybe you even think of him literally as a big
Also, there's a lot of blinking. It's probably like amphetamines or something.
man in the sky.
Oh yeah, dude's tweaking.
Think of God,
Yeah,
okay,
dude's
in a
tweaking.
finite sense. They say no, God's infinite, and so therefore, when we say God, we're actually referring
his
to a
eyes are weird.
manifestation of Him. Like what? What does that mean? I used this example in my video going into this, right? So when we look at the
Not
guy
to mention his dramatic ass fucking hand movement.
Dude, I like Esoterica so much better than this guy.
Yes, me too. This guy is
Yeah, but
high on his
there's-
own supply,
Gecko.
making shit up for attention. This is brain
Yeah.
rot. I'm not watching any more of this.
Yeah, but the weird thing about Esoterica is that the dude is like connected to school shootings. So I don't know. It's kind of
Well,
weird.
what is that
And,
like? What do you mean connected? Connected to how?
like Neurojack has the exact info, but he was part of a cult, and then he handed the school shooter like a gun. I don't know. It's super weird, but yeah, it's super weird shit, man.
What? Okay,
I'd
when
have
we
to
look at the
figure it out.
Geico Gecko, okay,
New
what
area
is the Geico
research. Cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Gecko? He's a math.
Ask Neurojack about it. He knows.
Scott. He represents the
Yeah, well, that
company
doesn't
Geico.
necessarily
So
make
Geico.
somebody-
Yeah. Pause. Neurojack, tell me about Esoterica.
He's not
What
here
happened?
right now.
Yeah, he's not here.
Is
Yeah,
this?
so-
Yeah,
oh,
hence
he
why I
left.
haven't got paid the whole time.
Yeah, when
Alright.
he gets back. Yeah, I mean when he gets back. Yep.
Is a gigantic multinational, I think multinational, don't quote me on that, multinational, or at least like whole America, like whole domestic national insurance company, right? A conglomerate of thousands upon thousands, if not millions of people, okay? That's what Geico is. The Geico Gecko is a mascot of that. So he represents the brand. When you talk about Geico and like you talk about the Geico Gecko, you're talking about this gigantic company that is spread out all across America. But he's the representative. He's the mascot. And
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty like.
He's the
I don't know.
reptilian. He's the real reptilian.
Yeah.
they can make
He's not
advertising
cute enough
messages
to be a
him, yada, yada,
gecko.
yada. This is how they view God, if that makes sense. They believe that God, the way in which we understand him as people, that he's kind of a mascot for this grander thing that is the true, infinite,
Whoa, this is kind of like the most retarded explanation of the
Yeah, I
Kabbalah I've
agree.
ever
I'm
heard.
like-
named God. I mean,
I can feel myself getting dumber just listening to it.
The Geico Gecko. What the fuck? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he is absolutely brain rot.
Yeah, this is brain rot.
the word Ein Sof, That literally means without end.
Oh, shit.
Ein Sof, without end, without beginning. It means totally infinite. Okay. Let me be clear. This is not what I believe. This is Kabbalah. I'm explaining Kabbalah to you.
I know
This is all the
somebody else
background
who
stuff
knows
that
it way
you need to
better than this
understand what's
too.
actually happening here. I'm sorry. This stuff
No,
is
he's not.
complicated.
Not
What do you
sorry.
want from me?
He's lying.
Now, they believe that when God, this infinite God, wanted to come down and live in our world, wanted to come down and create our world,
From
he had to
where?
do it in a very specific way. You might have seen this image. It's actually on the thumbnail. The tree of life in Kabbalah. This is the tree of life. What is this? This is the most common symbol in Kabbalah. What is this? Can Kabbalah help me score Anna Kasparian? Possibly.
Oh, what's that, Zeph?
I said all that really is like 5D chakras, like on all levels. Yeah. It is helpful, but there's another layer to it too. Several, actually. That's just the basic form.
Possibly. We'll cover that. Don't worry, we'll get there. This is the tree of life. You know what? Let me like save this and put it on screen. This is the tree of life. Okay, this is the tree
like
of life.
Metatron with a
in
handle on
Kabbalah.
it.
What is this? What the hell is this? Now, they believe, okay, that God, as you can see in the image here, the Ein Sof, the infinite God, okay, he went where, okay, there we go. He's up here, okay? This is the infinite God. He's up here, okay? He wants to come down into what? The finite world. That's here. See that? That's the world. That's a little sus. Yo, hold on, relax. This is
like it's like if a retard tried to explain like what this picture is depicting, and they're
Yeah,
just
I guess
like,
some people might find this interesting, but you know what? That actually, that depiction of it looks a lot like the numogram. Huh.
yeah, I don't think like Malkut represents the earth. It just represents the sky.
It's the lower.
So,
Yeah, it's the
yeah,
lower.
exactly. Yeah, so
layer.
it's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't represent. Yeah, so that's actually wrong.
It is matter. It's all matter. That's what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, and like, I have a very see, I'm a person who has a very surface level understanding of this stuff.
Yeah, and you
even
know more
I've
than he
read
does.
I've read like a lot of it, but the fact is that like even then, like it seems like miles ahead of what this dude is putting down is crazy.
It's the finite world, okay? So in order for the infinite God who lives up here, who's infinite, incomprehensible, whatever, in order for him to come down and create our world, a finite material place, okay, he has to go through this stuff. You see everything in the middle? Think of this as a coffee filter, okay? So unfiltered God up here, pure energy, pure light, pure God, goes through the filter. Down here, he's God as we understand him and watch him on, I don't know, Family Guy. This is how Kabbalah works, okay?
What?
It's like a big filter, okay? And they believe
What the fuck is he talking about?
It's
What?
hilarious, but not true.
Yeah, that's
But the-
stupidity that's stupid as fuck.
I think he's just trying to trigger people.
Yeah,
And he's
right.
he's like a secret Jew. Maybe he doesn't even know. Maybe his
Well, look
parents
at the
never
thing
told
on the right there. You see, this has got the USS Liberty. Then he's got a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you guys know about USS Liberty, but that's a reference to Israel
Well, the
attacking
stag
the U.S.
too. He's got a stag in the background, like trying to
Yeah.
make us think he goes hunting and
Yeah.
shit, which I doubt.
Yeah, but the USS Liberty is a
He looks
reference
like he'd be
to
really lost going hunting.
yeah, it's a reference to the U.S. attacking. The U.S. ship being attacked by an Israeli ship.
that in order to do that, he had to go through this gigantic
Yeah, he's
filter.
definitely trying to
And as
trigger
you can
Or I think
probably.
maybe just an Israeli rocket, maybe. But
see, each of these little individual circles, as you can see on the sides, the Sephiroth or the Sephara, all these little guys right here, these are like
Sephiroth.
attributes of God. And this is like as the energy of God went through them, he gained all of his attributes. This is his wisdom, this is his love, mercy, his beauty, all that, and then it comes into the world. Okay, you see that? This is how it works. And I'll explain why there's a
and notice why he's saying like it becomes a cartoon expression of God, and he's showing a Jesus type of thing. So that's kind of weird, like because isn't he supposed
Yeah,
to
because
be?
we're all supposed to be Jesus. That's what
No.
he's Probably.
No, what I'm trying to say is that the guy is arguing from the Kabbalistic view. He's depicting a Christ-like figure, and then he's saying it's a joke, whereas he's supposed to be arguing from a viewpoint of Christianity against Judaism. So that's extremely odd to me.
Man in the center, okay?
It seems
Why
like
is this in the center? It's a depiction of what this
people are always cock blocking God, you know? They're trying to do God's job and they're not really good at it. We should just stop that. But
book,
whatever.
the Zohar, describes. Why is this important? They believe that when God did this, when God decided to enter into the mortal world, when God decided to go from up here through the coffee filter down here, okay, they believe that he started up here. His light entered into the tree of life. It got down a little bit to like here and here, okay? And then once it reached the center, here we go, the center, you see that? Once it reached there, it was too powerful. Everything exploded. What do I mean by that? What the hell am I talking about? They basically believe that this structure, the tree of life, this guy, it exploded because God's energy, God's raw, unfiltered, infinite energy was too strong that when it entered into the coffee filter, it exploded. You ever had a coffee filter and you put too much coffee in it and then you like the water trap didn't open and then it filled
What
up?
the fuck is he sputtering? Like what?
Yeah,
in the
he's
fuck?
trying to make himself like he's trying to explain it as a metaphor, I
What
think.
the hell?
But
Like,
probably not as compelling. How many views does this video have,
yeah, I
dude?
think coffee is probably what he needs less of, and probably less amphetamine salts. Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, he probably been taking some Ritalin.
Yeah, this looks bad. Yeah.
Up with
His
too much
mom probably
water
gave
and
it
so
to
it
him.
bursts and then you start getting coffee that
That's
has like
probably her
grounds in
house.
it.
God, that was rough. That was like 2 minutes of explanation about coffee filters. Good lord.
Yeah, and it doesn't
What do
even
I mean
make
by
sense.
that? What the hell am I
Like,
talking about? They basically believe that this structure, the tree of life, this
what are the
guy,
people in the
it
chat saying? I can't
exploded
read it.
because
Oh.
God's energy, God's
Oh, what was that, Zeph?
I said, what are the people in the chat saying there? I can't. It's too small. I can't read it.
This is I don't know.
raw,
They're probably
unfiltered,
making fun of him, and
infinite
he's ignoring
energy
them.
was too strong that when it entered into the coffee filter, it exploded. You ever had a coffee filter and you put too much coffee in it and then you like the water trap didn't open and then it filled up with too much water and so it bursts and then you start getting coffee that has like grounds in it? That's what they think happened, is that it exploded. Okay. The filter gets clogged and it explodes. Okay. Why is that important? What the hell am I talking about? Now, they believe that because
he
this thing
obviously wouldn't use a
exploded,
condom
right?
as a
We have
metaphor.
to understand first and foremost that the Jewish understanding of God and the Christian/Muslim understanding of God.
What, Zeph? What?
I said he probably wouldn't think to use a condom as a metaphor because he's probably still a virgin. I am too. I'm
Very,
not
very
married.
different thing.
But-
Very, very different. They say it's similar. It's absolutely not. They view God as less of a omnipotent deity that we pray to, that rules over us, kind of like a king. They view God as like a sentient energy. Like God is an energy that's all around us at all times that is sentient. So it's like a sentient, I don't know, like what's a good example? Like mana in World of Warcraft or some shit. You know what I mean? It's like a
right there?
sentient energy that has a mind. That's basically how to describe it. And
What's that, Zeph?
I think there was an edit right there. I think there was a
Oh,
skip.
yeah.
Like,
Oh, there's hella edits. There's hella edits if you pay attention. Yeah, he skipped
yeah,
tons
yeah.
of times. Yeah,
I'm
he skipped,
trying not to, but I just noticed that.
Oh,
it was
yeah, he
real.
skipped he skipped several times so far, yeah.
the whole point of their religious beliefs and their
Oh,
religious
yeah, it's Jump Cut City in this.
movements is to attempt to harness the power of God, to wield it,
This is what he
wield
kept
it
talking.
like a, like a.
Yeah, he can't talk in a straight line. It's Jump Cut City. It's trash
I'm like
content.
that too, but I'm even more. I think I'm more understandable than he is.
Yeah, I would never edit my shit to where it's jump cut trash. All right. Good lord. Like,
Almost like magic, like how we understand sorcery. It's kind of like that. It's attempting to wield the power of God. That is what Kabbalah is. It's the purest attempt of trying to control the energy and power of God, if that makes sense.
No, it's
Now,
not.
let us continue on. Yes, I am talking about the shards of Adam Hammam. We'll get into that in a minute. So basically,
He's definitely
Okay,
Had a bomb.
all this happens. The thing explodes. What?
Had a what?
A bat mitzvah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
What does that mean? Why is this going on? What the hell is happening here? Now, as God was creating the world in that gigantic tree that I just showed you, he was also creating humanity. That's why there's a guy in the center. And the whole thing I just described of this guy, of the Ein Sof coming down into the world, also is how our souls came into the world. They're the same thing, kind of. It's the same process. So they believe that our souls, which come from God, which they believe are kind of like a piece of God, a piece of his energy, it's the same thing, okay? That's what they believe. And so they believe that it went through the same coffee filter here, okay? It went through the same thing to come into humanity, but God's power is too much, it's too strong, it's too infinite, that when it came into the human spirit, when it came into Adam, the first man, it exploded and it blew up.
Oh my God, it exploded.
You know how in
Adam.
the Bible they talk about the Garden of Eden and the apple? They see that as metaphorical. They don't literally believe that Adam lived in the Garden of Eden and then ate the apple and then was kicked out of Eden. They believe that's a metaphor, that it's not. That the apple is the metaphor for this energy that caused them to explode, basically. So what does all this matter? Why does the Shevarat HaChalim matter here? So this is the basis of existence in their mind. So they believe that God's light, when it went through that big thing and then exploded, okay, they believe that it got scattered out into the world. It gets scattered out all over the world. And now the world is fundamentally broken, that the world is fundamentally fallen, which Christianity does kind of believe. But besides the point, basically, they
see what I mean?
Yeah.
See how you slipped that one in there? See, man, they're actually trying to see.
Yeah,
that was weird.
This is why I was telling you about this guy. This guy is a very strange guy. He speaks really good Hebrew too, which is pretty weird.
Yeah, he does.
Check out what he did.
Definitely had a bat mitzvah. Tell us about who are we going to ask about?
We'll do that in a second. But yeah, check this out. Like he just slipped this in at the last minute, saying that the world is fallen, but also Christians believe that, because remember, his guy is Fuentes, right? So Fuentes definitely, being Catholic, is a stronger view of that. So this is getting actually pretty weird. But yeah, she wanted to ask about esoterica. There's only a minute left of this. We'll get up in.
believe the world is fundamentally broken because of this. This is why the world is fundamentally broken in their mindset. This is why the world has evil. This is why the world has sin, is because of this fucking thing. Okay, that's what they believe. Now, why does that matter? They believe that that every single soul on earth, okay, so my soul, your dad's soul, everyone's soul has pieces of God in it. This whole thing that I just described, this whole energy, right? And that the most pure, the most connected to God, the souls that have the most of this godly gunk, the souls that were like that became the Jewish people. So the nation of Israel. And then all of us, the Gentiles, the Goyim, whatever you want to call us, the non-Jews in the world, we're the other stuff. So all this like godly gunk that came down went into the nation of Israel. And now us, all the like chaotic universal chaos stuff that got mixed up in this god gunk, that's us. So like they are pure, in this coffee metaphor, they are the purest form of like.
He definitely got that last part right, though. He got like 14 minutes wrong, and then the last 2 minutes right. So.
Espresso, and we are like the backwash coffee, if that makes sense. So now what?
So there it is. 14 minutes of lies, and then 2 minutes of truth. Wow.
Yeah, and questionable truth at that, because like I think he's a secret Jew. Like maybe I want to talk to his dad. I bet you his dad knows something that would let me know whether or not he's a secret Jew. Like
yeah,
back
but
in
go ahead and inform Zeph about how esoterica is involved in that school shooting, Neuro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bummed out, but it's probably not gonna change my opinion about him. But it's okay.
I mean, I think
curious.
he's an interesting person. So like, I'm not saying that he's like totally a bad guy, because I don't know, but I am saying that like there was like a pre-Columbine shooting. I think it was in like '96 in like Mississippi. Actually, I think it was EBT who told me about this. And
I was almost in
essentially,
the school shooting at my school around that same time, 94.
well, the guy who did the shooting was like one of his friends, I guess. And so his friend was like mad at some girl, and they were all like into the occult and stuff. And then somehow or another, you know, he was the last person that talked to him, and then this dude like took a shotgun and blew people away, and he got questioned about it and stuff. And obviously he didn't get in trouble for it, but he tried to cover this up, and like one person brought it up to about him, and he kind of like obviously didn't really want to talk about it, but he addressed it like once, and then the video disappeared. And so apparently there's a video of him out there explaining it, and someone may
Yeah,
have
that's
sent it to me
kind
at
of
some time, but I'm not sure that I know where that is. But you know,
yeah, he probably just would rather leave it in his past, like, but because
yeah,
he's
and
a
again,
fine,
like,
upstanding young man now. Yeah, I can
yeah,
understand that, but
the more interesting thing about him is that I think his wife is a rabbi, and they're like in Michigan, and he has like a very particular type of like very, very, very extremely liberal version of Judaism that he
yeah,
is a part of.
I noticed that. And he's very
Yeah.
much into like a lot of the esoteric stuff that is not Kabbalah.
Right.
He knows
Well,
a lot
I
about
mean,
history and stuff
I'll
too.
be honest, like I've learned a lot of shit from Esoterica. So like for that, I do totally respect him. But on the
Yeah.
other side of it, like I mean, put it this way, and again, this is not a knock on him. Again, like he kind of reinforced a lot of my personal beliefs. For instance, like I think that he's kind of like admitted that Jews actually don't worship Jehovah or Yahweh. I think some of them, at least, he kind of admits that worship Baal, and they never gave up Baal worship. And so I think that that is very interesting, right? I mean, I don't think he said it outright, but I think he kind of, in a roundabout way said, yeah, it's not really clear that the Jews gave up polytheism or gave up Baal worship, really, but
Yeah, this
that's another
on
story.
The Devil You Know with Sarah Marshall, CBC. I'm just a teenage cultist baby. Says, how does a victim of a school shooting become accused of masterminding the whole thing in the name of Satan? When Justin Sledge was 17, a friend of his opened fire at their school, killing 2 people and wounding 7 others. It was one of the first modern day school shootings, even before Columbine. Over the next few weeks, their once tight-knit town is embroiled in fear rumors as people search for the tragedy, eventually landing on a cult of devil worshippers. Justin finds himself at the center of these rumors, leading to him also being arrested and charged with a conspiracy to commit murder. And I think like in the story that Neuro showed me, he was like gave the guy the gun and then said like some phrase. I don't know. But yeah.
Wow. So maybe he's
Yeah,
into
and
ultra
just
or
so
something,
everybody's clear, this is
maybe?
alleged. I'm not saying this is true or
Allegedly, yeah.
anything. I'm just saying like
It
there is
doesn't change
something
my judgment
strange that
about him.
happened,
So it's okay.
because I don't want to get sued by him or something. But
No, no.
like
I think
Yeah, it's weird.
just want to make that clear. Like I'm
I
not
think
again
he's
like
really turned himself around if that's the case. I mean, like, I don't think that that's
well,
beyond reasonable.
again, like there's obviously a light side of the occult and there's a dark side of the occult and there's an in between side of the occult. So like I don't know enough about it all, but I do know that like he definitely has alluded to the fact that again, he says that he's basically an atheist. So, whatever that means, I don't know. But he's kind of said that he's not really a hardcore theist, which kind of is crazy to me that he's talks all about occultism, but he has no like kind of
Yeah,
says he
well, I
doesn't really
used to
have a
be like
spiritual
that
belief.
too.
So
I used to be like so fascinated with religion, but I was like a total self-declared atheist. And then I had an epiphany and it changed everything.
but he also tells people like, well, if you want to work with these deities and stuff, like you can do that. And it's like, well, if you don't believe in it, why are you telling other people to like go get involved in it? So like I don't know what
Especially
that's
if,
about.
yeah, I
So
don't think it's good to recommend to anybody really unless they have an affinity for it. Like it's people ask me questions, I'll answer them, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, but he's an interesting person. Like, I think there's a whole
He's
thing.
very
Like,
smart.
honestly,
Yeah.
the school shooting thing is like it's interesting in and of itself, but you know, Damien Eccles and the people he hangs out with is also very
Exactly.
interesting, right? So, you know, that's also like a
Exactly.
big thing that people don't really want to like. Why does Damien Eccles hang out with like Tim Pool? I think that's a good question, and you
Yeah,
know,
I'm wondering the same thing. Is like, because like as far as I know, he was like Pearl Jam got him out. Remember that song Jeremy? Like that very well could be about him.
I didn't know that, but that does kind of add up. I mean, Pearl Jam is another one of these like very strange. Like Eddie
Yeah,
Vedder is
well,
very strange guy, like in a
I
lot
was
of ways.
supposed
So
to
yeah.
go and hang out with the guitarist at his house somewhere in like Nevada or Northern California, and I was supposed to write, but then somebody who actually played an instrument took my space in the van, so I didn't get to go. But like yeah, I was like, I researched everybody, and like yeah, I was like, whoa. Whenever I found out about like Damien Eccles like got out of jail, um, like
Yeah, and Johnny Depp, I know Johnny Depp was heavily involved, and I think I can't remember all the people. I don't want to say the wrong names, but
yeah, it's like they got
yeah,
it's like for him,
I
he
think
just kind of
Marilyn
got caught up in
Manson.
it. He was just trying to be like a badass kid, you know, like and then some shit got like all twisted and he got blamed. Like literally he was like, why the fuck am I here in
Well, he
jail?
definitely went deep into occultism in jail
Yeah, but
too. I mean, from what I understand,
he
he like
did. He
spent 10
did.
years in
He wasn't really
solitary
into it
confinement.
before
Like,
that. It was just superficial before that. He wasn't really into it. And then he
well,
started studying it, like because he had the
I'm
free
not sure about
time.
that, but I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's possible, but I'm not sure. I mean, I don't want to take off this. I don't want to take off the possibility that he wasn't deeply involved in it, but
I used to be on his Patreon
well,
for a while.
yeah, well, the other thing is like these Delphi murders are pretty strange too. Like, I don't know if you've
Mhm.
looked into those connections, but they seem to kind of tie in with a very similar like thread to like this kind of like satanic like Odinist worship, and it kind of ties to like white nationalism and a lot of stuff. So
There's
like,
a
I
whole
mean,
lot of that going on, and that's freaking.
yeah.
I really hope not.
Yeah,
Oof.
I don't know if you ever looked into those, but if you ever do get a chance, like I would recommend like
Yeah,
there's
I've
other
looked
people
in.
who've deeply dived into it, and it's a little bit above my truther stuff. That I mean, I could definitely go look at other people's stuff, but like I don't know how true it all is. But apparently, there's been some pretty
Exactly.
weird connections that are pretty odd, and it's funny because I used to ask EBT about it because EBT used to bring this up, and he kind of made a little bit of a mockery of it, and I think it was. But to his credit, he did talk about some of the things like there's a bunch of mines and tunnels in that area, and
Yeah, there is all over here too.
yeah, it's pretty weird. Like they're because like whether it's totally true or not, like in my opinion, they definitely alluded to like a lot of like esoteric Hitlerism stuff within that story because they're talking about like underground things and like there's also been like these like there's like whole TV shows about that part of the country with like little like reptilian demons that coming out of the ground and shit. And so like I don't
Chupacabras
know if you
and
guys
shit.
ever heard about that, but like,
Yeah,
huh?
chupacabras. They're
Well, yeah,
almost the
like
same.
like chupacabras, and then like in that part of the country, they talk about like these little things called hellions or something. I don't know if you ever
Yeah,
heard of that,
yeah,
but
yeah. I've watched that show, the friggin' one that
yep.
they. Yep.
Well, and
After
this
I
is
listened to that podcast.
yeah.
So I mean,
Like
what are we
yeah.
saying here? That every conspiracy theory that involves underground tunnels or something, if that's the case, then American Horror Story came out with a literal entire, I think, almost season about underground tunnels being related to national parks. So, I mean,
Yep.
that's been a long-standing
Yep.
theory for years: is that there's plenty of places where people get taken underground and they never
Yep,
come
the
home, like
portals.
Hostel.
Well,
I
that
mean,
directly ties to like this like esoteric Hitlerism stuff. So like it ties directly into like neo-Nazi belief structures and like
Mhm.
like I don't know much about it. I know Machine's a little bit knows
I
more about
looked
it, but
into it.
it's pretty like like again, I'm not saying I believe all this. What I'm saying is like so much of the UFO stuff. Like I know that because I've talked to Lorp about this too. But like he grew up with a lot of paranormal stuff, like TV shows and stuff. I watched a shitload as a young guy in the '90s. Like the '90s was like all about paranormals, like Nostradamus and UFOs and like everything on TV was about, like, even before like Ancient Aliens, like it was huge, like ghost hunters.
Yeah, all we had
And
was X-Files, like whenever I was in school.
yeah, X-Files was huge.
And Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yeah, I watched X-Files when I was like
Not
5
even
years old. Like I
not
watched it
even
when
a
it
good
first
one.
came out. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty intense for sure.
Yo. All right, so I went to go and look up the Delphi murders, right? And it just shows me this video. And the dude who's on the ABC6 at the end looks just like the dude that they have on the floor for the White House shooting. It's just his hair is not as curly. And he doesn't have a beard. But he's the same skin color.
So I didn't finish that video I was playing earlier, but Machine, that video I was playing of that White House shooter guy. I don't know if it's in that video or another, but they showed that guy wearing like an IDF shirt, and then they showed him wearing like a NASA JPL shirt or some connection to that. So like that's what I was trying to get at with that video. Like they kind of connected him back to like JPL and Jack Parsons and IDF. So I'm not saying that's true. I'm just
Yeah.
saying like pretty fucking weird for sure.
Did you see Twitter today though, dude? They were like all like, that's why we need a ballroom. Like, really?
That's why we need a what?
The ballroom. I think it says push for the ballroom. I think it was a whole freaking
Well, that's what's weird about it is like they're saying the ballroom is like designed like Solomon's temple or some shit. So
yeah.
So they claim.
They're
So
really
they
pushing
claim.
for it. They're really pushing
Well, I
for
mean,
it. Real hard on Twitter.
did you forget the Left Behind series? I mean, we're supposed to have a blonde-haired, blue-eyed man running the world. So
Well,
remember,
isn't
they
Trump
already
kind of
made
blonde?
they already made the Antichrist a bad white man. So I mean, no wonder they want to kill us off.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it seems
Yeah,
like
I'm sure you don't
somebody
know,
got
but
the
we
wrong-
do.
well, the Antichrist to us is their like Messiah. So
Exactly. So the white man's their Messiah, allegedly.
Yeah, not mine.
Well, you're not a Jew, allegedly either. So
Oh, I am a little bit, but not very much.
no,
Only ethnically.
explains a lot.
Only a little bit. It's the messed up part of me, apparently. My ticker. It's not like life threatening or anything. It's just rhythmic. It's a rhythmic. It has a weird rhythm.
Well, I don't know. They've been pushing biblical shit on the internet for a while. I mean, a few months ago they were talking about they were getting the red heifer and shit ready. So now it's we're close to Solomon. I mean, but they've been doing that for a while now. I've been hearing the same LARP ever since I grew up with the Left Behind series. So
Oh my gosh. See,
I don't know.
I had the good fortune to know Kirk Cameron like when he was in Growing Pains, like before all that. Like he was not a great
he's
actor.
a fake Christian too. Yeah, well, he's a fake Christian.
I
Go
know,
listen
I
to
know.
go listen to some of his talking. Yeah.
I've had enough exposure to people that like think that stuff is real, like that they won't ride a plane and they definitely won't drive. They don't drive cars because they're afraid. Like, what if the rapture happens and I'm driving my car? Then the people that are with me don't get raptured; they'll die.
well, serves
Like,
them right for not getting raptured, right? I mean, come
it's
on.
ridiculous. No, that's not how they think, though. It's so.
But Lord, they're not putting enough money in the collection plate.
Like I could never
Well,
fly.
the preacher's here too, so
Yeah, I could never fly a plane because what happened if I got raptured?
yeah, I'm afraid none of us are innocent enough.
We're gonna get raptured up here, boy. No, it's pretty. I've always found that like I grew up as a Baptist, but I've always found that like we're getting raptured, and like I've never really bought into that fully. Like I'm not saying it's totally true, not true, but like the way the evangelicals and shit like they talk about it, like I think that's kind of bullshit personally. Like, yeah.
What kind of religion did you grow up in, Neurojack?
I mean, just like Southern Baptist. I mean,
Southern
nothing
Baptist.
really.
Oh, those were the ones. It wasn't the Jesus Saves, was it?
Say what?
Was it Jesus Saves?
I mean, I mean, honestly, I didn't go to church a lot after like 5 years old. I went a
Because
few
they told me that the
times.
Smurfs were satanic, and I kind of went
Here and
along
there.
with it.
I mean,
Yeah.
they are. They literally have one woman. So what does that imply? They all gang rape her. Anyway, move on.
You're funny, Lord. Man. I just went along with it. I
Okay.
was like, yeah,
Go
you know
stick
what? I
one
saw this-
woman. Go stick one woman in a group of men and see what happens to her. And keep saying that, but okay. Yeah, it's just a children's TV show, right? Yeah, children's cartoon about people wanting to eat people. Yeah, let's get kids used to the idea of eating people. Yeah.
Well, they do that at friggin' Catholic mass whenever you're doing the friggin' they larp.
I wouldn't know. I'm not
friggin'
Catholic. I don't
eating the
eat
body
the
of
bread and
Christ.
wine.
I know.
So
Me neither. I think that's kind of creepy. I thought it was kind of weird they wouldn't let me do it either whenever I went with my friend. I was like, what? I can't do it? I want a cracker.
You should have named yourself Polly then.
Yeah, should have.
Polly want a cracker? Mm.
Yeah. No, I probably didn't name myself something stupid if I would have named myself.
We're all gonna morph into birds pretty soon here. Don't worry.
I'll be a crow too.
Well, thank God Avian said he wasn't coming back for allegedly like 2 months.
Are you gonna be?
Yeah,
Are you gonna be a crow? Are you gonna be a crow 777 or what?
No, not even. I'm not that gay.
Come on, man.
And I don't like Rose that much. I've been reading that book.
Are you just racist against sevens or what?
No, I like sevens. Sevens are cool. I like all numbers. 37 squared is my favorite number. If I didn't like 7, that would be weird. It is weird anyways, because it's like it's 4 digits eventually. I have a 4-digit number that it's easier to say the square. The battery on the clock started working again. That's weird. I can hear it.
Is that your magic working?
No, I think I have a weird energy field because it kills the battery, like, but now it's working again. I don't know what that means.
So yesterday I was out hiking in the middle of the woods while there was a blizzard going on, having a good old jolly time exploring the outdoors while experiencing the extremities of weather. And then I came back to William's ass being shared around by everyone on X. And he had this to say about it.
Bro, I hate y'all. Okay. I'm gonna try to edit this as minimal as possible to get this out as fast as possible. So someone found my old Twitter.
Yep.
So basically, I upset a bunch of Jewish individuals.
It was the Jews. The Jews did it to him every single time with these groypers and leading members of their movement. It's always the Jews doing it to them. It's nothing of their own doing their own faults.
A bunch of like Israel first individuals, both from just my general like tweeting about how much I dislike Israel and dislike a certain tribe, as well as my disdain for JD Vance, which they're all like really pro on. And they found this like old.
Yes. They're attacking me for my political positions. It has nothing to do with the fact that I made an ass of myself. No. It's all about the Jews.
Twitter, from when I was kind of like a degen.
Somebody should tell his dad.
Just a bit.
Embarrassing photos of me, very feminine.
And videos.
Me, whatever, you know, I was, I think, 20.
They get your son off the internet.
In those photos, but nevertheless, what I find funny about this
Yeah,
whole thing
this Beryllium guy is so dysgenic looking and discreditable looking. Like he's just not. He's just not someone that I would ever trust his judgment on anything.
I bet you that's his mom's house.
I mean, dude, he looks fucked. Like in my opinion, he looks totally deranged. I mean, I don't like to judge people based on their look, but like,
yeah, he's kind of twitchy. He had too much Ritalin.
yeah, I mean, he looks like somebody who's like actively involved in criminal activity. To me, like he looks very shifty to me. But
No way. He doesn't look bad. He doesn't look. Somebody would eat him if
I mean,
he was like.
I'll be honest with you. I grew up around white guys who look like this, and my first instinct was to like beat their face in without knowing anything about them. And like, I'm not really that violent kind of person, but like, I do not like guys like this.
But like, why is his cheek so red? Like, It's kind of
Because he's
weird.
got that's the Norwegian in him. He's got a
I
little Norwegian.
I used to be like that when I was younger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I'm not like that as much anymore. But like I used to be somewhat like that. But like he's on like another level. Like he's got this like very. There's something about him that is just very shifty. Like I can't quite place
I
what it
think he
is.
got
But
into the MK Ultra gifted class.
something is weird. Yeah, something's off with him. I can't tell you what it is, but something like my white radar is like buzzing when I see this dude. I don't know what it is.
Testament. That's what's funny about it. And yeah, that's why it's funny mocking you and shaming you for it. What'd you expect, dude? You went around showing pornographic photos of you on Hassan Piker's Discord. Yeah, no shit, people are gonna shit on you for it while you're being Mr. Trad, ortho bro, who's representing of the right.
And like fucking punk rock type, and then I found Jesus Christ. That's like actually part of my testimony all throughout college.
Yeah, see, the way he acts is so sketchy, dude. Like the way he's just
I
like
don't believe that for a second. My
Yeah.
lie detector is going off.
yeah, like the way he's saying that, like that's true of a lot of us who went through the punk rock stuff. But like I was a punk rock person. I never had to reject Christianity as part of like my punk rock shit. Like
See, and I used to be a little bit anti-Christian, but now it's like I didn't find Christ. I found the Lord, like literally, like. But he found me more than anything. I was like not even in the same like vicinity whatsoever, and then all of
Yeah.
a sudden, it was boom.
I'll say this, like I don't think this dude is telling the truth. Like I mean, I
Yeah, I
can't
think
judge
so either.
somebody's soul, but like I don't think he's being honest whatsoever in what he's saying. Like whatever he's
I don't
saying,
think
like
so either. I think
I
it's
don't think he's
definitely
telling the truth.
like,
Jesus Christ saved me, so you shouldn't be making fun of me for the stupid shit I posted before earlier this year.
dude, the internet is forever. He said earlier this year.
I was like a total degen type. I was in bands. I slept around a lot. All sorts of
Oh
shit.
my god!
All
Like,
sorts of shit. I just kind of casually hooked up with random people on the internet and publicly shared it on my profile. What's the harm in all of it?
I was a leftist. I was a very like avowed like communist leftist. I mean the whole nine. I mean picture in your mind like I don't know like.
The thing is,
Please
William,
don't
we don't
divorce.
need to picture it in our mind because it's everywhere and everyone's sharing it. And I have multiple copies of all your fiascos and engagements in the past.
Leftist Twitter guy. I don't know. Put that in your mind.
Just your typical.
You know, some of my Twitter
Essentially, I had long hair.
videos from Camels 21 Strip Club in Atlanta. So I used to hang out with the DJ online.
Casually, it was a little bit feminine. My hair was a little bit long at the time.
And then yeah, I found Jesus Christ in 2023.
I was like, where was he? I've been looking for that guy for a long time.
Into the Orthodox Church, specifically the Eastern Orthodox Church. I'm not going to.
And now that I've been baptized underneath the Orthodox Church, the true and only Church of Jesus Christ, I should be telling you all how to behave in your life and what political beliefs that you should now have, even though mine were wrong in the
Yeah,
past.
exactly.
I'm correct now, so you should just listen to me.
Exactly, I agree with it. This is King's Full, I think, right? He's 100% correct
I
on
thought that
that.
was you, Neuro. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah, King's Fool is based usually. He's
Yeah, he like I don't agree with him on everything, but I 100% agree with his like analysis of what this is about for sure.
His voice sounds a lot like yours. It's
yeah,
crazy.
he's pretty good at like exposing people. So I want to see what else he comes up with in this video.
Jesus Christ, and I decided to like get away from all that stuff.
I don't think you really changed all that much from being a leftist, you know, screaming, kvetching leftist about Palestine and love for Palestine, to then being a Groyper general. That's not much of a transition. That's not much of growth in your little development.
Yeah, Groyper or Gruner or both.
I'm actually kind of overdue for a haircut soon, but it was a lot longer than this. Trust me. I
just trust me, bro.
All that stuff and became.
Yeah, nobody does
I
that.
started making videos about like politics and about history and culture and stuff like that. I don't don't see this as like a, oh my god, he was exposed, because like,
I don't see this as a big deal, but I have to make a response video for it because it's everywhere and everyone's seeing it.
I was very open about all of this. I've tweeted,
What?
I have a whole
No,
video
certainly
on my
not.
YouTube page,
Or else they wouldn't be exposing you, dude.
where I talk about my leftist past, and then it was me like reacting to leftist TikToks. I had a very degenerate leftist kind of like porno brained past, and that's just
I was once a porno brain. I swear nowadays I've cured my addiction. Jesus Christ has washed my addiction away from me from the Orthodox Church. And now I'm better. Now I'm not a disgusting, degenerate freak of nature. No. That's all in the past now. Trust me.
Yeah, he's probably got a legal prescription now.
I don't see the drama there. But I've been told that, oh my god, this is a disaster. You gotta make a video. I mean, listen, it is what it is. I mean, the fact is this: these people are looking.
It is what it is. The classic excuse. Well, it happened, and I fucked up.
To like dunk on me, they're looking to like find stuff on me because I criticized JD Vance. Like that's why they're doing it. They're not.
Yeah.
It's not out of some like desire for better.
That's why they're doing it. They're laughing at you and making fun of you because you said mean things about JD Vance. Yeah, that's what this has to deal with. Yeah. It's not.
That's ridiculous. I really hope everybody here is owning their own mistakes. Fuck. Because that's getting a lot of people in trouble. Freaking trying to run away, avoid your problems. Doesn't work.
Well, I mean, this Beryllium guy, I'd never heard of him before, like 3 months ago, and like suddenly he's like getting hundreds of thousands of views on YouTube, saying like clearly anti-Semitic things, and I'm like, and he's like basically like a bootleg Nick Fuentes, and like I don't even like Nick Fuentes, but Nick Fuentes is 100 times more interesting to listen to than this guy.
Yeah,
so
I
I'm like,
agree. I agree.
It's like it's literally just like insult. It's like an insult wrapped in an insult, in my opinion. It's like, well, it's not entertaining. Like he's right about some stuff. Like a little bit of what he said about like Kabbalah was kind of interesting, but like
still, most of it was not right.
It's the way that he's like the facts are correct in some instances, but the way he's contextualizing it is so like low tier, in my opinion. It's like it's just
and like not even a good metaphor. Like
it's intellectually insulting, in my opinion. For sure. Yeah, it's very intellectually insulting, in my opinion. So I just don't trust the guy.
He does come across as very condescending, like he's trying to be better. Like I don't know, like he's trying to be smart.
That's what I don't. That's why I want to punch him in the face. Like he just looks like somebody who's trying to be intellectually superior, and he's not.
I definitely want to punch him in the face too. I feel you.
Yeah.
Either that, or maybe just put.
I'm not saying that I would do it.
I would never do that either. But I mean, I fantasize about it a little bit while we're watching him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like
but I would never.
Very, very odd. He's just a very odd look. He seemed very disingenuous from what I've seen so far. Like I'm not impressed with what I'm saying. So
yeah,
he's even very disingenuous. So.
Probably the most I would do is just smack him around a little.
Well, you might do that to somebody you like. So
yeah, I might do that to somebody I liked. You're right. That's true.
Yeah,
but it wouldn't be the case in this case. I do love him, but I don't care much for his personality so far. What little we've seen of it, because I don't think he knows how to be himself yet. Probably.
That you sharing your ass to everyone, you hooking up with random strangers and posting about it. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're into BDSM. No. It's just JD Vance.
Desire for honesty, integrity. It's because I shit on JD Vance and I called him a mango muncher. That's why they're doing this. I say that because I had
a what? A what muncher?
A mango muncher?
Whatever. A couple times.
What does that mean?
It's probably like a cheese liquor.
Once I started talking shit about JD Vance, Captive Dreamer sent in all of his trolls and his hecklers and explored my past. What a shame. What a shocker. And what is some of these things from his past? Let's take a look at his little engagement.
Well, really quick, I'll say this: Captive Dreamer is a very bad individual. So, like, I just want to mention, like, from what I know of Captive Dreamer, he's definitely not a good guy. But I could be wrong. I mean, based on what I know of that guy, he's
I just noticed. Sorry.
he's definitely a spook. Like he doxes tons of people for like seemingly no reason. Like that doesn't seem to be the case in this situation, but he's like some sort of weird lawyer from New York who like doxes everybody. So like, Captive Dreamer, no personal issues, but you seem to be like doing some bad things. Like hopefully you never watch this. So
Yeah, probably.
Days.
If he does, he'll
a real
probably
cute
agree.
picture of Brillium.
Oh my
Internet
goodness.
princess. Oh, what a cutie. And a punk rocker band. Yes. Beryllium used to take HRT. That's why he bloated out. That's why he is the way he is these days. He was a man of multi-fluid gender background. And he was the internet's princess. And he still is. He still is a little princess complaining and whining about people saying the mean things about him. Here's some of his pictures. We got to block that one out a little bit.
Wow,
Yeah,
he was
I'm
actually kind
hot.
of
So
as a
what?
girl.
Who cares? Posting his transgender thirst traps for everybody to see, but the only people who actually saw it now were when people found his account after he got popular. Before that, there was no engagement. There was no audience. This is a nice little video of him.
To see, like, people talk about that in a government way. Like, there's only one person who should tell any woman, especially you, to do with your uterus, and that person is me. What are you doing tonight?
What are you doing tonight? What are you doing tonight, my sweet cheeks? How's that bussy going? Oh, it's just like, wow, man. Wow. What great content here.
That is pretty funny.
I wasn't expecting all that.
I think he's actually like more attractive as a girl, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought, the guy's a little fruity in the booty, but wow, that was a lot.
Yeah, he was way better at being a female than he was at the fake guy that he's being, I think. Unfortunately. I want to talk to his dad. Definitely.
I think I can't hear you, Neuro. Or if you're saying.
Yeah, you're all quiet.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
See, Mr. Smith is in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know if he left.
No. Oh, okay. But no. Well, I'll text him really quick. But no, I was just saying he should have kept the tranny thing going. It was better for him than whatever he's got going on now.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
But I was gonna say, I was thinking like he is talking a little weird, like I don't know, but yeah, I didn't think he was that like weird, but yeah, he's
Here's
crazy
this
weird.
one. Richfield's Farms in Clifton laid off my girlfriend and basically every other non-white worker, claiming it was for COVID, but then actually hired a staff that is predominantly white afterwards. The outrage, the white supremacy. We need to shut it all down.
Well, actively, not actually, but yeah.
Calling for political campaigns for people making their own business decisions and hiring people based on merit. What a shame. This is a fun little video he had. This is one of his friends, his close buddies. Now, if you notice, he sounds like a rather ebonic individual. You choose to be a fascist. Yep. As you expect from all of his friends in the past being leftists. And that's where it is. That's the important part about this video. Black trans lives matter. So William had a very close connection with a lot of black trans men that he was hooking up with online and shared it for everyone to see to this day. And there's a little bit of a funny thing he did with these black trans men that he was into.
We don't need to know the details, dude. That's a little bit untoward.
I've been there. I may just be some random dude off the internet you plan to have BDSM sex with, but you seem like a lovely person who's not only overcome with so much in life, but is undeniably worth so much in your time and energy. Oh, this is how you talk to him. This is how you pick up your black trans man. You're just like, yeah, I'm gonna whip you. I'm gonna whip you and tell you to pick that cotton out of my ass with your dick.
What the fuck?
Just the general nature of the hookup.
I think we've now gone into the territory of like the Schadenfreude has inverted itself on this guy too. Oops.
No, I think he went overboard with the racial humor, but
Well, that's
yeah,
what I'm
it's pretty
saying.
funny.
Is it inverted on? He inverted. He went a little too far. He overcorrected.
That's kind of how he is. Like that's
Yeah.
how he is day in and day out. He's pointing at this guy for being inconsistent, which
And how does he know? How does he know? Probably because he's a degenerate too.
I don't know. I think that's too far. I don't know.
Maybe
I
a
wouldn't
little bit.
speculate. Yeah, I
He
wouldn't
would have to be a
speculate.
little bit.
And you know,
I don't know.
If you know, it didn't always go well for William. He didn't always get that black pussy that he always desired every evening. Occasionally, they accused him of being a stalker. Kane, I'm so unbelievably sorry for everything that I really want to just talk to you. Please, I can't have this on my conscience. And it was so fucking dumb of me. I miss you. There's no one else like you. I fucked it up so major, and I knew it would happen. Please, I just want to talk. Billy. That's his real name, Billy. Get the fuck away from me. I have no interest in talking to you, and you are scary and stalkerish, so just fucking stop. He was desperate. He was desperate. He was horny, and he was ready to go into the action. And then they're like, no, I'm not going to give you my BBC tonight. You're a creep, you're a freak, and you're a stalking pervert. Which isn't surprising. This is hookup culture. I know some of you might engage with hookup culture and actually be an attractive young man that's meeting attractive young women. But the sad reality is the vast majority of people who are in hookup culture are just these fat, disgusting slobs who are into some of the most egregious, disgusting things. Look at that. Yeah. Why do you care? Let us hate ourselves in peace. How ironic. Why do you care about my past? Why do you care about the fact that I took HRT? Just let me be suicidal in peace. And here it is. Into his bondage, into his BDSM. My nuts are getting so much better. Gonna try them out later. He's playing rope play, tying up his little slave
really
boy.
quick. What's interesting about this is that it is very related to like the 09A, like 764, like Roblox,
Yeah.
like grooming of kids to be transgender and shit. So it's pretty weird.
Too. I think he, like I said, I think he got into the gifted class at school for sure.
But that was what's weird is that like, yeah, this is getting pretty weird.
And whipping them with his dick. It's great. It's great. This is your right wing representative, sir. Your traditional orthodox man here, putting in a good.
That's basically, I mean, like I
All
don't know.
of them?
It's only
A lot of
13 minutes in. I wonder what else he could have here. Holy smokes, there's a lot left here. Good lord.
Yeah, it seems like he's going for a while, huh?
Like what the fuck? What else could be here? Because this is getting pretty uncomfortable even for me at this point.
The image for everyone else. Look at this. This is him being a little cute. Oh.
He's much
Check out that
cuter
cigarette.
as a chick,
Aren't I just
actually.
lovely? Aren't I just a real cutie pie? And not only that, he wrote us poetry. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. You said you wanted to see one of his poems. Let's give his poem a quick read. Obviously, it's really small, but I'll take some screenshots and put it up there for you. Unfortunate hymn, so solemn they say, my fortunate problems printing me forever nude. painting me forever nude. Oh yes, really succulent stuff, real sexy poetry. By flesh effeminating, her laughter, my gospel, her what? Tours begin my melting eyes. He doesn't have another really brilliant line here where he started rhyming it up a little bit. Hoping here among her soil, at that's ever meant to spoil, making I of olive oil forever burn my material coil. Oh, it's so great. It's such wonderful poetry from this man. Who loved to share his ass, loved to share his ex. Billy Sexton gay lewds on his Twitter. A bisexual Kang, a real Kang. Look at this. Look at his fat folds right here. Look at that. Oh, that real sexy individual there. Taking his naked pictures of his fat ass with his fat rolls. And of course, if you can imagine, not everyone agreed with the things he was posting. Let's keep going through some of these actually. December 2019, body count 7. June of 2020, body count 35, 36, and AIDS. Excellent work. Excellent work. Hey, hi-yo. Hi, hello, Billy Sexton. Excellent job. You really achieved your life's goals there by just having sex with a bunch of horny trans men on the internet. That's his tweet complaining about it. Here's another one. Him sharing his sexy body for all of you to see. I made a lot of my friends very upset by posting my gay thirst traps. So to make up for it, here's my straight thirst traps as an apology problem solved. You're welcome. I had a bunch of gay men that follow me and whatnot. So they didn't really appreciate my gay photos because I'm fat and disgusting and a freak. Yeah. And William did a little bit of an X space last night discussing the drama and the things unfolding about him. And we're going to give it a good listen.
Good
here. I
Lord.
don't know how much we're going to get through it because I am on my lunch.
Captain Dream is just mad he can't throw it back on a real nigga. Let's be honest. I've seen it.
That's how he begun his space. Captain Dream is just jealous.
Like something about this is like there's maybe like some sort of pre-planned humiliation ritual. This is
I don't know. You know what's going through my head? Teenage angst has paid off well. Now I'm bored and old. That's what's stuck in my head.
What is that? Talking Heads?
Nirvana.
Nirvana, Serve the Servants. It's one of the best, one of my favorite songs for sure. Yeah, it's a really
It's
accurate.
stuck in my head.
Well,
I think
he definitely is getting used up by the system. Like this guy is very obviously like a useful sex toy of somebody or something.
Yeah, well, and who's the guy that's like doxing everybody? Like that makes me wonder like what kind of person that is really, because like, geez, I mean, I guess it's good to call people out, but I think he's going a little overboard.
Yeah, that reminds me of the little I actually made a video with Trump one day.
But yeah.
And I don't know where I put it. Oh yeah, here it is. And I put the Talking Heads. I think it's Talking Heads. Yeah, you see that, Neuro?
It's a nice cloud.
And you may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. And you may find yourself in another part of the world. And you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. automobile. And you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Letting the days go by. Let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by. Water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime. Water flowing underground. And you may ask yourself, how do I work this? And you may ask yourself, where is that large automobile? And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful house. And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful wife. Letting the days go by. Let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by. Water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime. Water flowing underground. Same as it ever was. 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 Same as it ever was.
That's a good song. I'm a big fan of the B-52s too.
Oh, I love the B-52. Good stuff.
You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack, and you may find yourself in another part of the world, and you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile, and you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife, and you know you may say to yourself, well, how did I get here?
Did you make this?
You may ask yourself, what is that beautiful house? You may ask yourself, where does that highway go to? You may ask yourself, am I right? Am I wrong? And you may say to yourself, my God, what have I done? Same as it ever was. 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 Same as it ever was.
They
That shit
definitely
is
should have
random as fuck.
floating hamburgers. That would have been make it all better. They just put some floating hamburgers with little wings maybe flying around.
Yeah.
That would be good. And made him like his real weight because they made him way skinnier.
Yeah. Did you make that video or?
No.
It's pretty sick. Whatever that is, pretty. I've always wanted to make. I've always wanted to make shit like that, but I have no idea how to make videos like that. But that'd be pretty cool to do.
Have you ever heard of Dead Milkmen, Neuro?
I've heard the name. Isn't that like the group that the Postal Service or like Death Cab for Cutie was related to that or something? Or
I don't think so. No, I think
sounds
there's a
familiar.
song. That song that you played earlier reminded me of this song called Stewart. It's really funny. You might like it. It's
I
kind
have
of
to
punk
look
rock.
them up because I've definitely heard about them before, but
Yeah, Punk Rock Girl is like probably their most popular song. And Everybody's Got Nice Stuff But Me is like My Mini Smells. There's a lot of good songs. That album is really good.
yeah, I'll look. Somebody's definitely recommended it to me before, so I need to look at them because
Yeah.
I've
Something
been
my ex
pretty
really liked
insulated on
that
my
you would
music.
like
So.
too probably is this band called Cancer Slug. I don't like them, but you might like them.
Well, it sounds like something like sludge grunge, so I'd probably like that if that's what it is.
Yeah, it's Cancer Slug, and yeah, it's like hardcore punk rock metal, sort of like. But I find it
Yeah.
grating. It
Sounds
drives me
like
nuts.
something like the Melvins or something. Like
Yeah,
Melvins are
yeah,
one of
yeah.
my favorite bands for
Totally
sure.
right up
Like,
your Bad Brains. Do you like
yeah,
the Bad Brains?
yeah. I've never really listened to Bad Brains, but
Well, you know what? I
um,
thought I didn't like them because I'd only heard their crappy music, and then I found they have good music too. And I was like, what?
yeah,
So I
yeah.
don't know what happened.
I've been pretty insulated on my music stuff. Like I have like certain music I'm an expert in, and there's a lot of stuff I haven't looked into. So
Yeah,
the one band you told me about that was like the like women punk rock band. I can't remember the name of it, but they were really good actually. I can't remember what
Babes
you
in
told me about.
Toyland
Babes in something. What was it again?
or L7 or Babes in Toyland, probably.
Babes in Toyland. Yeah, that was a good band. Like I was actually pretty impressed with that one. Like their first
Yeah,
album was
L7
like
is pretty
very
good
interesting. Yeah.
too. Yeah, so you probably like some old Sonic Youth too if you like Nirvana.
Yeah, cool thing. Yeah, I was listening to that the other day. Yeah, cool thing's
And
pretty
I
good.
love B-52s. I love that you love B-52s. They're
Yeah,
awesome.
B-52s are very underrated. Their
They're
first
even
few
better
albums
than
are like
friggin'
pretty
REM
good.
by far.
Yeah, REM's like too depressing for me, but
Yeah,
REM's
I agree.
talented, but REM. The reason why REM's interesting is like they were way ahead of their time. Like if you listen to their early music, like
Yeah, I
they were
agree.
pretty ahead. They were pretty ahead of the times for sure. I think it's pretty interesting that Kurt Cobain allegedly died listening to REM. Like I think that's pretty weird.
Wow, I never.
And yeah, well, allegedly like they found his tape or his CD in the thing or whatever, and apparently he was good friends with Michael Stipe before he died, and I don't know. That's pretty suspect to me, in my
Yeah,
opinion. Like
I don't know about that.
Michael Stipe is a very strange individual. Like he seems to like really do some fucked up
Yeah,
shit. Like he is not someone like I would want to be around. Like not
that would
because
be
he's
like
gay, but
being friends with Moby.
no. But Michael Stipe seems very dangerous to me. Like I mean, at
Yeah,
least when he
so
was
does
younger. Like
Moby. To me, I think Moby sounds dangerous too.
yeah, he probably is honestly. Um, but Machine, I sent you one video, and like I'm sure you guys all sound tired. Like we can go as long as you want, but I sent you a video by David Icke for Twitter, and if you don't mind, I would like to watch a little of that if you're done with this one, because it's he's now talking about the fucking Book of Enoch, and I don't know why, but like, why the fuck is everybody talking about the Book of Enoch like this, like the past like month or
Predictive
whatever?
programming, probably. It's getting that weird. It really is.
Yeah, it's more shit from my show like 2 years ago. You know, for real.
I
But
know.
yeah,
Doesn't that
That he
great
could
for
have.
fucking ass? Whenever that happens, like you're like, I was telling you guys like 2 years ago, but nobody's fucking listening to me. I hate that.
yeah.
I feel the same way, dude.
Gay anal sex with trans black men. Yes, that's what happened here. That's what happened. He's jealous of you,
I
right?
don't really hate it that much. I really don't care, right? I mean,
Right, the married man with children.
Body posts, I've seen him
it's
like reveal his
literally just their loss. 2 more years I spent studying shit that's really cool that motherfuckers did
Yeah,
not
I
know about.
agree.
I
I
really
agree
don't
with
give a
that. That's a good position to have,
yeah,
actually.
yeah,
Smart.
real.
Well, you're a smart man, Machine.
his ass
That's
is
why I
not as
like
fat.
you.
I understand.
Is that really supposed to be a compliment that you're obese and overweight? Like, come on here, man. Is that what you want?
Stan, why he might be upset about this.
I just don't know why this guy cares so much.
Invite some people to talk about that.
I'm gonna invite some people to come talk.
Well, he's on a pretty rigorous campaign to expose the groypers for being
Yeah,
fake white
I guess I'm
nationalists.
glad of that, but I just think he's overdoing it a little much.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one video. The other video we watched where he went over Andrew Wilson and his support for Nick Fuentes was pretty expansive. Honestly, I think he did an excellent job that time.
About why it's okay and cool and base to be a bottom bitch for black trans men. Yes. And one of those people that came in was Beardson Beardley, actually. See if we can find his part.
I'm from the East Coast. I'm right outside of Manhattan, vacuum sphere. And all my engagement on Instagram is from like non-followers, random people, mostly like normies, basically. So network, they got me.
They got me pretty good.
And here's the thing about the King's Fool. He has 115 subscribers, and he's not had that much growth for a very long time. So like he's kind of like me. Like the thing is like, and he also has reached out to me on a couple of things. So yeah, so the thing is like the guy is actually very smart and he's not controlled. That's why I like it, is because unlike Justin Sledge and like all these other guys,
Yeah, I
they're
agree with
probably
that.
really controlled because it's like they have these huge setup channels, they have a giant studio, you know, they have a huge subscriber base, like all this shit. It's literally controlled shit.
Well, they have a support network for sure. Like
Yeah.
that cross promotes them. So
Yeah.
I didn't know that he had less subscribers than me.
Yeah.
And so
I
that's
have
pretty
like
crazy.
176 last I checked.
Yeah, so that's how I know like people are not controlled, you know. But yeah.
Well, what if I got really popular? Would you think I was controlled?
Yep. Yep.
Darn it.
I get it. They got me.
I better not
I
be.
was looking extra thick. He's still flirting back about it. You know, he doesn't look back at it with disgust or shame, but he's actually like, you know what? I'm actually pretty cute, pretty hot. I don't think you actually have, you know, beaten that sex addiction that you so-called claim that you no longer struggle with. Saying you're looking back at your fat ass pictures.
Yeah, the thing is that like, see, Neurojack saw like Jim Bob, right? Like Jim Bob was a normal guy, and then he got hooked up with all these people, and then he like changed, and then he got more subscribers. So like, yeah, people who have a lot of subscribers, yeah, they're most likely controlled. Like, yes, if you started to hook up with a bunch of people and you got more subscribers and stuff, yeah, you'd probably change. We'd probably be very suspect of you. That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't change. Actually, it's too late to change at this point.
That's what you think, but the thing is like in order to get ahead and to get like a lot of subscribers, it would have to like you'd have to do things that would inevitably change you.
If that's what it takes, then I never will be. So you don't have to worry about it.
Exactly. So that's what I mean then. So then you wouldn't. So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It just goes back to the same thing that I was saying. Like you wouldn't do that. Like it
Yeah.
wouldn't happen. Unless you did it, and if it did happen, that's it. Like who cares? Like anybody with a big subscriber base is controlled. I would like to be proven wrong on that. I don't think I have been yet.
Like,
Don't tell me that.
That
Don't
thing's
tell me
hot.
that.
I'd spank that.
I love to do things that people tell me that they would love, like me to, that they think is impossible. I like to do those things. So don't say that.
I don't care
do-
what people want to do. I just say I just say what I think. I don't give a fuck what they want to do based on what I say. I don't give a fuck.
If Zephyr, if you do go and get all these subscribers, tell us who's sending you the money and why and what they want you to say.
I would
and all
never.
that stuff.
I don't think I would ever get money for that. This is a hobby. Like this is for fun.
Yeah.
If I got yeah.
Yeah, I don't care if anybody tries to like defy me. The fact is that look at all the networks that are there now. Which ones are not controlled? None. So that's my point, right? So yeah, that's the point I'm making. Like, you know.
Yeah, I wish there were ones that weren't controlled.
Oh
by
yeah, of course, yeah.
But there doesn't seem to
Well,
be, at
there's
least
just
that
not
I'm
any
aware of.
big ones that aren't. That's the whole point. Like,
right.
But I think that's a fun game finding you guys, you know, out in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally was like searching. Like I had been looking up Theory Underground and I was looking at Nick Land because I thought he was very suspicious. And
He definitely is.
then I found Machine Lies talking about Nick Land and I was like, who's this guy? Oh my God, there's a live. What the fuck is this?
I spent like a good year and a half looking for like uncontrolled panels, and like I had like a whole section in my Discord, like just posting random channels that I would come across, which by the way, the algorithm hardly ever sends me those things anymore, which is pretty weird.
I still get them all the time,
Yeah.
but none of them are any good, really.
Yeah, and unless
Yeah.
like the last like 50 shows, my panel has not been not controlled. My panel has been controlled until like the last 50 shows. I just wasn't aware of who was participating in it being controlled. That's the obvious part of it. Like honestly, like
And now you know? It was
yes, I do. Yeah, now I'm very clear about it. So that's the problem. Is like even my panel was not controlled, right? I just wasn't aware of the control that was happening on the panel. So this is a real fact about it. Right? And even the last 50 episodes, Like there's shit that people have said that I can't honestly take credit for. So this is the fact is like, not only did I not care for what they're saying, but I don't care to publish it. And I would literally, if it was removed from, like whatever, like, my, like if I never had to hear them say it, either on my show or anywhere, I would vote for that option. Right. So it's like, so this is the thing is like,
Well, I hope if
there's-
I ever said anything like that, that you would just tell me to my fucking face.
I most likely have, but I mean, like I say everything to everybody's face. I don't hide anything, but that's exactly the
That's
point.
how I
Like
am too.
all the
And I
time
respect
when,
that.
yeah, like when, yeah. So, I mean,
At any day.
yeah, like
I was probably holding back a little bit before. Now I'm not anymore. I'm still polite though.
Well, the point is that like when me and Machine started, we started out with hate, but a lot of fake ass supporters, and then multiple iterations of people came through to like quote unquote support. But really, it seems like in retrospect that almost all of them were never really there to support.
yeah, like
For the
literally
most part,
every single one of them was fake. So it's like
They all
there's
had their own agenda or what?
yeah, like me and Neurojack had a long convo about this today. Like me and Neurojack have been the only supporters of what me and Neurojack have done, pretty much. And like we've basically pissed a lot of people off. We've convinced some people by hard work, but like yeah, there's like nobody's thrown us a bone here, right? That's not happened.
yeah, like there's definitely like some of the people that have been like pretty cool and told us, like we talked to Tom earlier, we talked to a bunch of people yesterday. Like
Yeah,
I
I
would
saw
say that
that. I had a good
you know,
talk with Tom the other day too. It's like he's a good dad.
well, it's a it just seems that it's like it's so far and few between. Like out of the hundreds and probably maybe thousands of people we've
Yeah, just
interacted
wait
with,
until you've
like
got like decades under your belt, and like maybe there's still only a handful of people. That's how I am. It's like seriously, like my mom, Kelly, Dan, like my friend Daryl, like, and everybody else is like out on the internet. It's
no, I
like,
get it. I mean, that's kind of been my experience too. But I'm saying like it's particularly weird because so many of these people pretend to be interested in the subject matter, but they're not. That's what I can't believe is like how many people are willing to like go through all these hoops to pretend to be interested in something that they're 100% not
why?
fucking
Why would they
interested in.
even do that? It's like so pointless, right? Is there like a goal to it or something? I don't get it. I've
Well,
never done.
that's the question to me is like, why are they so interested in something? Why are they pretending to be interested in something they're not interested in doing anything
What's
other
really
than like
funny though is like
fucking it
lately
up?
I can tell. I can tell when people are lying now. Like it's like so clear. And most of the time I don't say anything. I don't have to because it's not important.
Yeah, like Gay G yesterday going, oh, we're gonna hack you now because you banned us. It's like, come on.
And he lurked around for like well over a year, being like really nice to us and
Yep,
trying to be super nice and like be
Who is
personable
that?
and like say like,
This is
oh, I'd love to
total,
meet you guys and have a beer and well,
yeah,
I mean,
fake
like
dude. Yeah,
totally weird. And then like
phony ass dude.
literally, Machine disagreed with him one time. I disagreed with him one time, and he just totally flipped on us. And it's like it just doesn't make any sense. Like he basically threatened us and like multiple times. Like it's like what, like literally over like retarded,
Right.
nonsensical shit.
Yeah, so it's like, so let's get this straight. You're either an emotional bitch or you're an actor. Like, which one is it, pal? Because you don't act normal. So it's like there's all
Yeah,
this
that's
shit
not
going
cool.
on.
Who is this?
Dozens of grown ass men. It's like,
Oh yeah, yeah. I've
oh
been
yeah.
getting quite a lot lately too. It's like even like I mean like it was actually pretty funny. Like freaking, I guess that's all I needed with Flow State was just to pop in there one more time because I just was like, hey, it's like really fucking early in the morning. What the fuck is he doing online?
It's like
Well, I
when
mean,
like
that's like Flow State. I was fucking really cool with Flow State, and then he
yeah.
just for no reason just flipped on me, like literally no reason.
Well, that's totally what it was. I mean, like literally, I was making a joke
I
with
don't have
him.
no. I don't even know. I don't even know why he's like he just got pissed off like for seemingly
It
no
looks like
reason.
a lot of people had that experience with them. So it's kind of like it's like wow, that's like okay, so
Well,
so dude, like I don't
dude,
think
like
you noticed this.
the amount of respect that we show to people, like I give honestly, I don't give enough respect to my friends, but I've given way more respect to these people who don't deserve it. And that's what makes me mad. Is
Absolutely,
like
yeah.
that's what really makes me sad because
just as
people
much as I can afford.
like I go out of my way not to like praise my friends, honestly. Like I don't like to praise people because I think it seems fake. But like these people I don't know, like I give them so much benefit of the doubt because I'm like I want to know if they're for real or not. And then it's like every single time they're like they don't appreciate it. They throw you under the bus. They fucking like make you into like some like bad guy for no
Yeah.
reason. Basically, it's
Have
like
you heard the
crazy.
rumors about me, dude? With Kev, I licked his toes apparently.
Yeah, I did hear some of that. I did not understand what that was about, but that
Yeah,
was
it
interesting.
total nonsense. It was totally fake and stupid,
I
and
mean,
like,
it would be a good story if it were true, but I don't know what that's about. I mean,
yeah, I know. Like nobody that knows me like believes that shit for a second.
it would make you kind of legendary if that were true, though. So,
Yeah, and I
even if it was, it's
still,
like, what is that supposed to mean? Like, what?
yeah,
Like, why would that be a knock on you? It's like, okay.
yeah, and by the way, I still went on Jack Talcott 2 or 3 days ago and gave a entire thing right where I was extremely professional the entire
I saw
time,
that.
and then there was 2 or 3 haters came out of the woodwork, tried to knock me off my square and shit, and I was like, all right, no, like you're literally a laughable queer, and then literally I gave a incredible like closer where I explained
Yeah, I saw
the
that. It was
exact
really
premise of
good.
my show, and then I
Yep.
like talked to Jack in his backstage about Jesus, like and about what I learned from the New Testament reading the
Very cool.
Gospels. So this is exactly like I still show huge amount of respect to these people that
Yep.
they don't show back. It's literally
Yeah, see,
today.
and the way that I work is like if people don't respect me after a while, then I just fall away. I just go away. I just
Well,
disappear.
yeah, I'm kind of like that too. But like, I'll tell you this: like, Machine can tell you. Like, I told Machine for like over a year. I was like, dude, I think Talcott's a lost cause, and he just like, well, I'm gonna go anyways, and
I never
try to
thought he was
talk
a
to
lot.
him and stuff. And like,
Yeah.
honestly, it says a lot about your character. And I'm not just saying this, but like, it really says a lot about your character that you see something in people like Talcott. Because
It's
like,
also all of those people.
it's
It's the entire LARP because this is the hub of the entire LARP. So I'm really going in for all of these people that even I hate, even the Thorpes and even all these fucking losers. Right. So this is the thing is like I even want them to change and basically be better.
True.
Like, so this is the thing is like, so I don't know, like it's
I just want them
really
to be
strange.
themselves. I think they'd be much
Yeah.
happier.
And even our poll, because I changed his behavior in the chat because he started banning people who were slandering me. But 2 days ago, he was the one that was basically, lying about me, slandering me in the chat. So this is the thing is like, you get these people to literally move and do the right thing because you force them to, because you put them in a position where it's like, now you have to change your behavior towards me. What are you going
I'm
to do
kind of
now?
doing that with Caro too. I think I've been hanging out with him and talking to him, and like, yeah, I think he's still crazy, of course, but like I think he's got a little bit more. He's not so pissed off now. Like he's just like he's still pissed off, but he's not like friggin' he's not having an aneurysm over it.
well, I just don't understand his like voodoo obsession with like dick. I'm not even mad
That's
or I'm
just
not
he's an
like saying it's
islander,
gay or
man.
anything.
It's
Like,
just it's a colloquialism, and it's like that's what it means. Like when you've got a big dick, you're just like a big man. You're like take care of
look,
your
I agree with him on
dick,
that, but I'm
right?
just saying like you go around saying big dick, dick, small dick,
Yeah,
little. Like it just gets a little
that's how he
bit,
says it,
it
and
gets
he's
very
not gonna.
voodoo. It's very
It
voodoo, I would say.
isn't voodoo. No, not even voodoo.
That's word magic.
Yeah, I think it's funny. I think it's funny because he's going around like he's a rooster. He's like a rooster. He's just like a rooster.
Look, I used to hang out with a bunch of Puerto Ricans. They kind of act like that, but after a couple
Yeah.
of days, I get a little tired of it. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, you could just tell him that. That's what I do. I'm like, dude, don't be needy. I can't. I'm not gonna text you back every day. I'm sorry. I have a life.
Well, that's
And
not
it's
very
no
big dick
disrespect.
energy, is it?
He
That's kind of my
he was
point.
like,
Like,
oh, he was like, you're gonna break my heart, and I was like, no, because I already gave you warning like days and days ago. If you didn't listen, that's your problem. That's a you problem, not a me problem. And he was like, oh, he's like, I don't know if I like that. And I was like, well, if you don't like it, I could go
Yeah, he
away.
kind of reminds me of like the thing from Star Wars. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
He's very needy. I know that. I just couldn't handle it. I was like, I had to step down the boundaries.
Great.
yeah.
Great.
People I was already trying to make content for. It was
But I like him.
These are like Twitter fucking.
Yeah, he's like Eddie Murphy.
Oh no.
Beardley is here.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. He like reminds me of like a
Sort of, yeah, I
African,
can see
like,
that.
I don't know. It's weird. Like,
But I have never spoken to. This is kind of a crazy way to
He speaks his mind, though.
Yeah, you post your ass and I'm coming, dude. Okay.
All right. Way to start out your intro, Beardson. That you actually found his fat ass attractive, and that you actually came.
yeah,
to
that's
it.
what I was thinking about. Gumby, Black Gumby, right? He's like,
Oh, yeah, that's kind of
talking about?
cool. Yeah, I saw
Right.
that on Saturday Night Live. Yeah.
yeah, right. Is it right?
Pokey and Gumby.
Right, with
Pokey
Hurricane
and
Peril, right? Compare the two, right? Black Gumby and Hurricane Peril, right?
I could see that. That would be funny.
Yeah.
I just think he's like, I don't know. He's just lost like the rest of us. He's just trying to find people, and he keeps bumping in these fake ass people, and that's how he's handling it. I just don't know why everybody's so worried about what everybody else is doing so much. I hope everybody's still doing their own thing.
Well, but that's the thing is like these people are all here trying to like influence people,
Yeah,
you know,
I
and
just do my
like
own
so they're
thing.
not really just minding their own business, are they? You know, like that's the thing.
Yeah. Well, neither am I, but I'm not trying to convince nobody.
Well, I mean, we're all here for our own alchemical reasons, right? I mean, in
Yeah.
some way, right? So
I just like you guys. I think you guys are cool, and like, I don't know. It's good to be around peoples. Even
Oh
crazy.
man, no. This is actually very shocking. I'm only gonna play 10 seconds of this because I don't want to get canceled. But yeah, check this out.
Oh, you found it. Oh yeah, it's great.
Michael Che is.
Yeah.
Hell, are you going to put on a show and not have me in the show?
Oh come on, that is Hurricane Peril.
That
for
is.
real.
It totally
yeah,
is.
that
It is.
that sounds
Yep.
exactly like him.
That's
Except for
literally
his
him.
outfit could be a giant dick.
How are you gonna put on a show and not have me in the show? He's literally said that. He's literally said exactly that
Yeah,
line.
exactly. If he was wearing a dick outfit, he would be perfect.
Wait, you know what would be crazy is if Hurricane Pero is Eddie Murphy, that would be fucking
No.
insane.
Oh shit, bro.
Not unless he's one of his like friggin' love children that
Yo, I'll be honest, like I don't care how many black trannies Eddie Murphy slept with, like he's a good fucking actor. Like I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Like low volume.
Until now, I should have been in every damn sketch from the top. I'm the one that made that Eddie Murphy a star. He was.
See, that's Hurricane Peril right there, man. for
Yeah,
real.
totally.
Yeah, what accent is that supposed to be? Like Cuban or something? Or
It sounds like he's doing the Peril accent. It's weird. It's like he knows
Yeah.
exactly where Peril's from or some shit.
where is Pero from? Is he like an island? Is he an island boy?
In the Caribbean, he's in an island somewhere.
Right.
Allegedly.
No, he is. I believe him. I've seen I walked around his house and stuff with him.
He does that a lot. Like you know, if you watch Eddie Murphy's stand up, he does like a Jamaican accent thing. Like he does that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Hurricane Pero might be Eddie Murphy. We should just run that psyop and see how it goes.
Just yeah, but Black Gumby as Hurricane Peril, that's too funny. I need to make a like if I clip him as Black Gumby, that'd be too funny, man.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You should definitely let me
Flirting
warn
with
him.
gay
so
men
he
on the
doesn't get
internet.
all butthurt over it though.
Yeah. I think he'd think it's funny.
I think he'll
Yeah, I
get
think he'd
too, especially since like respect between he knows that I respect you. And
Oh
you know,
shit. Zeph, you totally roboted and whatnot.
Oh.
We didn't hear anything
Well,
what you said.
it probably wasn't important anyways. Then I
Yeah, it
figured
was
that out. The universe is
Yeah,
editing me. It's okay.
Yeah.
He went from flirting with children on Omegle to now flirting with gay men on X. Great. Excellent development.
I got the ass signal, you know.
Appreciate that. Yeah.
No, I mean, as you know, I'm an investigative journalist now. Of course, I interviewed gubernatorial candidate James Fishback last week, so
Investigative journalist.
Fishback. Who the fuck is that?
appreciate that.
This is the guy that did that hoax. On
Yeah, he's a
Rachel
very-
Wilson and Andrew Wilson. Right, you guys see?
Fishback did?
No, Beardson.
Oh well,
No.
well. So here's what's crazy is Beardson Beardley ambushed Pill Eater with like all these weird stalker people.
Yeah, yeah,
Like what do you call it? I don't know, whatever these fucking weirdos names are, and like countercurrents and shit. Like, and they basically, like So yeah, Pill Eater knows a lot about Beardson Beardley. He's a pretty strange individual.
Yeah.
I never watched the show, so I don't know much about him.
Yeah, they
Heard
took
of
a
it. I
picture.
thought you were talking Balderson at first.
No, it's a different guy. But they took a picture of of Rachel Wilson's feet on like Instagram or something like that, and then he said that she texted her feet to him. This is Beardson Beardley. He did this hoax on them.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he did this
Interesting.
crazy hoax.
I remember that. I remember
Yeah.
somebody doing that, but I didn't know who it was. I
That
know
was
that it got
Beardson,
shared
I can
around.
imagine. I can imagine she
Pretty
might be
weird.
on the prowl. I mean, it's not like she getting her schniz licked or nothing.
I don't want to make like demeaning jokes towards it.
Yeah. Well, I'm a
Weird people,
girl,
but
so
yeah.
I can do it. I'm a girl. I can do it.
Yeah, but I usually don't go like that with.
Real fan.
Any questions you have, man? If this is
Grill me, Beardson, grill me, bulldog movement, bend me over and fuck me in the ass in my fat booty.
Yeah. See, that is a bit much for me, to be honest.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you for the open forum. So, I mean, like you said, we haven't spoken before. I've seen your stuff, gave you a follow back. You seem like a cool guy. So I don't know much about you, and I'm kind of offline. So they found this old Twitter account, blah blah blah, your past and everything. What I wanted to know was, was Elijah Schaefer aware of any of this before he hired?
Of course, Elijah Schaefer was aware of this. Why else do you think he hired him? Why else would Elijah Schaefer, the man who cheated on his wife with gay black men, very similar to William, why wouldn't he hire him for that exact reason? They can go out hunting for their little bucks out there on the street that they want to bang.
Well, let me be clear. I'm not hired by Elijah Schaefer. I made a. No one watches any of them. I gotta get better at getting people to my YouTube channel.
Well, that was weird. What's all this stuff about this Elijah Schaefer fellow? What is this?
Yeah, he said he's got to get more people to his YouTube channel.
Elijah Schaefer, internet personality. Does anybody know anything about this guy?
Not a dang thing.
Elijah
Never heard of him.
Schaefer, best known for
Well, he was like I know Andrew Wilson
Dividers.
was relatively comfortable with him.
2023.
Literally,
Nick
I just
Fuentes.
learned however you say his fucking name is. I just
Well,
learned.
Elijah Schaefer runs the Gray Zone, I think, or something like that. And
Oh wait. Elijah
yeah.
Schaefer is the Rift.
The Rift, that's the one. My bad. Yep,
Yeah, he's the Rift
yep.
TV guy. Oh, okay. So that's
Well, and
interesting that he'd make that connection, right?
Well, and he was hanging out with Nick Fuentes for a while, and then Nick Fuentes said he was gay and trying to like hook up with people.
Yeah. Okay.
And
the gay guy that was hanging out with Nick Fuentes, is that him?
Yeah, he's the guy who had Jay Dyer and the other Catholic clown guy, right?
Yeah, Andrew Wilson was talking about how he was kind of like pretty cool with Elijah Schaefer, and I'm not saying that like in any implicative way. I'm just saying like it is notable that he was talking about collaborating with him on certain projects. I can't remember specifically which ones, but he definitely was like pretty friendly with Elijah Schaefer like a year or two ago at the very least. I don't know much about the whole like gay black guy thing. I don't know if that's true, but I did hear some weird shit. So I don't know.
Even if it is true,
exactly.
it's like whatever somebody wants to do in their private life.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't want to like spread. I don't want to spread rumors about shit that I'm unaware of. Like that's all I'm saying. It's like I don't know the truth. I don't want to, because I wouldn't want somebody to do that about me. Like I just don't know. But like there is, I've heard rumors about the guy that are pretty like weird. But I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised because like all these people are like on drugs and like it's pretty well known that there's like a lot of weird stuff going on. Like I
I
think
don't even think the drugs are the problem. I think they were already messed up. I
yeah,
think
but I
the
mean
drugs are
you
probably a
put
cope.
anybody on meth but you put anybody on meth for a year or two, like they're gonna be like doing some weird shit, like without a doubt. So
Most people, yeah. Yeah. I've actually known a couple of people. Like I even knew a guy who smoked crack on the weekends and he was fine. But that's very few and far between.
yeah, I mean like look, if you're smoking meth like once a month and you can do that, it's probably not that bad. But like if you're doing it like months and months and years in a row, like yeah, it's gonna be a problem. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Most likely that would be true.
But my point is like that's what a lot of prescription pills that these people take are. That's like it's basically meth. So like you're doing like meth every day. Like it's whether it's legal or not or whatever. Like you're gonna be doing some weird shit. Like I've never done it and I don't want to ever do it. But the people that I saw
Oh,
that were
fun
on it,
fact.
like they were doing some very strange shit for sure.
Yep. I've seen people do messed up stuff on every single drug there is to do.
Even weed.
Yep. I've seen people get really paranoid on weed, and I do not understand. I don't get it. I'm just like,
No,
there's nobody there. There's nobody
well,
there, dude. There's nobody there.
well, I think people over. I think. I mean, Machine is one of the only people I've seen who can actually handle their weed. Most people, I don't think, can handle like a high dose of weed. Like most
Yeah,
people I've
like
seen, like they cannot. I mean, even myself, like
I
I
get
never did high
stupid.
dose weed
I
except
like
for
this
like
indica that I've been smoking though. It's like a body high. It's cool.
yeah. I was more of an indica person until I got older, and the older I get, I've gravitated more towards like I don't do it anymore, but like if I still did it, I'd probably do like well, ironically, green crack or something like that, or train
Yeah,
wreck or something
I
like
like the hybrids probably better, but I just got this
yeah.
one because they all they had was an indica or a sativa, so I had to pick, and I was like, I guess I'll
Well,
get it.
I pretty much exclusively only did Granddaddy Perp for like that was like my preference for like a long time. So
My favorite ever is White Rhino.
I don't think I tried that one.
It's good. It's like
But
very
yeah, but
creative. It didn't make me like too lazy.
but we did but I did edibles a few times with like only very close friends. Like with very close
Edibles
friends,
are
I
too
would
much
like
for
do
me.
edibles.
That'll fuck me
Yeah,
up.
but my point is that a lot of people have no business like doing high doses of weed.
Yeah,
Like
I know. Some
I
people
think a
should
lot
just
of
not do
people
drugs.
I don't think most people should be doing like high doses of weed like in
I
the
agree.
manner in which I've seen them doing it. Like you should not be in public on high doses of weed, in my opinion. Like maybe like walking around
Like,
your house or something, but like not out in public. Like that's a pretty weird thing to do, I would say.
I had to shut my door. It's
But
cold
anyways,
now. Yeah. I smoked the DMT vape pen downtown when I was working last summer. It was right
well
at the end of
that wears off
yeah,
pretty
it's
quick,
pretty
right?
quick.
So like
It does. Yeah. It's like I can handle anything for 20 minutes.
well what do you see on DMT? I've never done that.
It varies a little bit. If I'm at home, I go to the same place. It's like in a different like a pocket universe. I just like go there and it's pretty much like it is here, except for everything is like cleaned up like a sticker sort of, like if you put a filter over like a photo of the room that I'm in, it would and like cleaned it all up like with Photoshop, made it look like a sticker that's kind of like that. There's no machine elves. I've never seen them. I've looked everywhere for them. All I can think is that either I'm one or they're scared of me. I don't know which. But yeah, I can read whenever I'm on DMT. I can like the 5-MeO, that was something different though. That was another level. Like I literally could not see with my glasses on or with my glasses off. It was exactly the same. And then I started overheating and I had to put popsicles down my shirt to cool me off. And then I tried it again, and I was like, no, same thing.
No one watches any of them. I gotta get better at getting people to my YouTube channel because no one watches my YouTube videos. That's besides the point. No, I'm not hired by Elijah.
Nobody watches me. I'm an internet celebrity on Instagram. Come on. Why won't you follow my YouTube? It's almost like they're a bunch of bots.
Schaefer. So like, I don't know if people know how Rift works. So he has
Griff.
influencers who like answer to him, like that are kind of hired, and they get like paid. I'm not one of those. And the nice thing is a partnership.
I'm a bum.
I didn't like send him my ass photos. I didn't be like, hey.
Are you sure about that? I'm not convinced by that. I think you did send your ass photos to Elijah. I think you put it right there on your resume saying, I have a thick ass bussy. You know, you really want to hire me, Elijah. I got a big booty.
Hey, Elijah, buddy, you want to look at my ass? Like, I didn't do that. But I said to him, hey, you know, like, I have a fucking...
How did he get all this stuff?
You know, that's kind of part of my story.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
And he sees all my platforms, so he knows everything about me. He's seen my YouTube.
He's seen my booty pics. He's seen my cock.
He's seen my videos talking about myself. He's like aware of this stuff. But again, yeah, I don't think he saw my ads. I don't think he
Lies.
was interested in seeing that when we first struck up a partnership. But yeah,
okay, but he was aware. Okay, interesting. Has he offered you any trips to El Salvador by chance?
Dude, I wish.
Pearson's coming in here, stirring up trouble amongst the Groypers, picking on Elijah Schaefer, talking trash about him, about living in El Salvador and taking foreign money.
And bro, I've been trying to go. I want to go to El Salvador, but no, he is not.
El Salvador is not where you want to be.
About that, saying that like he's getting money from the El Salvadorian government or something. Again, we're a partnership. I don't know the full. Like, I'm not a Rift employee, so I don't know the full like inside baseball on Rift.
Of course not.
I don't get like their financials. I don't know anything about that. But I fucking hope. I hope there's some foreign money. I want El Salvador money. What the fuck?
Of course you do. Of course you want to get paid. It's not very profitable what you're doing right now. So you're like, yeah, actually, I'll take foreign money. I'll take foreign investors. But if you take foreign money from Jews, oh, no. Now you're evil. Now you're a bad person. Great. Way to admit you're a hypocrite. Now let's see if we can forward to where things get spicy.
I'd probably log off, though, for a little while. Like, that's cool. That's all I Preston Para, since all of this is leaked. Oh, really? I figured he'd probably be in your DMs if with all this leaking. But
no, I have not.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. That's all I had. I was just curious.
A little bit more to address.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't have any advice for this. I've never been in a situation. I mean, you know, I wish I had like a sexual, like. I mean, not like yours.
I wish I had a sex life. I wish my wife didn't leave me. Yeah, we know that, Bearton. Get to the point already.
Like a heterosexual, like I'm kind of hoping to get like a e-girl to say that I raped her or something. But
yeah, that's what you want.
I've never been in a situation like this, so I can't really give you any advice. I mean, I'd probably log off though for a little while, for sure.
Log off. Piss off, William, you fucking gay retard.
My plan was, like I said, I'm probably just not going to post on Twitter for a little bit. I was just going to stick to my Instagram and my YouTube. I will say I'm surprised. Out of all the things that could have come out, like photo-wise of me, this is honestly, like, this isn't even that, like, bad. Like, there's no dick.
There's no dick. It wasn't that bad. You just have pictures of me being an internet princess in a skirt. Yes, in your
like,
ass.
It's not, like, I did not get like my like dick leaked on the internet, which is good, you know. It could have. I mean,
I dressed up like a clever clown for Halloween.
Ass leaked. It's not good. It's not good, but you know, I'm glad you're keeping a good
positive vibes.
You know, mindset about it, I guess.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. And it is what Beardson's shitting on him for, and it's great.
It is what it is. I mean, but the fact is this: like, all of this started not because someone was like, worried. I don't know. I don't want to be conspiratorial. I don't want to be fucking like Candace Owens here.
You already were. You're all like, the Jews did it. The Jews made me post my gay porn in my ass. It's all their fault.
it just seems a little odd that the minute I start tweeting about JD Vance is fucking cringe and JD Vance he's fucking a cheat and et cetera, I'm not gonna vote for him. The minute I start tweeting about that, all of a sudden
He's lying.
now
He's lying somehow.
it's like they had a fucking team of people just digging into my life and finding out my info and all sorts of shit and trying to dox me. So I don't know.
Well, dude. I mean, to be fair, like I agree with what you're saying, but I mean, you gotta, a little tough love here. You gotta have some better OPSEC. I mean, it's like
I forgot it existed. That's the thing. I forgot that page. I didn't know that page still existed. I haven't touched it in fucking.
And it still does. That's the best part. You can't shut it down. It's great.
2021 is what? That's 5 years ago. I totally forgot about it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing.
Not
Dude,
forgot about it.
liar.
Liar.
While you're down, you're going through a lot. I feel bad for you. Sort of, it's a shitty.
He's hoping everybody else forgot about it.
Yeah, that seems highly unlikely for sure.
Yeah.
That you
I mean,
created
what did you have,
profile.
like some friggin' like amnesia or something? Maybe that
Yeah.
that would be the only reason that he would forget that. Like,
Yeah,
I don't think,
like maybe you
I think
forgot
if
your
you know,
password.
you guys were addressed at some point, you would remember it.
Yeah, like you didn't forget you made an entire profile, dude. Like, stop.
Yeah.
Situation, but I just feel like too, and this may be just a message to everybody out there that wants to be like a potential
e-celebrity
on the internet. It's like, if you got stuff like that out there, man, you just it's not for you. Maybe stick with the normal job. It's over. You got pictures of your ass out on the internet at any point.
It's over. It's over. Get a real job, you bum. Come on, William. It's done. There's no coming back from this. There's no redemption. Every time people see you, they'll be like, hey, that's that guy that took HRT and posted his ass on the internet for everyone to see.
History, it's like that avenue should just be closed off to you, So that's my take on it. But
I mean, honestly, if somebody's gonna shame you,
please respect.
I mean, honestly, I think that might actually be a part of the resume to be a influencer right now. I mean, to be honest with you, like, I don't think they want
Right.
people who don't do
well,
porn
I'm
and shit. To
definitely
be
not
honest with
ashamed
you,
of it. Like it, and some of it was even taken like without my knowledge, and he definitely like gave it to his friend before he died, and I do not have it. I mean, I have copies of it.
well, you should make sure that somebody posts it on the internet if you want to be a
No,
e-celebrity.
somebody
For sure.
probably already has. I just don't know where it is, and I don't care. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. So,
Well, you have the potential to be an e-celeb then.
I could be, I guess. I don't know. I watched them, and they're not that flattering because the angles are all wrong. Because he's trying to hold the camera, and he wasn't even focused on what he was doing, really. Those are the times that I was aware of what he was doing. The other times he like freaking taped a camera to the ceiling fan and shit. Thought I wouldn't notice.
While it
I
was
did.
on?
No, it was just like he just like taped it to like up by the ceiling fan.
Oh, I thought you meant he like turned the ceiling fan on with the
No,
camera attached or something.
no, that would be weird. No, no, he spent an inordinate amount of time setting the camera up at the totally wrong angle. So none of it's very good, but it's like it's still out there, and I'm still pretty pissed off about that. He was very disrespectful.
Well, what do you think about the 62 million guys that this like went to like a grape website or something? I don't know if you heard the story, but
No, I haven't heard this, but it just friggin' sign of the times, I guess. Huh?
I mean, I don't know if I fully believe it, but I mean, I guess it's not impossible either, but it's pretty weird. Like,
Have you heard about what gooners are? Like for real, for real?
I mean,
You
I don't
know,
know what for real means.
like all day long, they just jack off. It's like a sport.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
definitely seems a lot different than when I was a kid. I mean, I don't
yeah, I
think
know. It's like maybe like twice a day. Not all day, every day. That's all they do, like apparently. But I don't even know if I believe that. I'm like, that doesn't
well,
seem
that's
very real.
I'm sure it's real to some degree. I mean, I've seen these people online talking about it, and it does
That's
seem to be
crazy.
there seems to be a very interesting thing. Like I think me and Pillager talked about like that's some like it's a very weird like created subculture that's
Yeah, it's
kind of been
all new age.
weaponized for something or something. So
Yeah, I
it's a
think so too.
yeah, it's pretty weird. Like I kind of looked into that a little bit on Twitter just because it seems very, very, very closely related to
Yeah,
some of the stuff
it's
that we're
almost like
talking about right now, to be honest with you.
yeah,
Like
it's almost like
it's
the trans movement and everything too. There's a lot of that sort of programming
right.
going.
Well, that's my
But it's
problem with the
not
trans
all that.
movement. It's yeah, that's my problem with the trans movement. It's not necessarily that people are doing it. I mean, which is, you could argue it's bad, but it's more that it's like it's this kind of like totally weaponized like
Mhm.
I have a family member who this happened to where like they were just on the internet too much and they probably had autism or whatever is wrong with them. I don't know, but like they just got groomed into this shit, playing video games or whatever. And like they were kind of a normal kid, and then they just kind of became a really violent, disturbed transgender woman all of a sudden. So like I don't know
Yeah,
exactly what happened between point A and B, but I just don't know
probably some
what
trauma.
happened. So
Probably
well,
some trauma.
yeah, and this happens to like a distant family member too, where like I met this kid and I didn't see him when he transitioned, but I guess he came to like my grandfather's house before his grandma died or whatever, because like my grandpa got remarried and he came home as a woman with like a big tall like 6'5" black dude or something. And this is in
Yeah,
like rural this is like in the rural south, and I just never ever saw anything like that when I was living there, but I guess that's
yeah.
happening now. I don't know. I mean,
Well, see, and I have my
yeah.
friend Zach is like very gay, and he was like so feminine whenever he first came like away. I think it was like he was just like sort of trying to figure out who he was. Now he's like normal. Like he still like loves the mirror and he's very pretty like for a guy. Like he's still like but he like
Well,
keeps
yeah,
his beard
again,
now.
like
Like
the
he's like, "Okay,
instance
well, I just got a dick. It's fine. I got a dick."
well
You know?
the instance of it happening is not my concern. It's really just like
Yeah.
the trend of it becoming so
And making it everybody else's issue. Like it's so crazy.
yeah, the politicization of it is very
Yeah.
disingenuous in a lot of
Well, and I
eh,
think that's part of just
cases.
like my kids' generation, like I think a lot of their classmates and stuff are like more like sort of like they just expect everybody to conform to their way. Like because they were never like, I don't know, smacked around a little bit whenever they were kids or something. Maybe. I don't know if that was helpful. I guess maybe it was. Cause I don't know. I had to scare Alex whenever that kid was little because she was just bossing around full grown adults. Maybe that's a Virgo thing. I don't know.
Yeah, well, like I know you said that one of your kids is trans. So again, that's why
Mhm.
like I don't really have a problem with like a
Well,
trans individual or anything like that. Like
yeah, me
I
neither,
mean,
obviously. I mean, I love my kid.
yeah,
I'm not
like
I'm not like I'm like not fake about it either. I'm totally not totally thrilled about this, but I love you. I want you to be happy. I want you to
right,
do whatever
exactly.
that is that's going to make you happy.
Yeah.
And I'm here to be your support you, in
Yeah, I
whatever you
just
do.
don't. Yeah, my issue is with it because like my one of my family members like who got into that. I have not really interacted. I have never interacted with them since
Well,
finding
see,
this
that's
out
what
the
a lot
last
of
time I
fake
saw them.
people that are not even really like that. They're just like it's like they're like playing they're like they're LARPing. And
Yeah, well
I don't
yeah, the last time I saw my this person, they were like like a 220 pound 5'5" like scary white guy. You know what I mean? I
yeah,
would be
and then
scared to get in
oh
a
yeah.
fight with, and then somebody sent me a picture like 2 years later and he's like a 6'5", 230 pound guy wearing a dress. And I'm like, why would you do that? You know what I mean? I was like, why?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that happened. I was like, okay.
They
And I
found
never,
accept them.
yeah. And I never said anything bad about it, but my issue with it is more like his parents were just like overly supportive beyond like, well, I want you to be happy. It was more like, well, you need to respect this decision and you can't have any opinion on it, and you've got to tell. And they didn't say this to me, but it was like basically they were trying to force everybody to like conform
to protect
to this
their
person's.
kid. I understand that, but it's like
Yeah.
that's the main problem I think with society right now is everybody
Right.
like protects their kid like to a point of like they're not teaching them how to friggin' deal with the world.
Well, and to be honest with you, you know, they overly protected the kids from the beginning, and I think
Exactly.
that's part of the problem of why
Yeah.
it kind of like got to the position that it's in my opinion. So
Exactly. And see,
yeah.
they were just they were like we were like let to like kind of do our own thing as kids, and I didn't really know what I was doing as a
I mean,
parent.
I had like total autonomy as a kid. Like I did not really have any rules and at all,
Well, I
really,
had
to be honest with
rules,
you. So
but not when I
I
was
mean,
little.
yeah, I mean, like pretty much my family trusted me. They're like, you can pretty much do whatever you want, and for the most part, like I was a pretty good kid. So I mean,
They told us to go out in the street. I didn't know it was a joke. We actually did. We went out and played in the street.
yeah, I mean, I
We were
literally like rode my bike on the road and like, you know, never wore a helmet and didn't come home until like 10 o'clock at
sunset.
night on a school night. So I mean, you
Oh
know, like I was
yeah, I had
just,
to come in at sunset. That was my curfew.
well, I lived in a safe neighborhood as a kid, so I was
I
pretty
did
lucky.
too. We
So
lived out in the middle of nowhere. Unless the coyotes got me or a rattlesnake, I would be fine. But I knew how to
yeah.
handle myself.
But yeah, definitely like the way that these particular, you know, people grew up, like it was very sheltered. Like they didn't go to school, and not that that's a bad thing. Like I don't really believe in sending kids to school, but like they were not really allowed to like interact with the outside world much,
Well,
right?
see, and
So
I think that the stay at home thing like that we had, that really affected them too.
yeah, and that's kind of one thing I'm worried about for my kid. Like I don't believe in public school, but at the same time, like I don't
Well, I
believe
think
in
you have to
isolating
have
them. So
socialization. So play a sport or something. Get them in soccer. That's what my ex's nieces they did with their kids. They put them in soccer and they have like social stuff that they do.
yeah, he's
So
getting to
that,
the age where he's almost ready for that. Like I took him
yeah.
to some like martial arts stuff and stuff like that,
Oh
but
yeah,
it was
that's
too
cool.
early. It was a little bit too early because like um he just didn't really understand like
Yeah.
what's going on. Well, to be honest with you, I think that the place was just a little bit lazy. Like they didn't want to dedicate resources to it. And personally, I think that the guy didn't like me because he's Filipino and I don't think he
Mhm.
likes whitey. So, you know, that could be a
Yeah,
part of it. But
maybe.
yeah, like you know, you get the sense sometimes like people just don't like you and you're just like, well, fuck this. You know, like I mean, his
Lately,
wife
I've
really
been
likes me.
asking them. I'm like, you all like me or what? Like,
His wife really likes me, so that might be part of the reason why he doesn't like me. So I don't know.
yeah, maybe, maybe.
You know, but you know, that could be part of it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like recently, like if I have issue with anybody, like I'm just like freaking okay, I'm gonna think of a polite way to do it like in private, like of course, you know, and just be like, what the fuck is up with you? What do you not like me? If
Well,
you don't like me,
this guy runs one of the most successful like gyms for martial arts around, and he's got like tons of free kid labor. Like all these
yeah, that's
kids
what
like
this,
work for
yeah,
him for
I don't
free,
know if
and
that's like a
so
good thing or not. Cause like,
well, that's kind of what irritated me about it, is like you literally have like 3 or 4 student teachers that their full-time job is to like wrangle kids, and you're like, oh, he's not ready, and I'm like, yeah, but you literally have like at least you have between like 2 to 8 student teachers with you like in every class. So like I don't understand how you can like not have the resources, you know what I mean, to like help them get into shape, right? Like literally I had to go on the mat and do it, which I was happy to do, but it was like it seemed kind of odd that he just like, well, we can't make it work. And so
yeah,
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 it
he's
was just
probably
kind
just
of
a
odd.
little young, maybe, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It
Was
kind of
it
made me
hit
angry because
side
like
though? Was there other kids his size? Because that would be suspicious if there was.
Well, he was big. My son's bigger than all the other kids, and a lot of the kids were older than him. So like I think that might have been part of it. But I mean, just from my perspective, like martial arts was a huge part of my life when I was a young kid. So like I was just
Well,
pretty
then
disappointed.
you
Like
know,
the first
where you
experience
could
was not
probably
good.
teach
So
him, huh?
say
A
what?
little bit. You could probably teach him a little bit then.
Oh, I'm going to for sure. But you know, I don't think he's ready for like the kung fu like meditation shit. Like I don't think he's quite ready for that yet. But
No.
um,
Mostly what I
mm,
do with kids, like when they're like small, is always like I got them into art by doing art and ignoring them, and then they were always interested in what I was doing. And then like I take them out for walks and we get rocks. I'd show them how to find fossils.
that's pretty cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do a lot of outdoor stuff. So
Scott's niece's
yeah,
parents were not excited about me getting their youngest daughter into rocks because she started bringing them in from the outside all the time
yeah.
after that.
Well, like I'm more of like an outdoor parent. Like outdoors, I'm really comfortable. Inside, like I don't know what to do because like I
Yeah.
was a school kid. Like I just literally sat in class every day and did my work. And so like and
Yeah.
I was good at it, but like I really like resent it the older I've gotten. Like I wish I had just done sports and like done
Yeah,
outdoor
like, you
things.
wish
Like I
they had
kind of
taught
resented
you
being
some
stuck in
stuff that
class
would
all
be
the time.
useful in your life, maybe like how to balance a checkbook or how to do your taxes.
Yeah, exactly. Like I kind of
Yeah,
resented
yeah.
that. Yeah, like I was really good at school. I read a lot, but
Me too.
I wish I had done sports and shit, like art. If I
Yeah.
could do it over, I would have done like everything extracurricular and not really focused
Well, if
on
I was there, I would
studying.
volunteer to babysit and like we would do some art. I'd give you a break.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I definitely want him to be an art. I definitely want my kid to know about art because it's something I never learned really, and I really wanted to learn as a kid.
Yeah,
Like,
my mom was very crafty, but she was not very artistic either. She's just now starting to get artistic. Like she's like painting her wall like geometric different colors and stuff in her living room right now. And like her husband is like super conservative, so it's very funny because he like is actually like getting into it. He's like, wow, this is pretty cool. Like she remodeled the whole kitchen by herself. Like she's got somebody coming in to put in the backsplash, and but she designed all the cabinets and everything.
yeah, I'm actually a big fan of interior design. I think interior design is one of these like very underrated
Yeah, that was like the best thing
things
that my
for
ex
sure.
taught me was like how to do like all that house stuff
Yeah, like
myself.
if I
Like, now
were
that
like if I ever get rich, I can tell you like I'll definitely hire someone who knows interior design and like have them design a house or something. Like,
yeah, my
yeah,
mom actually did the like blueprints for the house that whenever we do it from the little bitty south in the middle there, we rented a house on Church Street in Aztec for a while, and then we lived in Lane for a while. And while we lived there, my mom designed the house like in her spare time, and like we had on on the property that my dad bought. It's still there. We sold it though when they got divorced.
yeah. Well, yeah, it's pretty weird. Like, I think there's like a whole art and occultism to like interior design and stuff, but
Yeah,
like I guess to do it the
absolutely.
right way. But yeah, well, one thing I like about Asia and Thailand specifically is like there's a lot of interior
And that's
design majors
I
there.
told him I was like the conversation that they were having whenever you came in is not like something that's always going on there. I was like, and I said you were kind of a dick, and he was like, but it was just like his first impression.
Wait,
Yeah.
who you talking about?
That guy Tank that popped in the other day, and they're like, "Who brought the Fed?" I was like, "Actually, that was me." And he's not a Fed. He's not a Fed, and he's not like a dick, really. He's kind of like Pinoy people a little bit.
Well, I mean, he should have stuck around and kind of like,
That's what I told him. But
yeah,
he was actually there probably just to like he wanted to friggin' see what I was up to and what I was doing, and he saw me there, so that's probably why he popped in.
yeah. Well, send him over here sometime. I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
turn him away
he's
or
like
anything.
really
So.
smart actually. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what did I do? I was like, fuck. I really know
Well,
how
I
to pick
just
them.
I've just never seen anybody like unironically like a rep QAnon on the
Well,
internet, and
him and that Basil girl are friends, actually.
okay, well, I mean, bring them by sometime. I just love to understand like why they're repping QAnon. I mean, that's pretty
Yeah,
bizarre
he's
to
like
me.
actually not, and he changed his name after that. I talked to him about it a little bit because, like, after I was like, actually, I was kind of curious too, and he's like,
Yeah, like I'm not even like offended. I was just more like shocked. I
that's
was
what I
like, why
told
would
him. I told
you?
him, I said,
Yeah.
no, you don't know Neurojack yet. I was like, he's not like a dick, and like
I mean,
he just heard
if he really believes in it, I would love to get the case. And if he doesn't really believe in it, like it's
he
a good
says he
troll,
told
so
me
like I respect it, you know.
he told me it's already like it's already beyond that. Like Q isn't even a thing anymore.
Well, I
But
mean,
he
it
was
was the
very
thing. I've met people who are super into it. So like
yeah.
it was a thing for sure. So
Yeah, it was, but now it's moved beyond that, apparently. That's pretty much all I found out about that.
I
But he's really
mean,
into plasma science, like as well, which I think is very cool. Um,
yeah, I
and
don't know where everybody's like obsessed with like plasma all of a sudden, but
yeah,
pretty
I
weird.
am too. Plasma's awesome. Maybe I'm psyoped. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't
I'm not
think.
saying it's not a real thing. I've just heard everybody talking about it for like the past like few months, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
So.
Same thing with AI. Everybody's like friggin' woo woo. I'm like, it's just basically doing the same thing that we do. It's like remixing everything. We're just remixing, recycling. It's just not, it's just doing, it's like a narcissist does it. Like whenever you're not emotionally developed very well, you know, like because of trauma usually, then some people turn into narcissists. Some people go schizophrenic. Some people go, you know, mystic. There are a few ways that you can go with that. And I didn't really have that much trauma other than like my dad being a narcissist. So I was like, probably I'm a unique case because I did have some trauma. There was a lot of daddy issues, but it was like not the typical daddy issues. Um, and I didn't even know what a narcissist was. Like, and it's weird. It's weird because I did like a totally deep dive, and they all have this like default script that they act in a certain way, like because they're just performing. They're not actually feeling their feelings. It's kind of weird. I understand why now, you know, because grandma was a bitch. I understand. My dad was traumatized when he was 3 years old. So, but yeah, it's just so weird because like recently his ex was unalived by a guy that she met at church, and she said
Wait,
my
wait,
dad
wait, what? Wait, what? What are you talking about?
my dad's ex-girlfriend. Like she finally the lady that my dad dated after my parents got divorced, her name was Ruth. She was like the janitor at my school. I thought she was my bus driver, but I think she was actually the janitor at the school. I vaguely remember her, but I like knew her for a little while whenever she was dating my dad. She's a really nice lady. And like she got away with a lot more than like my mom did because like my dad was like total control freak with us. Like it was insane. But like she apparently could like still use like soap that smelled like something, and he didn't have a conniption fit. But she apparently got sick of him after a while, and she broke up with him because I think she was like thinking eventually he would marry her. But he's like, no, I'm never going to do that again because that like totally sucked. I will never do that again because my mom betrayed him, I guess, by not friggin' being a good appliance forever like she had been. She just got out of there. And so whenever his girlfriend, like the sheriff's office had a press release, so my dad had not contacted my mom forever, like probably decades by now. And but my mom sort of like they have mutual friends, like the girls that grew up next to us in the little bitty town. My dad is friends with them, and my mom is also friends with them separately. And they're it's like kind of like my dad lives in Elephant Butte now, but like my dad still comes up to like do all his business like at the bank and stuff. So they have like the same credit union. know a lot of the same people. And yeah, so my mom like hears what's going on with him, but she like pretty much like she's happy without him. And she's like, yeah. My dad, it was totally like out of nowhere. He didn't even see my mom was not happy. Whenever like she served him the divorce papers, like it was like blindsided for him because he was like totally convinced that his world was exactly as he created it in his head, and totally oblivious. And so he even tried to like hide from the cop that was trying to serve him the divorce papers. So I can kind of sort of understand, but I was like, why is he sending you the press release about his ex-girlfriend being, you know, taken out by this guy? And like, and I could not wrap my head around it. I was like, is that a threat? Is he like threatening you or something? What the, you know, I was just like, I was just trying to think why would he do that? And my mom goes, oh, well, he's letting me know that he's available if I want him back. And I was like, what? It's like so crazy. But I guess I get that. Yeah, yeah.
So romantic.
Yeah, that makes total sense though. I mean, that is like, I mean, I guess if I would have, I guess I just don't think like that. So it's just like, my first thought was like, is he threatening her? Is like, why would he send that? You know? And I was
Can you say that like Beavis? Like, are you threatening me?
Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? Yeah, no, I can't do it. Are you threatening me? I try.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay. I used to say butthead and Beavis. People in high school would make fun of me because I said it backwards.
What about Daria?
I like Daria. Daria was pretty cool. She reminded me of Janine Garofalo.
Yeah, that's a pretty good.
Yeah, I kind of dressed like that, except for sluttier in high school.
Yeah, I always like the Asian girl with the 3 little like.
Oh yeah, her friend. Yeah, I liked her too.
Yeah,
I had my hair short like that after a while too. It was like long in the front and short in the back. That was a hot cut. She was much cuter, but I wasn't tall. I was like kind of average. Now I have a kid that's 5'9". The other one's 4'11". I'm the medium one. Candace Owens. That's so funny. I didn't notice that Machine Eyes icon sort of mark.
Flow State is live. He's waiting for us. He's got a show going on to stream snipe me and you.
It's okay, I know nothing's wrong. Nothing. I have plenty of time. You got light in your eyes. Yeah. And you're standing here beside me. I love the passing of time.
That was a well-timed part.
Home, where I wanna be.
I like David Byrne a lot. I think he's great. He's a weirdo. He's like Bill Nye the Science Guy, but cooler. Like, because Bill Nye is not cool. Kitchen's giving me dirty looks. What do you want? Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't act like my father, James Sexton, telling me I need to get a real job.
This was me tweeting and stuff when I was like riddled with drugs and all sorts of fucked up. I totally forgot about this shit. Like I didn't. It's also largely a point in my life. I
Oh
did not
yeah, sure. I don't believe that for a second. I just like
all the stuff of me blowing up on
that's
Instagram
off my lie detector.
have expressed sentiments publicly. It's like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'm gonna become a fucking content creator now. Which again, I'm gonna continue to do. I'm gonna continue to make videos and shit.
Well, don't. I mean, don't think that you can probably get a job, dude. You'll be fine. I could go get a job, and I'm out there. You know, it's not that big of a deal. Worst comes to worst, you can go get your name legally changed or whatever.
Dude, just get a job. I already went and got a job. You know, you can even go as far as getting your legal name changed. That'll cover it up for you. Cover the tracks a bit. It's so great. You'll love to see it. Beardson's just like, dude, this isn't for you, man. This is bad. Don't try to represent the Gorypers any longer. We already have enough embarrassing bums to represent us as our generals and our leaders.
That's pretty bad. He's like his first advice was log off, and then his second and third piece of advice were get a job and change your legal name.
Yeah, well, like obviously that guy doesn't know how friggin' society is right now because it'll be like they'll move on in like a few months. They'll not remember this at all. You know?
Yeah, don't leave, Neuro. What the fuck, bro? It's been 6 hours, dude. Let's end the stream. What the fuck? Good lord. But yeah.
Yeah, we're just dragging it out now.
Yeah, I know. Like, there's probably still 8 people watching.
Take a bath now, guys.
You're gonna go take a bath, Zeph?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a bath and soak. I got a cool pillow for the bathtub, which is awesome. You guys should get one. So friggin' nice.
I'm not sure if I understand that. How do you have a pillow in the tub?
It's like a bath pillow. Like look it up on it's like really cool. Like
does it float or what? Like, I don't...
No, it has suction cups. So it like suction cups to the bottom of the bathtub and the back of the bathtub, and it's like a cushion. And like you just like swing it around. It like is kind of like waterproof, and it's got like antibacterial stuff in it, like fibers of silver. So you just like basically you can throw it in the washer and wash it every once in a while, and it's fine. But yeah, I like. My Aunt Carla sent it to me. I didn't even know that I like. My mom had to buy one because I told her about it. And then I got like fancy candles and like bath salts and some essential oils and stuff.
Yeah.
Part of my like take care of myself routine. I rode the bike with Dan up to the East Mountains on Saturday. And it was a long ride. It was like 3 hours there and back. Like it was 3 hours there, pretty much just a casual ride, and 3 hours back. And we got like a pulled pork sandwich up in the mountains. Dan got ribs. I had fried okra. It was really good. When we went to go see my friend Elizabeth, and I thought I was going to be able to see my cat Loki because that's where Scott took Loki. But I guess he got eaten by a hawk. He climbed up the telephone pole. It was sad. But yeah, I had to fill Elizabeth in on the cancer. She had both of her breasts removed. Like she had cancer in her life earlier. She was in the military. And it was when she was younger. They caught it real quick. But she never got them put back. She just had them. She was like, why would I want to have anything put back there? They almost killed me. And she was like very sad at first. And then I was like, don't be sad. Don't be freaking sad. I'm kicking its ass. You'd be sad when I'm dead. And that's not going to be anytime soon if I have anything to do with it. I feel pretty good, actually. I'm feeling a lot better.
Yes, good.
Yeah. I'm just glad I can walk. You don't realize how much you like you enjoy walking until you can't do it for a while. It's messed up. But I'm very lucky to have Dan because he's like been like friggin' awesome. I was like, I teased him a little bit because like he's got 2 ex-wives and they both died. I was like, damn, are you
You just laugh at him. Just laugh
I
at him.
told him, I said, damn, are you starting to feel like you're cursed a little bit? And he's like, no. I was
He
like,
popped jokes on his dead wives. That's horrible. What the hell?
I know, but he does that. You don't know him, apparently. He gives me shit all the time. Like the sarcasm thing with me, he does that all day long sometimes. And I'm like, dude, I'm never gonna get that. And it's mean. At a certain point, you're just making fun of me all day. I love you, but geez. He just thinks that's really funny. I don't
Yeah,
know
if somebody
why.
had 2 dead wives, I would constantly make jokes about how they ended up missing and shit for sure.
Yeah, it seems
Like,
like the
well,
thing that you
I'll
want to
be
do
the
because
third.
I mean, if you
I'll
don't
be the
joke
third
about it,
one ending up missing. Like, like what the fuck? Like on some crazy
yeah,
shit. Like, but yeah, Dan's
yeah.
cool. He wouldn't do so. He wouldn't do stuff like that for sure.
No,
But
he definitely wouldn't. No,
yeah,
no,
exactly.
I'm definitely I'm more likely than he is, I'm sure.
Right.
But I'm not even likely. I just think about it sometimes.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Trying to help. I'm giving you fatherly advice, a mature man, dude. You know, you got to make money. You need to actually collect some sort of wealth for retirement in the future.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, you know what's defeat? It's like living in a fucking cardboard box and not being able to eat. I think. True. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, again, like, I'm not trying to be
There
like.
it is again. He says, "Is it what it
I'm
is?"
not
Again
trying
and
to be a
again.
dick, but you know, I am kind of being a dick because it's entertaining.
Created these problems for yourself, and you know, look, I'm not holding it against you. Whatever. You know, everybody's done crazy shit in the past. I've never done anything like that. Again, but you know, I've smoked weed or whatever, drank a little too much. It happens, but.
I've drank a little bit too much and fallen down in the bathroom and stream.
At the end of the day, like, you made these decisions, you have to live with them. That's kind of how it works. You know,
But you don't understand, Beerson. It was the Jews. It was the Jews that did it to Verlium. It was nothing of his own doing. No. It was the Jews' fault.
I'm totally owning it. Listen, I said at the beginning of this, maybe you weren't here, that like, I'm a very open book. I've never denied any of my past. I've never, like, if it was one thing, like, it'd be one thing. If I had kicked off this whole thing, like me making videos, and it'd been like, I'm a fucking trad con, and I was born with the.
You literally sit with a bunch of crosses and you know, altars and what are they called? Icons behind you. Like, come on, man. What do you mean? I'm not marketing myself as some sort of trad Christian man.
American flag in my ass, and I'm like the most, you know, trad cat dude ever. Like,
Why? Why did you have to go there? Why do you have to be like, it's not like I have American flag in my ass? Like, what? I don't think he's actually gotten away from his sex addiction, to be honest. It just keeps on mentioning butt, pee, you know, how he's a sexy little boy. You know, it's just like, come on, man. We know you're still an addict. We know you have some serious problems. You went as far as getting into BDSM. Like, come on. How much more degenerate does it have to be? You know, piss play, shit play. You're not far off from there.
Kicked off this whole thing.
I'd probably spank him.
And been like, I'm a fucking trad con. I was born with the American flag in my ass, and I'm like the most, you know, trad cat dude ever. Like, that'd be one thing. But I started this very, very openly saying, yeah, like, I was in a fucked up spot in my life. I was a drug addict. I was a sexual deviant. I was all these things. And I came to Jesus Christ. And then a few years after that, I like kind of randomly blew up my Instagram, and now I'm making videos. I mean, I was very open about this. So I guess maybe it's different because people don't know that off the bat.
Well, you know, it's not about them knowing about it. It's about knowing how far it really went. And, you know, when you're getting accused of being a creepy stalker by random trans black men on the internet, yeah, I think you went a little far, a little bit too deep into it.
Don't know like the full
It's not always the person though, because like literally, like I guess it was my fault that she was there, but the crazy chick that Scott cheated on me with, her name was Cassandra, and Natasha was her sister. Natasha was the one that Scott cheated on me with. And like I tried to like accommodate her. Like I invited her into my house. I said, "You can live here. Everything, is fine." And then she brought her sister, and her sister was staying in our spare room. And then she decided she couldn't hang. She couldn't live with us because like she was like thinking that I hated her, and I was treating her with nothing but respect. But she was like, "I'm like using your boyfriend for his money. How could you possibly be okay with me?" It's like obviously I wasn't okay with that. I was just like, I don't know, she was tolerable, like other than spending all of his money, like in ways that would never. And as long as our bills got paid, I didn't really care that much. I just wanted him to be happy. I was like totally wanting him to be happy. But whenever she moved out, like she left her sister behind, and I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do now? Like this crazy ass sister is living here. And like for reference, like there's like a bunch of kids in this family. They're called the Provincios. And they like one of her brothers like lit himself on fire to try and cleanse the sins of the family, if that tells you anything. About how crazy these people are. Like Natasha was the most normal one out of all of them. And I think that was because she was in an accident when she was a teenager. And so she had a little bit of brain damage. So yeah. So when her sister was there, I was like trying to like see what I could do to help her and to get her to like, go somewhere else and like help her with her life a little bit. And I was not qualified for that. That was a professional job that I was totally not qualified for. Literally, like she burned down her house twice. And she said that the reason why she did it was because she was God and I was the devil and I stole her life. And some people you cannot fix. I learned that one the hard way for sure. But yeah. That's why I became a matcher.
I love you, Barrett, and I have deep respect for you. Please be nicer to me.
It happens, man. It is what it is. I guess here's my thing too. It's
I have no idea where Neuro is at this
it kind of
point.
makes us all look bad, right?
Yeah, he disappears all the time.
I'm literally just gonna watch the rest of this and then just like end the show myself.
He's just like, William, you're kind of bad for the movement. Nick gave me the call, said, "Hey, get this queer out." He's too public about it. He needs to be more in the closet like Ali Akbar was.
On James Fishback too, right? It's like you look at his past; he's hanging out with Barry Weiss and Bill Ackman. It's not really a good look for somebody espousing her ideas, and so it's kind of a detriment. Like I understand everybody wants to help and wants to get involved, but maybe if you used to take it in the ass, maybe we can we'll be all right without you. That sort of thing.
Piss off, you fucking ditch digger! You're like, come on here, man. Come on, we know you got pegged. We know you took big black cock up your pussy.
But hey, it is what it is. I wish you luck. I'm gonna step down. Wish you luck in all your future endeavors. If you, I don't know if I can help in any way, but if I can, you're more welcome to reach out. I can maybe help you get the name change thing going so you get a job or something. I don't know, but
I can help you get a name change. I'll give you the steps, the directions that AI provides.
Good luck. It's all right. God bless. Merry Christmas.
I appreciate it, though. Thanks.
I appreciate it. Well,
Jack, are you still there?
Yeah, bro, that was kind of brutal. I tried to get a word in there.
Yeah, I was.
He's just like, wow, that was savage. That was ruthless.
I was gonna let him talk. I don't know. I think that's a little too much.
That's a little too much. Vincent, you hurt my feelings. You're my hero. You're my right-wing thought leader of the movement, my ticket to AF. Oh, how could you do this to me? And you love to see it. You love to see these people come into the Groyper movement, and they are exactly what you expect. Homosexuals that were hooking up with gay black men on the internet. Great. So I've been the King's Fool, and I hope you all have a good one.
Good Lord, bro. Like,
Yeah, I just don't know why that's a brag, like to be Like, I mean, like, what does it really have to do with the black dick? I mean, like, I guess maybe that he was being dishonest, but, or like
Well, no, no,
untoward
Zeph.
or
It's got to
something.
do with the
And he's
fact that
fake.
he's posing. No, Zeph. It's got to do with the fact that he's posing as a Christian conservative.
Yeah, yeah, he's fake. I know
Right.
that's the main
That's
problem.
the
But
whole
like,
point.
what does that have to do with black dick? See, he has to go be all
Well, it's
judgmental about.
him talking about how he likes the black dick. So that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying
I
is
know. That's what I'm saying.
he's
He's kind of like calling himself out a little bit there.
who's calling himself out.
The guy that did the video about the other guy, he's like,
I don't
obviously,
understand. I don't understand how that's possible. I don't understand how one could infer that at all. Like,
yeah, okay. Because like usually, I
I
don't
don't
know.
get it at all.
Usually,
Like if
whenever
somebody does a
people,
video pointing out how somebody else is fake, that means so if I did a
yeah, but I
video
mean, like,
so if I did a video pointing out like people are PDFs and I'm the PDF too, like because I'm
no,
projecting.
no, not at all, not at all. No, I meant just why does he have to
So if
like? He's like,
anybody exposes anybody
talking
else's
about
fake behavior, that's them doing it too. I don't get it.
No, I'm just saying it is kind of like a little untoward though. It's a little too much.
Yeah, but
Like,
I wouldn't like take that to imply that they're projecting. I think that's a
yeah, I don't
stretch.
think it's projecting really, but I think there's definitely some issues
Because I've heard that a
going on.
lot. Like I heard like Hank say stuff like that too, like
Yeah,
in
I think
response to
so.
track
Yeah.
culture. I think like that's always a little too carried away. Like it's like somebody's pointing out somebody else's fake shit. Oh, they're just projecting. It's like, yeah, but how would you know that? I don't understand.
Well, yeah, because I like definitely have projected before. I know.
Yeah, but
That's exactly how.
to assume it's happening there, right? I don't
No,
know.
I'm not
I like
assuming. I'm
being
just
fooled.
saying. I'm just
Yeah.
wondering, like, what is going on there? Because, like, he's obviously like got a lot of free time on his hands, and I understand, like, yeah, he wants to call these people out, but I don't know
I
if
don't
it's
know. It's only a 30-minute video. I think he did a good job.
yeah. I just think he got a little crazy though. I guess maybe that's the internet. So
I mean, these people who are influencers, they should be called out for being fake motherfuckers.
I
What's wrong
agree.
with that?
I agree. I
What's
like
wrong
the
with
way that
that?
we
I
did
don't
it.
think
I
that's
like the way we
projecting
did it
every
though.
time somebody calls them out. I don't think that's them. No, I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, I think the way that we did it with the crucible was better, probably. Not like it's different though.
Well, that's a good example. Am I the same things
No,
I'm accusing Andrew of? That would
no,
make no
not at all.
sense.
But I think
Right.
it was
How
more
would that make
tastefully
any
done.
sense?
I know, but I think you were more tasteful, and I think I gave him a few digs, but they were like pretty on point because they were like on the topic at least.
Yeah, this
The
guy,
slag, that was funny.
I mean, he's a Christian conservative from his own point of view. This is
Yeah,
what it is, right? So he's pointing out
yeah,
other
that's
people
true.
who are doing the thing fake that he's doing. So I don't know. I think it's cool. But
Yeah, I think it was probably just that I just don't get that mindset really. Like what is the like wearing I mean, I understand that it's like he's obviously like not who he says he is or whatever, but I thought that like if he really like found Jesus, which I don't think so, but like maybe like you should I don't know, but maybe they gave him the benefit of the doubt or something and
yeah.
like I just don't understand why it's so like mad.
Um, I think it's the particular club, Wilson, the
Yeah.
Grapers, what they're doing to the people that he represents, the exact psyop of the people that he represents, right? So, I mean, I'm sure if I looked at a bunch of stuff, like you see vitriolic videos, it's often people pointing out hypocrisy within their own group. It's totally understandable.
Yeah, I get it. I
Yeah.
don't know. I like to point out when like in the moment, but I don't think I don't know.
I
I've
mean,
never gotten a chance to do that, I guess.
yeah. I mean,
I shouldn't be so judgy because I'm being judgy too. Ah, nice. That's a nice goth girl outfit. I mean, honestly, it like took a while for me to even like realize how much of a hypocrite like friggin' Andrew Wilson is. I was like, oh, he's okay. He's like not like anything real big deal or anything like that. But then like friggin' what the fuck? It's like that guy's pretty dangerous in a messed up way. But I don't know how much good fighting them on their terms is actually in the long run, because most people just dig in deeper.
Yeah, but one thing that's gonna be interesting is like
I like your idea.
what? Oh, you mean
that
usable?
yeah, the that's actually well put together, and I like you're like very impressive whenever it comes to like actually putting that work in like that. Makes it easy for us to like if you're gonna do like anything, and if you want me to be involved or not, it's fine. I don't know if you like had me
Oh
planned
yeah,
in on that.
definitely.
I would like to, yeah, but I'm not gonna assume.
Yeah,
But
Neuro
yeah,
can be there too. I think I read it to him too.
yeah, it
So
makes it really easy for the rest of us because you put in all the hard work.
yeah, that way we can I mean the thing is like I just kind of like leave the commentary to a minimum so that the clips can sort of speak. And that's something that Brown's boy told me. They said let the clips speak for themselves. So that often worked, and I know the time when we did the Browns boy episode, right? You know, it really worked. We pretty much had the highest audience. So him producing the show on his own, he got
Yeah,
better on my channel. So he's got some interesting pointers in
he's a
terms.
perfect producer. That would be good. I like his input too.
Yeah. So sometimes I know I'll definitely run the plot by him and ask him like what he thinks. But the thing is like I've definitely surprised him a bunch of times with the information that I brought forward. So like yeah, like we're definitely working on some shit.
Cool. Well, everything is like looking really good. I've been trying to like get more people, like if I find interesting people, I've been trying to, and I got a couple people to join. I guess that guy Tank, even though he's not really an asshole. Yeah, like
Yeah.
hopefully he makes a better presentation. I told him like he's was like don't just like go in like all friggin' like that. That's like disrespectful. Like they were having a conversation, and I know that you were not interested, but if you weren't interested, just like friggin' go somewhere else. Then they're not
Yeah.
they're not always going to be talking about that same thing because the Hyperborean was on his friggin' rant, and
Yeah.
like yeah.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say about that is that is gonna be like in a month because there's a lot of heat on the channel right now, and also
Yeah, I
we
know.
couldn't even review a video because another channel was reviewing the same video and its video got taken down. So then I was like, decided like not to review Wilson today because there's more people watching Neurojack than usual today, so it's a bad idea. So this is the thing is
Mhm.
like, there's a lot of heat recently where we could be getting, you know, like whatever. So this is like
Yeah.
trying
Did
not
they
to
ever
put
put
the
that show
spirit.
back up that the or did they just like say it was because have you heard back from them yet?
What the
For
last
the
show?
show? Yeah, the one that got like taken down or whatever for
Well, two of
whatever.
them got taken down.
2 of them.
Yeah, recently. So that's what I mean. Like it's
Yeah,
huge thing.
that's the friggin' algorithm like working for the people that like are paying the bills. Fucking
Yeah. So Neuro, I don't know if you want to end this, but you know, because I should actually get off the computer for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Buddha. What? Oh, Buddha just got here now. I mean,
Yeah, you're gonna
about to
go.
leave. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be on for a while because I have to read a lot. But
Yeah, we've been on for
Yeah.
6 hours, but yeah.
I think I'm gonna mute and I'll like listen to you guys until you're done. But I'm out of here. Take care, guys. And peace.
Yeah, we gotta
Blessings.
leave soon. Yeah, we'll be on tomorrow again, Buddha. But yeah.
Okay, you're gonna ask Rubino though, because I'm gonna read a lot and have to write a lot. Probably gonna
Yeah, I'll
take.
ask him. Yeah, I'll ask him. But let's just keep that in private. Let's not say that all the time on streams. Thank you so
Yeah,
much. Right? Yeah. So thank you so much. So let's just keep that in the private messages. Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep. Because people try to do all
Have
sorts
a
of
good
stuff.
day. Have a good day, everyone.
Oh,
Have a
you're
good day.
going?
I thought you said you're going, so.
Yeah, I'm going, but these
All right, see
guys,
you
I
later.
think Neuro might be here. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty exhausted. I mean, but
Yeah, we were getting out of here, but we will be on tonight. So come through tonight, Buddha. Yeah.
I have to read, so I won't be
Yeah.
able to come as much. It
Yeah,
gets
that's
kind of
okay.
dense.
Yeah, if you feel it, if you feel the need.
So
Yeah.
dense
If
and
you feel
complex.
the if you feel the
I wish I didn't drink because the books I'm reading are so complex. It's like
still feeling the
dense.
hangover, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's
But,
crazy, man. But yeah, man. Yeah.
well,
Can
I
you
might do a
see
pre-stream tomorrow too, so we'll see. But I'm just really pretty exhausted right now. I've been I haven't gotten much sleep the past few days, so but yeah, I mean normally I would just chill out for a little bit, but I'm pretty out of it too. So
Yeah, I went to bed at 8 and I woke up at 1 and I started reading. I will look occasionally here, but I chose a bad time to come. But it's okay. Yeah, I guess.
yeah, well,
Yeah,
and normally I would just let you keep going, but I'm kind of afraid that this stream is going to get struck as it is because we kind of played some
Yeah,
shit
that's
that.
fine. Honestly, I prefer writing more than speaking anyway. I don't really like speaking that much, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a good speaker, dude. For sure. Good
Writing
writer
is
too. Yeah.
superior to speaking. I really stick to that strongly. Writing is
Yeah,
superior to
perhaps.
speaking.
Perhaps, yeah. But I think the speed at which we can reach people by talking is actually unprecedented at this stage, right? So that is a fact, right? Is that
Yeah, I think trying to get people engaged is easier with the spoken word, although the
well
writing is
yeah.
important too, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. It's almost like the first 10 years where the majority of people are able to record themselves with high level camera equipment. So it's not been that much time where they've, so I honestly think like in 20 to 30 years there'll be some professional talkers like the likes of which the world has never seen, right? Like, so I plan to make it to the top of that list for sure.
I just want to publish a book.
Yeah.
Well, I put it like this. Like I've said this before, and I really mean it. Like I see myself as a Socrates. Like I don't really want to write shit down, but I hope I inspire other people like you guys to write shit down about what we
Yeah.
discussed. That's my goal. So.
Yeah, yeah, that's huge, Buddha. I totally understand the need for that because like get like a good stream of consciousness going, you want to preserve it.
Well,
Yeah,
I
make
think
sure
our
you're
stream of
writing it all down.
Yeah, I think our stream of consciousness lives on through others too. So.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, I guess I'll talk to you guys later because you're both tired. Or right.
Extremely tired. Yeah, blessings,
Good
brother.
night.
All right, everybody. Thank you for being here, and
Yeah,
we'll
peace,
do this
y'all.
again soon. Peace out, guys.